I'm not gonna lie, this song's a banger. Sorry, I was making coffee. E. Loca. SoulSaint taking a sweet time with the people poop? No. It's not people poop. It was washing dishes, actually. Also, my YouTube site's acting up a little bit. Test. I just want to make sure it's working, and then we can get started a little bit. Yeah, there we go. All right, sweet. Jeez, I'ma be out with my peeps. I need to turn off a light. Hold on. Yo. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. All right. What is today, dude? My concept of time is like shot right now. I don't know why. It's Wednesday. Oh, snap. Maybe. We can tell Mr. Tito too. Crafty shows up finally on time for work, and he's got shit to say. That's funny. All right. I was washing dishes, and then I was like, okay, I need to go dry my hands real quick and come over here and do, start the stream. And then went back, washed some dishes, and then I made some coffee. It's still not finished yet, so once that's up and running, I'm gonna go get it real quick. But how you guys doing? I think I'm gonna get this. Like, I need to rationalize it a little bit. But like, who else would I want to get up and running? Who's not at 4-star? Let's start there. There's 1, 2. That's kind of it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah, let's get it. Nice. W Market Day. Coffee's nasty? Huh? I'm a full-timer. Kidding. How's your morning going? It's okay. It's a slow start. What up, Frag? I looked back. The previous stream did not expect Dragon to be that early account. It was fun to watch. Yeah. We actually still pulled out a decent build for him, which is kind of surprising. Actually. I don't think anybody was expecting to be able to pull a build that like that when we started working on it. So it was very, very surprising. Oh, baby, it's reset. You remember? All right, Crafty. Did you get it? Did you get him? Want to send me masteries? No. You just gave me a bunch of shit and you expect me to help you now. About the dumbest? No, I'm kidding. It's not outside of the normal. Damage tree and accuracy tree, honestly. I haven't played that in a second. Just want a second opinion. Send it to me. I'll take a look. Yeah, send it to me. I'll take a look. I don't ever actually remember what I have on mine. I think I went down the accuracy tree. I think. Yeah, is Alice a smack after those masteries are farming? Yeah, I think so too. I mean, obviously, we'd probably want the gear to improve a little bit more too. Like, we'd want to get him into ignore percent if possible, but I mean, baby steps, right? Baby steps. He's got to get better pieces to work with first. To be honest with you. Nevertheless, man, you were super generous with giving him a takeover, bro. That was the part that really kind of like impressed upon me. I wasn't expecting that from you. Or from anybody, to be honest with you. I saw him talking about, like, yeah, he's looking for a free takeover. And I I was about to ignore him, and then I saw you ask that question. I was like, that is crazy if you're going to do that. And sure enough, you did it. Sure enough, brother. We got some new artifact pieces to work through. Nothing too crazy to write home about, man. I'm getting a bunch of accessories, but not a lot of good actual pieces, which is kind of annoying. Yeah. Crab, look at mine. I went violence instead of magic. I hope he'll get his own takeover for you when he's further in the game. I think he is a young kid. I don't think that's happening. But nevertheless, the sentiment's appreciated. If it deals with a kid devil. I think I went sniper for the extra chance to land the A1, which is kind of demon time because it's not 100%. So what is it? 50? 45? Yeah, 50%. So with that, it gives it 55%. And then of course I had to do a throwaway to get into getting cycloviolence, so I went that. It doesn't hurt if you get like a little bit extra damage, you know. You could also do whirlwind too. It doesn't really matter. So it's like pick your poison, right? We talking lightning? We might be talking younger than lightning, to be honest with you. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know for sure. Where I'm from. Yeah, I gotta do some inventory check. But before we do that, let me see where we're at with stuff. So I wasn't planning on going for this fusion. To be honest with you guys, I still don't know if I am. I don't know. I threw a quick little 5K energy into it real fast. And I guess that was enough to get all the rewards, huh? It's kind of cool. Okay. Nice. I got 20 mil to work with. I need to craft some stuff today, to be honest with you guys. Okay, we got it saved. That's all that matters. We're calling you. Oh, for you. Do 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 do. Darn it. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to hit like a triple. It'd be nice to flip this and get like a good primary set and a speed. I don't have purple. Fuck. Sorry, I'm trying to enchant some pieces to see if they're worth keeping or not, because I gotta clear the inventory yet again. Me. Little weapon, we're calling you. I can't sing it today. My voice is scratchy. I think I had like a matter of fact, I was gonna message my family about this. We need to stock up on some OJ. Sent. OJ and vodka sauce? No. OJ for the immune system. Gotta get that vitamin. The vitamin. Dun, 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 dun. Eh. I don't know. It's like Relentless doesn't want to give me my bangers, bro. I'll fart. Okay. Okay. Stay here. Fuck. Yeah, what's up, Amatsu? That's okay. See, I got some pieces that are kind of like in mid sets that I honestly they got like really good stats, but I want it in pinpoint, bro. This is some bullshit. I think we sell these. I outrolled that one, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. How are my sets looking? Let's think about it. So, chess piece wise, I want to say we got some pretty good ones. I don't have like a strong res chest, I think, in Stone Skin. I'd have to double check that. So maybe we roll that and see if we get some more opportunities. Nah. That one's kind of mid too, to be honest with you. All right, let's see. If that was a 6-star, that'd be banger. You see the piece I rolled at Discord? No, not yet. You down to pull a couple prisons for me, maybe? Yeah, I'm down if you want. I think that's a good event for you to pull. By the way, Amatsu. Yeah, for sure. You got some good champions in there that I think you probably wouldn't mind getting upgrades for, huh? For sure. Okay. Fuck it, we'll roll it. We'll see what it gives us. Number one. Maybe? No. Okay. Who are we going against? It's P2P. This is the one with Crypto, right? Yeah. Crypto and Cartman. Okay. 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 Yeah. In Discord, he hasn't even looked at DMs. Mother Nature's cooking. My next paycheck's supposed to rain the next 2 days, so can't work. Very nice con. Actually, I can tell why some of your stuff is skewed one way or another, though. Interestingly enough, like your Mishinaki is a little bit lacking on the defense side, but the crit damage is nasty, right? And I'm willing to bet that like you're pushing pretty high accuracy on Mishinaki too as well. Once you get that fifth star, you can neglect a little bit of your, like counterbalance, right? And you'll net more even on top of that too, which is gonna be pretty sick too. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. It's pretty good, actually. Mother Nature's trying to ruin my next stick over days. Look at like a foot of snow in Michigan. Whenever you want, but got a few to crack. Okay. Because it's true. El Bully, he's checking now. Okay. You fucks. I'm over here trying to be a gentleman. You guys are trying to bring a demon out of me. You better stop. I'm gonna start being mean to you. Yeah, I'll ping you, Amatsu, if you want, just to make sure that we're ready at the right time. I got you, brother. It shouldn't take too long. I got. Let me get some daily stuff out of the way, and then we'll jump on. Okay. Damn, my cartoon. Jesus, she one tapped his ass. All right, let me see. Didn't check my weapon I rolled. Quad speed. Nice. Yeah, nice. Mods cooking the streamer, that ain't right. Cooking. You and I have very different perspectives of what's cooking. Yeah, I even got the pot on the stove yet, brother. Come on. We both know he ain't pulling those for at least another 2 to 6 hours. Okay, not you too. Shaking my head. The song ain't doing it for me now. I need to check my supersonic actually when we get done with this. I don't know if I got any pieces I haven't rolled up yet. That set is not kind to me. We might be getting inclement weather on our side too. And I guess I want to go ahead and preface this now just in case something does happen. We should be okay. It just says it's foggy. Okay. Yeah, never mind. I thought we were supposed to get rain today. Did they it? You got 3 inches of snow on the ground? Where you at, Guardian? All right, that's Dead Rise. Yeah, where you at? Of West Virginia. You're not like too far away. Yeah, you're not too far away. Okay. We got about 9 inches here, but it's going to be 50 tomorrow, so it's going to melt like crazy. I took too long to do that one. I'm for it. Oh, God, please, if you could roll well, that'd be awesome. This is like overkill, no? Let me see here. A W, another mountaineer in here. What's up, Zapper? How you doing, man? Yeah, I hope you guys have a good day. I'm gonna be watching the stream from bed 6 today. Stay good, y'all. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I kind of feel like I have a little bit of a scratchy throat. It's been like since yesterday, and today I'm waking up and I'm like, man, I feel like it's possible that I might be getting out of the weather, and I don't like the way that sounds, you know. So, I feel you on that, actually. Okay. Good progress so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll be next reset. We'll finish this one up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Okay. So 2 days before we're fully finished with 3 days, excuse me, 3 resets before we're done with both Copper Market and Plague. And that just leaves us with the brunt of what's left in Curse City. That one's not too bad. If Thylacia is built, that one's not too bad. I might be able to do that one now. And that one's also doable. Okay. So, easy early. Easy. Easy. Easy? That was a little annoying, but I think we can make that one work. I think we're good. I think we're good this rotation. This rotation doesn't seem like it's going to be too bad. I already have a plan of action for each of the teams that I'm going to be working with, so... I think we're good. I think we're good. I just got to wait for re-gear removal, and then we're good to go. Today, we got a day and 17 hours. You guys can't see it, but I'm actually super, super ready for the next rotation, for being honest. I'm very excited for it, actually. Yeah, I'm very excited for it, actually. Yo, Crossfade, are you like, when you say you're sick, are you like, Like allergies or like a cold or what? Like I said, I feel like I'm in the same part, man. I'm in the same boat as you right now. I feel like I'm starting to get under the weather. I'm a little concerned. Is it dark fate? Yeah, yeah. Think I got a hefty cold that snuck up on me? Yeah, I feel that. I think my coffee should be ready. So while this is running real fast, I'm gonna go make me a cup real quick. All right, I'll be right back, boys. That way I can actually wake up because I'm dragging right now. Yeah, love you. Yo, who likes donuts? Who likes donuts? Love you too. My abuela is in the kitchen making breakfast for herself. So I caught her on the way. I asked her if she was okay with the way I made the coffee, and she was like, "Yeah, it's good." I was like, "Yeah." So it feels good, man. And she was asking me, "It's like, are you hanging out with your friends?" And I was like, "Yeah." I didn't have breakfast today, so this is my breakfast. Leave me alone, okay? Can't go wrong with the OG glazed, you know? I'm finally done being sick. I had the flu for 2 weeks. Jesus. I always want more Relito. Yeah, me too. Damn, this shit's good. Donuts made me go nuts. Yeah. Peepa wholesome. I try. Nah, I love my grandmother, man. Oh my god, I need space. Let me see here. Strawberry filled donuts and glaze with from Dunkin' Donuts. You guys ever had Krispy Kreme? I think that's an international company, no? They're big over here. I don't think you guys want to watch me eat a donut, so. I'm simple, bro. I like the regular glaze. W glaze, bro. I'll watch you eat anything. You want to do a mukbang with me, Crafty? Whenever we meet, we're going to do a mukbang. Without the muck. All right. Get out of my head, you cochino. We got the same energy, yeah. It's good vibes, brother. Damn, this thing's really good today. What the hell? Oh, baby. Damn, I'm gonna. Bye, Bonnie and Clyde. We say been this way since the beginning. Secret roses, huh? Catching the slack and. Damn, that's good. Woo. Okay. There will be muck. Well, that's nasty if you're calling it muck. Yeah. What the fuck? Huh? Oh, I want to show you guys something. I got another death bell finally. Finally. I finally got another death bell. I slapped that sucker on Armand so quickly, bro. Three classic arena battles using at least one spirit champion. Okay. Back up. Just like a quick one would be like Wukong, no? I put Wandemeyer Mons. It's like that? That's too far. That's a little too far. Fair enough. Fair enough. Good morning, Mr. Say. What's up, Skywalker? How you doing, man? So we not boosting? Hello? Dej? I didn't realize I was still on auto. Oops. I'll go here for playing with Senna and Chimera now. Oh boy, she's nasty. Yeah. Yeah, she's pretty OP. Hey, at least we get the free resources, right? I think we're gonna do a. We're probably gonna do a. We'll probably do a Hydra key today. Which one that'll be, I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. Just DD left, waiting for FK. More takeovers today? I do, but I don't know when he's going to be around. Today's going to be the day I was going to crank down on him. Let me see. You talking about Jizzy, right? It's kind of a good point, actually. I do need to prioritize that. I don't want to keep Jizzy waiting too much longer. Yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out where he's at with it, and then we'll go from there. Dude, is my pony starting to look pretty cool? He's almost got a full red stars. That's kind of nice, right? Sheesh. I wouldn't mind starting to re-up a little bit more just in case a big 300 pops up, right? I'm at 99 at the moment. So yeah, we do need to kind of like shape up a little bit. I'm actually kind of happy we got the Yumiko there. Slowly but surely we're getting our way up on some of the champions that we've been like neglecting. Then like right now I'm in a good spot where I could just kind of save for a good bit, and then if anything does pop up, we grab it. If not, then no worries, right? But like in terms of like big priorities that I want right now, Lydia's one. Chris would be another one that I wouldn't mind getting a little bit more love for. And then, of course, Yumiko. Who are my amigos? Some for Gino would not be a bad grab, but not mandatory. He kind of already does his job. Yeah, I'm in a good spot. One for Hedgie would not be bad, but to be honest with you, I'm not prioritizing him at the moment. Karan, you could have just asked that in chat, by the way, you bozo. And the answer is no, but it depends on the champion and their multipliers. That also kind of dictates that a little bit. So, like, for example, we could use Seekfriend as an example. So, like, my Seek, for example, has 395% and 9.1, right? The thing about that is that, like, it's not that crit damage, it loses its value. He scales off of attack too as well, and that's how the multiplier kind of goes, right? I don't know the exact damage formula off the top of my head, but basically, in a summary of words, the combination of those two is what I would say would justify how the damage actually would output, you know? And like in your example, I'm trying to find the words to say this because it's kind of weird how it is, but basically it's a combination of those two stats along with como se dice, along with like who you're hitting, any ignore percents you have in tandem with what you're hitting, buffs and debuffs, and that'll justify the total output of like how your damage score will pan out, right? In the example I was giving you for like your Mishinaki, your crit damage is in a decent spot, whereas like your defense is kind of trailing behind a little bit. So that discrepancy is going to kind of lopside the way your output's going to be. It's still good when you spike, but the overall output that's being spiked upon is kind of weaker. So you look at crit damage as like your spike, but the spike is conditional almost to the primary stat in some degree anyway. So it's like you could see how that skews a little bit, where like your crits are not as crazy high, and that balance is why it's so important, because you want the output to be like the spike to be good, but the spike is also predicated upon whatever the multiplier is. Like it's weird. It's weird to describe, but I feel like that should give you a little bit of an idea. I could try to find it, but I don't remember exactly how the damage calculation goes. I'm gonna find the formula. So it starts off with your total primary stat times skill multiplier times damage from increase from the books, then it's crit multiplier, and then mastery bonuses, and then chance of affinity, buffs, passives, defense mitigation. That's the order by which it goes in, I think. Yeah, so the crit multiplier is added after books. But that's why it's kind of important to like scale up on one side, but not to neglect the other one either, because like it goes in order. But I do believe it scales off of the base first of your primary stat, and then you go from there. Run LA. I will. When the time is right. Over here trying to educate folks. Come on now. Doesn't HH have a damage efficiency tool for main stat and crit damage? He might. I don't know how dated it is. Ready when you are. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. I'll try to finish off my dailies real fast. Jizzy said he's kind of ready, low key, so I'll probably jump in and help him out. But the way I'm gonna do this is I'll finish up dailies. We're gonna do the pulls for Amatsu. We still haven't forgot about him, and then we will go from there to Jizzy's account, and we'll start doing the takeovers there because we got a lot of work to do there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, damage efficiency tool? Okay. If you click on it, it kind of says something similar, sort of similar. Primary stat, multiplier of the ability, book damage increase, then it's crit, right? And then it's mastery, chance of affinity bonus, buffs, passive defense. Yeah, that's right. That's accurate. Yeah. As far as I understand, at least. I could be wrong. I'm assuming that's still kind of concurrent. Excuse me. I need to restart my client. The fact that it's not showing that it's sold is kind of weird. One more. Nice. I gotta rebuild some champions up if I'm gonna be going into a live arena right now, which I'm not. Yeah, I gotta finish that up too. You can try it if need be. Like I said, I don't know how dated it is, but the premise behind it is about the value and the placement of when like certain buffs and whatnot will be of when like the damage is like conditionally like managed. It always starts with the primary stat no matter what. People tend to swing pretty heavy on the crit damage side though because they want the spike to be the thing that's like, oh my god, you know, it's big numbies. Which is not bad, but like, you know, you also don't want to neglect your primary stat either. That's basically all I was getting at. And I'll show you, for example, where Khan is at on his champion. We were talking about Mishinaki specifically. This is not a bad build by any stretch of the means, you know? Almost 250 speed. 336% is not too bad considering he is 4-star. 342 accuracy, and then the 5K. So my fair criticism of this build would be that like the 5K is a little bit on the lower side comparatively to where his crit damage is at, which is it's not like too lopsided, but it is in a place where like okay, that would be the thing that you're going to look to try to find some improvements on, and then we go from there. You know. Please neglect me, Daddy. No, I'm gonna give you all the attention in the world. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. The fuck? Yeah. Congrats on the Cinna blessing. What did you decide to go with? By the way, Skywalker. Actually, I think I was attached to what do you call it? Intimidating, honestly. You're testing or intimidating now? Gotcha. Man, my coffee's cooking today. It's so good. Yo, Crab. You here? Crafty! Crab. Come here.
Oh, I was muted. What's up?
You doing live arena today?
Yeah.
Is Pony ready?
Yeah.
Oh, yo, go live. I'm gonna showcase your shit. Let's do it. I'm moving you to the streamer channel. It's a me and Crafty day today.
I'm currently in a Rainbow Six Siege match.
Oh my fuck.
This is awkward.
I don't want to say I'm disappointed, so I'm just gonna be quiet.
But the majors were this week. Like, I'm all hot and bothered. Are you want to see the naked pony?
You don't have him built? I thought you'd have him built by now.
I don't.
Is he booked?
Maybe.
Maybe. He's not even naked.
Mastery's done. Booked. Cat's gaze. Here's the stats. No oils or anything yet.
Okay, this is a perfect example. Leave this up for a second. Are you like gaming? Are you dead? Okay.
You're good.
So you notice how like I was talking about Khan, and you see the difference where like you see how like his defense is up a little bit. This is a little bit more of a healthier balance. Obviously, like I think both stats could probably be improved upon, but I mean his Marius is also 0 blessing, so that's going to pick up a little bit when the time comes. But a much healthier balance compared to 336 but 5K. You kind of see the difference there. So that's kind of what I was talking about in terms of like the healthy balance between like the crit damage and the primary stat.
Stalling like a pro. All right.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed, lol. Crafty and Fisher stall like okay, dude.
It's my second horse.
I need Crafty to hurry up and finish up his stuff so I can watch his LA today. I'm gonna narrate. Come on. All right, let me see it.
Rebuilding Necrit as we speak.
You're a Necrit enjoyer. Yo, actually, low key, the only reason why we had to drop Necro is because of Narcisse. But Narcisse hasn't been getting picked as much, right?
Yeah.
So I'm low key kind of like, I miss my Necro, bro. Honestly.
2 Necrits.
Yeah, you really only care about the first one.
Empowerment, bro. High res.
Nah, you can't do that yet, actually. Because of, what is it? Faction Guardians, I thought.
Yeah, I know. I can't plus him yet. Soon,
yeah. How about 7,200 defense with 288 crit damage? It's not bad. But I will say that your crit damage is on a little bit on the lower side. Wait, you can get a second horse? No. It's another account of his that he has the horse on finally.
It's my alt account.
Yeah. Crafty rode his first horse to death. Yeah, I think Xeno's calling you a fat fuck.
I rode it to the bank.
Way too much defense for his crit damage. Yeah. Your crit damage is solid behind a little bit. For sure.
Mine?
No. I'm Frag's question.
Okay.
What speed are you running your horse at?
Me? 250.
No. I'm talking to them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got you. I'll make sure you know. I'll make sure you know when I'm talking to you.
All right. Scream Crafty Crab.
Crab. My boy Crafty's off today, so that's why I'm spending time with him.
I'll probably be off the next 2 days too.
I might be off the next 2 days too.
Okay, I know.
Hey, yo, chill. Actually, real talk, guys. We have to have a serious conversation. Friday, I may not be streaming.
Okay.
No troll. Like, actual serious moment. And the reason why...
Stream on Fridays?
Yeah, I do, normally.
Oh, okay.
And the reason why is familia time. Spend some time with the abuela. Let's see. Way too much defense for his crit damage. Yeah, it's a little lopsided there. But to be honest with you, it's not a bad build either. It really depends on how fast Frag is going. If he's going like ridiculously low speeds for that, then yeah, his build just needs to be worked on, to be honest. 6,400 defense, 380 crit damage. Your crit damage is high for your defense. So I would say that you're lopsided in favor of your crit damage overall. Nevertheless, not a bad build either. Very solid. Obviously, like the components that also make up like Marius, for example, if we're using the pony as an example for this conversation, is Pony cares about 2 other stats besides, well, technically, like, what does he care about? So he cares about defense, speed, crit rate, crit damage. That's 4, right? And then accuracy, 5. He has like a 5 stat check condition for his builds, right? So it does make sense that, like, when you're trying to push heavily in one, there could be some lopsidedness across the board in some other compartment or department. So, like, for example, the higher the higher the speed I push up, the more my stats in terms of like damage get compromised. And that's true for anybody, right? The faster you're going, the more likely it is to lose some stats along the way. With that being said, though, I feel like these builds aren't too bad. They're solid. So for me, if memory serves me correctly, the top end of my like builds of like crit damage is starting to, you scratch the 400s. The top end for defense, if memory is serving me correctly, on a really, really optimal build, I'm getting closer to like the 800, the 8Ks, excuse me. 800s would be crazy. But that's like min-maxing to its peak form. And then, of course, the conversation would go from like how fast I would be able to deal with what accuracy can I hit. And that changes it a little bit too. Another thing that's kind of interesting is like relics. So like I don't believe, I know that they're working on it, but I don't believe like the optimizer, if that's something that you're using right now currently to build up your champions, which is nothing wrong with, it doesn't take in consideration the stat values you get from a relic. It doesn't actually pick up the fact that you have a relic at all on your build. So just a relic alone could skew your stats a little bit. It's still worth doing, obviously, because you know it's more stats, right? But to like the healthiest benefit of like the balance that you're looking for, you know, it doesn't calculate that. So it's like you kind of have to do a little bit of like your own little elbow grease in terms of like optimizing. I'm yapping, but you get the idea. Ooh, baby. Today's a good day. Let's go. I just finished my Geralt build, 7184 attack and 357 crit damage. What do you think, Crafty? W or L?
Wait, what am I looking at?
Geralt, 7184, 357. How fast is it, Insidious?
Speed doesn't really matter too much for Geralt. I mean, a little bit, but...
Well, that's the only stat she cares about, right?
Yeah.
222? Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's not bad.
Good build.
Just need to wait for crit damage gloves? Yeah, that's the idea, right? That's the idea.
Did I cook fighting? H.
Okay, I think we're ready. I'm gonna full screen for a little bit here. Unless you want to show your shit. Were you planning on doing live arena soon?
Is it open?
I could do a couple while you finish up your stuff.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I want to see Crafty use his pony. I want to see him ride the little pony.
Pony. How's Mithrala?
My horse is 253 speed, 6701 defense, 363 crit damage. Solid. Very, very solid. I hate to tell you guys this. I don't remember exactly the balance number discrepancy, but for every 1,000 of a primary stat, you should have X amount of crit damage. That's the number I forgot.
7.
Okay. Let's check this damage efficiency tool. Let's see what it gives you guys.
Which one?
The one that's on what's his name's Hell Hades.
Oh, GG.
So 6701 and you have 363. So you need more defense. I would be in agreement with that. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be in agreement that this... I would say this is probably the more lower side of the two. Let's check somebody else. 7,200 defense. 288. This is probably going to be crit damage, they're going to say. Yep. Yep. Do 6,400. 380. More defense is needed. I'd agree with that. Let's check Khan's screenshot. We'll use the Mishinaki. I think this one's kind of a no-brainer too. 336. This is probably gonna be defense needs to be improved. Yep.
Ooh, do we go reaction on
Neki? So you could try double stone skin, you could try stone skin bolster, you could try 9-piece prop, believe it or not. Although I would be a little worried about that one if you're not fast enough to kind of get ahead of the game. And also it depends on who you're going against. Personally, for me, my favorite was Bolster SS. Reaction's kind of like
Bolster like that.
gotcha. Reaction's kind of just like a bonus. I wouldn't go out of your way for it if you can't if you're compromising too many stats. But that's a good banner actually.
I know.
Yeah, it's not bad. Rocket, what you got, bro? And you got defense to spare. This is actually a good trade off. Actually, I would do it. Yeah, I'd do it.
Well, I need the stone skin here. That's why I need
Yeah, but
full rebuild.
the banner's not a Stormy. No.
No, these are gonna be.
Oh, they're gonna change. Okay.
Yeah, because they'll be 6-piece. Because all of the bottom row is supposed to be stone skin.
That's cool. Turn to
Yeah.
speed. Not 6-star yet, so extra speed might come for sure. Ascension is gotcha. What's up, Fruit?
How do I do that?
All right, let me put some gear on. Okay. You know what's actually kind of tragic? I feel like I burn way too much resources re-gearing than I do anything else in this stupid game. It's so bad.
Regearing. Stop regearing.
True, just leave him naked, right?
Yeah. For sure.
I don't have any space crab. Feels bad, bro. No, for real. It's tragic out here.
Oh, I know what it is. No.
It's not bad. I think I had a helmet too, right? Honestly, I just want this one to just dunk on me in speed. Well, all right, Crafty, where am I going? 4, 8, 12, or 16?
4, 8, 12, 16.
I'm enchanting a piece.
12. This is not a 16er.
You lied to me. All right, next one.
Wanted to waste the extra mil? This is 5-star 12. What? We're not straight 16 and 5 stars.
Okay.
You're not IPR. Kidding.
No, you'd be accurate. It's a mad dad run here. Okay, 6-star, flat HP, but it's got speed in it. 4, 8, 12, 16.
12. Actually, yeah, whatever. Send it.
Trash.
Yeah.
Wasn't there another one I had? Yeah, right there. This one. If this one rolls well, I'm hot and bothered.
All right. Feeling 8 first. I don't know what it is.
Okay. Okay, we hit 1 speed at least.
All right, now you go 12. If it doubles speed, you 16 it. Oh.
Ah, come on, man.
Unfort.
I got hot and moist there. Yeah, it's okay. Honestly, my supersonic's kind of mid, so.
That's not just your supersonic.
I know you ain't fucking saying that. I know you ain't fucking saying that. Disrespectful,
Dude, I had
motherfucker.
17 pieces of gear, dude.
Yeah, and what did you do with that account?
Yeah.
Let it rest here, brother.
I'm currently trying to give it away.
All right, I have a bad habit of burning silver when we're gearing. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. Come on, hit triple.
Wait, what? Double speed?
Ah!
Holy. Oh, that's a good one.
It's only 5-star, but I'll take it.
I need a shield with...
Actually, W2. Let's go. Okay.
Necrit keeps his gloves.
Fuck off. Yeah, what's up, Goon?
It's a gooner era.
Lucky son of a bitch? No. That's a 5-star, bro. We ain't bragging about that. That's a just in caser, you know what I mean? We treat that one as a just a case if we're doing some very ballistic builds, you know? If it was a 6-star, yeah, I'd be horny.
This is my horse. My horse is amazing.
How many of you guys have actually gotten like a Beggar or Savage piece inside the market so far? I have gotten one. And I'm talking pre-roll. Pre-roll. Like, it has really good stats pre-roll. Before you even roll it. Seen a pretty sick 4-star shield. Oh, fort. Got a 6-star speed boot Savage last week. Nice. W market change, right? Actually. Now, imagine if they threw pinpoint in there. I do need to roll that one up, actually.
Imagine
I'm imagining. What am I imagining?
if Ninja got a low taper.
Okay. Why did I ask, bro? I got suckered into it, too. I don't got nothing to say, bro. Fuck. Okay. I still need to drop some pieces, so what are we doing? We're going to roll and pray to God. We got something banger. If not, sell it. Shoulder's like cooked, man.
Damn. Dude, I need oil.
Okay. Actually, not bad. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. About you and I can't get you out of my...
This triple speeds, right?
Watching? Oh, I'm for it. How is your stone skin? You feel like it's lacking?
It's not terrible.
It's lacking.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, this is the way you sound, bro.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's lacking. It's just worse than before.
Mm.
But that's like all the gear, which I'm okay with. Go.
Let me see here. All the gear in the market is trash so far. W market change L wallet after buying it, though. Yeah, it is expensive. Just buy silver and don't be poor. Simple. True. Need to buy more silver packs. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Yo, go back to res. You mother.
New Necro build. 6-piece stone skin. 2-piece reaction.
Top stack could go a little bit more. But
What?
not bad.
Oh, the top stack. Yeah.
Well, this is like no
with
oiling?
Oils.
Yeah.
No oils.
Easy fixaroonie.
Yeah.
Dude, you excited for it? This motherfucker. He's actually
loving it.
kind of a demon, dude.
I'm not gonna lie, playing on your account, fucking way back when, I
Yeah.
fell in love with Necrit.
The problem is though, it's so hard to justify him. Like, are you thinking like LA or you mean just like in general?
Yeah, LA. Well, both.
So like, it's harder to justify him in LA because like you only have like 5 slots or whatever to work with. But he's fun, man. He's a good one.
Yeah. Ooh, I built perfectly. Okay. We're ready.
Oh, you want to do LA?
Thank.
Let's get it, baby.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
Oh, Crafty's debut. He's back.
Oh no!
Don't choke. I'll laugh.
I probably will.
It's Unk Crafty versus Last 30.
I still always speed race, even though my speed gear is mediocre.
Yo, we should do a day where a random viewer gets picked and then they get to showcase their live arena. Okay. Crafty with the pick of speed. He's going Shuzin into Marius, although his opponent has picked Duchess, which is kind of annoying for Marius since he AoE's only. He's also got the monkey. And then he follows up with Crixia.
If they never get a turn.
Crixia plus the Carnage. Meanwhile, Crafty follows up with the Gizzy, the Gizzard, and Necrid. Yeah, you just want to play with Necro, don't you? So what is he gonna ban?
We have 3 in Stone Skin. I'm okay with that.
All right, the Sun Wukong ban, and he loses his Crixia in the process. Now it's going to be a matter of whether or not this Hedgie can hit. Consensus says.
Sounds good.
I can tell Crafty's smiling right now.
I am smiling.
Dunk or get dunked on?
Oh no. Goodbye, Armands. Oh.
XD. Oh, he was able to poly the Crixia. That's crazy. You see what they said? Did CC Hedgie or wants to be? Oh, poor Lazaro.
Oh.
He's trying, man. You gotta believe in him.
He at least got Carnage, I guess. F2P. What do you do? Res? You're kind of like cooked, buddy. I mean, I don't really know what to tell you.
Someone threw a rock.
Do we get polyed? No. He has a brim.
Come on, this is like gold 1.
A gold 2, okay? Put some respect on my name.
I will when you actually can strip fucking... Okay, never mind.
Yeah, can we get a gold 4, please?
Okay, not bad. First win of Crab's pony. This is a paid actor for sure. Someone threw a rock? All right, it's Crafty versus Staz. Is that how you say his name?
I think it's pronounced dead.
Okay.
No!
Ooh, Crafty starts off with the Armands and gets counterpicked with the Shuzhen Siffy. What is his play from here? He's panicking.
Panicking. I need to fix that tag.
Yeah, what's that story?
Necra, is that a thing in LA? It is now. I make the meta.
Okay, all right. The follow-up with the Crixia and the Carnage again. You get a lot of Crixia Carnages against yourself, huh? But he follows up with the Lazarius and the Gizzard. He's gonna go for Aura.
On a champion that ignores Stone Skin. So we're in unranked.
The problem is though, is that what is Crafty gonna do when he gets locked out?
Flip forms. It's okay.
Wicked! Oh my god!
It was all part of the program. Did you not read the handbook?
That's crazy work. Uh-oh, the tides have turned. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Dej. Yeah, that champion's OP, bro. Honestly speaking, though, if it wasn't for the fact that his Crixia weak hit, Monka W. Okay, 2 for 2, huh? Did Crafty take over the stream? No, I just he's hanging out today since he's off, and I wanted to see him use his He's been hyped about this champion for a while, getting it back on his account. So he has Marius now, and this is his first debut for it. Latency.
Who isn't hyped about Marius except for Amatsu?
I'm gonna ban him out to the day he feeds his goddamn Marius. On God.
Damn.
Just hurts my soul hearing him say what he says sometimes. Is your He-Man build?
No.
Before it.
Well, yeah, no. He has gear, but he's not built. Is it a Teox era? Nah, we can't do that.
Well,
Unless. Congrats, Crafty. Thank you, brother.
cry in the corner. I'm for it. Congrats, Crafty. Yeah, yeah.
Who's it gonna go? Siegfried.
Nah, he's got a Crixia too. I'm calling it. This has got to be. There's got to. If he's got a Seek front, well, you're okay either way. You still got the answers for that. Oh, you got a Crixia too. Look at that. Oh shit, I didn't realize it. But you got an Arbaeus, bro. No shot. You ain't built that motherfucker up yet.
She's built.
Oh, she is.
No blessing makes it kind of hard. I think she's like her speed. I don't really care about, but she's 9-piece prot. Oh, she's only 287 speed. All right, never mind. That build needs a little bit of a root work. Okay.
This boy just wants to use his Necrit. That's all it is. That's okay. Go for it. It's a Necrit era.
We're gonna weak hit against the Armands. I'm gonna cry, and we're gonna lose the battle. Watch.
That's crazy work that you're intentionally calling your own fight before it's even started.
Yeah, I know this game like the back of my hand. Okay.
Crafty has so many good mythicals. This is true.
Yeah.
It's got good bones. Ooh, speedy Laz, huh? Oh yeah, that's you definitely do that.
Yeah, watch him have supersonic. Oh, just
no, but you bring his turn meter down, so.
Weak hit. Mother.
Oh fuck. But are you fast? Oh, you're not fast enough. Sag. See, the thing is though, is that if he reduces your turn meter right now, okay, that was the big brain play. Sort of.
I think we're okay.
I think you got a slam, no? That's a Harma.
If I get polyed, it's GG.
You need a kill here. Oh. Nice.
Now she's gonna res.
And you're gonna still be sheeped. Now the problem is that I'm pretty sure that Armand's gets ahead of you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What was that turn meter boost? That's criminal.
That's from that's for taking the sheep. Whenever the sheep gets converted back to like a normal person, he gets a little TM boost. Can Crafty survive?
It's an A2 here.
Dedge. Double Dedge. Triple Dedge.
Does he kill?
Nah, you lock out and seal. Oh, he's gonna go for it. He gonna weak hit, bro. He did it! Oh, built different.
No.
This man had the ball. He had some balls on him, bro.
Cojones.
Peer support laws? Question mark.
Yeah.
Hey, Soul, have you tried like Elise or Alice? Excuse me. Why do we call it Elise? I like her so much. Yeah, I have. I built up the one yesterday, and it seems promising, but I haven't built her up on my account yet. No. Okay, locking in the true. You need a booster.
Laz.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
It was Arbiter, but I feel like I honestly just wanted to try this, and that's kind of why.
What do you think about it? Because I made the transition, and to be honest with you, I feel good about mine, low key.
If he was faster, I'd like it, but he kind of needs some love. He needs a 6-star blessing, to be honest.
Yeah, but the concept in terms of like running him as a support.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's W, right?
I like it better. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. It's versatile. Really? I would have banned the Siffy, I think. Interesting. Okay.
We're not scared of no Siffy, dude. We're scared of
Plumber.
because she's gonna be faster. But we're stone skinned.
You think it's so good?
I didn't.
Oh, you're just built different. I would go for the 2.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, no strippies there. Okay, that's okay though. You still pulled them down.
She'll cleanse. It's kind of rough.
No. You still game. Yeah, you still game up. Even better.
Whoa! Free to play.
Oh, barely. 1 a triple 2. 1 a triple 2. Ooh, that polyproc.
Mm-hmm.
Do.
A1 is all he has.
That's actually super good for you. Yeah. You messed up there.
Beautiful. That's all he could do.
I'm thinking of switching to support last too until I get high blessing. Even without high blessing, he's still pretty solid. So like you could look at him as this way. He's a buff stripper. He's a turn meter booster. He's also a shielder, a buffer,
and a reser,
and a reviver. Yeah. And then you could technically use him as like a turn meter reducer if you flip to the second form. And even if in a support build, the A3 I think is irresistible to reduce turn meter. The only one that you want to avoid doing that to would be like Marius because he's immune to that. But other than that, though, you're pretty much big gaming, you know. So really, really good. I'm honestly like really impressed with him as a support champion. He's actually solid. But that's not to say that he's also trash either on his damage side. His damage side is still nutty too. So it's like whatever your account needs is what you go for, you know. I am fortunate enough to have a decent pair of like damage dealers. So my thought process was I needed more booster support since I don't have like an Arbaeus, for example. And that's where my mindset kind of went towards that value, you know what I mean? Ooh, interesting. Okay. Is it a Crixia era?
Yeah, but who do we ban? I think we have to ban this.
You cut their speed off, yeah. And pray you can get ahead.
Because, like, if I ban one of these, like, the other one's just going to lock me out, so I kind of have to just race. What's Laz's speed? I think it's reasonable. Never mind. I thought it was faster than that.
I have Giz, so I'm good for DPS, but no real good support for real. Definitely going to switch him to support Laz. Okay, man.
That's on for it.
Is he faster? Oh, you got polyed.
Yeah, it's another build.
No. This is okay. This is okay. This is okay, actually. As long as he doesn't poly your Crixia. Okay, never mind.
We're F2P. Chalk the tourney.
Nah, it's not over yet. Okay, it's over.
No, we have 2 sheeps. What do you mean?
I too can cope.
What is Crixia's build? That needs some love.
Relentless on the Mikage. That's crazy work.
Like 10 times.
That's crazy work.
1 a triple 2. JDK.
Oh, and he pulls out the Goliath there first pick. That's tough. Sure.
He's gonna go Mershkateris.
No, I'm gonna call it. He's gonna go Mari Arbaeus into Commodus.
Okay.
Really hate yourself.
It's just like a million. I'll shut up. My bad. I didn't know you built like that.
Yeah, it might be. You might get Commodus tier. You might get Commodus tier. It's a possibility. He can still go Terrace too. He's got that flexibility. Oh no! If he goes Commodus, I'm gonna laugh. On God, I'm gonna laugh. He actually could go Commodus and Gizmac right here, and he'd be fine.
Yeah. But he's not going to because he has Mercy on me, right? I think I'm going Siegfried here.
Interesting. Why Siegfried?
He sounds cool. He's a lightsaber.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so we knew about the Commodus. The Harm is interesting. The Harma pick is interesting. Okay.
So.
What you thinking?
Just ban Commodus.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's either ban Commodus or ban Arbaeus. I deal with these two. Or we just like click the X at the top right. That too.
Rule number 1, easy ban. So this is actually such a hard toss-up because, like, what if he's able to go first and change the tides, right? That's why he's thinking Arbaeus. But, to be honest with you, it's an uphill battle because he's got to deal with Galathier. And that's the problem.
Quiet?
You are a little bit.
I changed my mic settings. Could be why. Here, hold on.
Also, I'm very low too, so it doesn't really help.
I'm at 100%. Never mind. Bah. What? We didn't get cheaped. Okay. Wanda submission. Go. All right. Never mind. Okay.
Interesting.
I don't want to risk the sheep,
Mm.
but I want the increased defense. All right, we're good. No, we're not. Don't get sheep. Don't get sheep. Don't get sheep. Oh my god.
This is going to be so interesting.
He's probably gonna flip and strip.
Or he's gonna cleanse. Yeah, it's gonna go for cleanse.
We don't have any abilities. We're cooked.
So he's gonna probably strip you.
Mm-hmm. And does block active, right? Yeah. Karma's gonna aid to Marius. Oh, okay. My bad. I didn't. Okay. Built different. Can I see your credit card statement, sir?
Uh-oh.
GG. It's okay. We went 3 for 3.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. Is that all you got in you for now?
Yeah.
Not bad, bro. You get to deal with all the bullshit I deal with nowadays.
Yep. And I'm only in gold too.
Dude, I called that. I clocked that shit a mile away. I was like, yeah. So normally, whenever you see a Galathier or Crixia picked so preemptively, or more importantly, the big tell is Marishka. That means Commodus is on the way. If they pick Arbaeus on top of that, Commodus is definitely on the way. And they got home field advantage at that point because they already have the Marishka. So if you pick the Commodus to take that option away from them, you have to deal with the negative matchup against Marishka, which is already an L. You know, it's already bad. So more often than not, what they would do is they would pick more to support their team or enable their team at that point, and then just ban the champion that you are going to use that doesn't get countered by Marishka and force you into that counter matchup. And that's the hard part, because like you really don't know until you get to a certain point in picks and bans. So you either push your agenda or you try to counterpick. That's always the gamba.
Storm is in GLFY? Oh no. Maybe?
Who?
I don't know. Deathstorm said my clanny.
Okay, let me finish re-gearing because I wasn't re-gearing. I was watching Crab do his stuff.
Oh.
I think W debuted though overall, considering you ain't got like no blessings or anything. Like you may have got some chances. Yeah, you would have got some chances with Reap too as an option if it was in there, or Cruelty would have made your damage output better. You know, you got options.
Yeah, I tested both. I like Reap better.
I switched over to Reap recently. I also got mine at 5-star, so it makes sense, right?
Yeah. Champ training. Do I go for this season? Nah, I don't think so.
I think I'm good too, man. I kind of would like the decompress, you know, break from being so active into events, and I just dabble in the ones I care about, like the ones with the relic materials.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I'm at right now at the moment, for being honest.
Yeah, like I want to finish this Dungeon Divers, but it's so expensive.
Bum, 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 bum.
Is Lazarius's boots not speed? Oh, they are. So it's just glyphs. Got it.
Yo, Jock Sakura, how you doing, man? Thank you for the follow. The relic mats are deep into DD. Holy, I already got it. Matter of fact, I need to craft it actually. To be honest with you.
Craft it.
Yeah, well, give me a second. I'm just
Let's
rebuilding.
see that cat's gaze real quick.
I already have 3. I don't like this is not a flex or anything like that, but I'm actually I wouldn't mind a 4th, but I don't think it's mandatory for me at this point. How many do you think would you want before you're satisfied?
Like 1,743.
As many as you can get, huh? Okay. Damn. It's like that.
What? Zeno knows what happened to the M80 coach? Oh my god. It's like so in tune with just every community.
So you're telling me he's a degenerate?
Yeah. Bro got fined like 15 grand, suspended for 2 years because he almost fought a player. Bahrain.
He got fired?
Basically. He's suspended for 2 years, so.
My boy got to claim that unemployment. It's tough.
Yeah. M80's not going to want to coach that gets in fights with players. So, like, no, he didn't get fired, but basically. He got fired. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to find some space real quick. I've been trying to grind out a little bit more on the pinpoint side, so it eats up the space quite a bit.
Time to open up this account because Khan's saying I'm not doing enough CVC points. Ugh. Ready for depression?
No.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I'm just being honest.
Yeah, me too. I need to get to 350k. Ugh. Do we pull shards?
You want to?
We ain't got shards.
That's fine. I'm gonna pull a Matsu shards here in just a minute. The Matsu, I'm almost ready, by the way. I'm just gonna finish re-gearing, do your shard pulls, and then we'll jump back on my account and do some live arena. Bang, 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 bang. Dum, 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 dum.
All right, we'll pull shards after Amatsus.
Ooh.
Not much. Ancients and 3 sacreds. Fed him to Fortis for XP. Okay.
I got Mars in the time it took for the time it took. Got a 6-star soul form and I fed him to a 4. Okay. You want to ban him or should I?
Let's both do it at the same time. Get
All right,
no
3,
ban.
2, 1,
Easy.
banned. All right, I'm jumping on Amatsu. Should we pull him in here so you can cry when we pull?
Yeah.
On live on stream? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's Amatsu. How you doing today, sir? Okay, good talk.
What up?
I did not ask you if it was okay for me to log on. Fuck.
It's fine. I was in the middle of PP farm. Not a big deal.
No, for real? I'm sorry.
It's not a big deal at all, dude. I'm watching the stream. It's cool. I paused the RSL helper.
Okay. All right. We're doing jewels. We're gonna pull your jewels.
Yeah, pull my jewels.
You nasty. Ooh, shit. Okay. Oh. Wait, how many is that in total then? 4, 8, 12, 21? No, 4, 8, 12, 16? 20?
16, yeah, I think it's 16, right?
So at least 5, 10x bulls? Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you want, senor?
6-star souls.
For who?
Yes.
Good answer.
This would be great, ideal, but I mean, I'm not gonna cope. You know, I've already pulled a couple.
Hey, listen, man. No bullshit. The last time I went in on a Prism Jewel event, I got my 6-star Odin. No bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
No bullshit.
Luck, right?
It's possible. It's very possible.
I believe.
Okay. Fix your Discord volume? I think they're talking low on purpose, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Mine's at 100%. So
Like, legit, Amatsu's like, yeah. Like, he's normally louder. I have them at 100 as well. I can check, though. Start yapping.
Yapping.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine on my end. I think they're just chilling. It could be I'm loud. You're like there's a distinctive difference between my volume and theirs. I am very loud. I understand that.
He's just loud AF.
Yeah. Also, I'm like talking like right into my mic, so it's like very loud, you know.
Crafty sounds like he's in the bathroom.
Well, that's because he.
What if I am?
Yeah, what if he is? Don't bathroom shame him.
Yeah, dude. His toilet is the computer.
See, then I don't have to get up to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, he got that gamer chair.
Yeah.
He doesn't sit like, you know how like the toilet's this way? He doesn't sit facing that way. He sits facing that way. All right, here we go. Can I do at least one singular pull before I do 10 so I can get an idea how many we have? Okay. All right, here we go. What I want for Amatsu, personally for me, since I've been looking and peeping at his account for a minute now, I would like for him to at least get 1 6-star from the top row. I think any 6-star from the top row would be a god tier game or change for him. Additionally, though, fuck it. Why do I feel like he's about to get like stupid lucky?
That's the Plarium Copium.
Okay.
I'm hoping, dude. Shoot.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Preach! That good lungs. Oh, it's a yellow! 6-star cardio!
Oh wow.
Dang.
You gonna feed that champ when you get him?
I don't even have it. I'm selling that soul right after this is over, dude.
Yo, wait.
He's a good champ.
Wait. All right, 4 more and then we pull by 10, all right? All right, here we go.
Yeah,
This is a good start, though. This is a good start.
It's a great
Here we go.
Start.
Page!
I'm gonna feed him.
Pepper! I'll go live so you can see it in real time if you want, Amatsu. You can commentate with me. Here, I got you. Let me know when you're in.
In a minute.
A tour! Sounds like this guy's a sneezer. Lagging coming? We should be okay.
All right.
Locked in?
Locked in, brother.
All right, here we go, brother. 3, 2, 1. Page! now.
Not bad.
It's a Phoenix, bro. Come on.
Kind of is. Yeah, dude. Like what?
Dude,
I-
Phoenix is
I am not a Phoenix Glazer. On God.
Yeah.
Curse City.
Curse. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Curse City, dude. Curse City song.
Gotta give the
Still
Curse
haven't
City.
used him in Curse City. Copium. All right, here we go. 3,
You're a
2.
Plarium employee.
I'm not gonna stand this guy. I just don't. He's actually good. He's actually okay. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Why does it say there's 52 available?
I've only pulled the single so far. So once we get done with this, we can do 10 pulls. Romero.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, you actually got a decent amount, bro.
What the? I thought I only bought 2 packs. How much did I buy?
That's a decent amount.
Don't buy packs while you're just half asleep, guys.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh!
Oh.
3-star Rotos. Do you have a blessing on him already?
Yeah, I think I have like 2 or I forget.
Oh, that's an upgrade. That's an upgrade then. Okay.
Yeah, there
Well,
we go.
keep it for now. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll hold off. We'll hold off.
Hey, he came through for me in MES fight, so you know.
Really?
Got some new respect for him. Yeah.
No, he's actually right. So two gigantic jewel packs is about like 2,200. That's how much he had. Yeah, he's on par. You 2 packs are full or 2 full strings of shit. No, he's already got a W. What do you mean? We've already won. All right, banger time. You ready?
Yeah. It's gonna be
This is the big boys. These are the big boy ones here. All right.
Please.
SoulSaint
3,
fucking pumps.
2.
SoulSaint is the dankest.
Lightning!
It's the bagged milk drinker.
You see the Ray channel? You see what he titled it?
Dreamer channel is for nerds. Give a Matsu back. What about me?
Sheesh! All right, here we go. Big. No, we can't do it to this song though. We need a banger. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Play Celine Dion.
Nope. Huh?
Play Celine Dion, the Titanic song. They'll signify my dreams sinking as I pull nothing but. I'm joking.
Jesus. All right, here we go.
Vibe.
Here we go. Jesus Christ. All right, 3,
Don't-
2, 1. Rage!
Come on. Big points.
Yellow! Bellinor. Yellow! Excuse me. Cupidus. Got that 6-star Romero, though. Sinesha. Yellow! Cardio number 2.
Can we get some bigger stars than 2 on these?
I know, these campions, actually. All right, here we go. Rage!
Yo, side question. Why isn't Mari and Taurus part of this couples thing?
That is a great question, and I forgot. Oh, yellow! Sisia.
Did they get divorced or something? Or
Yeah, right, bro.
in the lore?
What is their relation? Are they married, actually? Venus, 4-star.
If I had her, man. If I had her.
So, you want my tinfoil hat theory? Soon, TM.
I know. I pray. Oh, that'd
Okay.
be-
No. Okay, go back through history here. Last year, what happened? It's the same shit. We didn't get anything related to Mari Taurus for Valentine's Day. Then anniversary hit, and guess what? You had not only 2x, 10x for both of them, I think, right? Or progressive for both of them. You also had, I think, following after that, ¿cómo se dice? A Soulstone event associated around them, no? So I think it's coming soon. That's my tinfoil hat theory. I forgot to say that in my video when I did the breakdown on this this jewel event. But I don't know. I feel like everybody knows you want Mari Taurus. So like why are they like, you know, debating us, you know? Like let us have it. Unless they plan on something down the road, you know. All right, here we go. Page!
I don't think Plarium thinks that far, but wishful thinking.
Well, your account was Romero.
Yep.
Ooh!
Better. Okay. Maybe we start using Rotos now. Maybe.
Got the crit damage now with that one. Yeah, that's actually good. That's actually good.
Yeah. Give me that 6-star Siffy. Come on, please.
I know, right? Imagine.
Oh, jeez, it'd be great.
Actually, to be honest with you, what I want you to get is 6-star Siffy,
6-star.
And Core King.
Yeah.
Those are the big three, I think, right? Yeah. All right, here we go. Banger time. Page! Oh, Coronar, come on. Come on, more yellow. Come on, baby. Just one banger. Ooh! Ooh!
Oh my.
Okay. That's better.
Sure.
One more.
Yeah. Sir, Nick 6-star? I mean, okay, whatever. Why not?
Don't you cope.
Sell it for a big stone.
Yeah.
All right, here you go.
When a 300 pops up and I need it,
Yeah. How close are you, by the way?
I think we're pretty close.
Okay. All right, this is the last temple, so.
Oh, come on.
Are you ready?
Yep.
There you go. Page!
Oh.
Ooh!
I don't have her.
Oh.
I think we're cooked, boys.
No. It's not over.
2 more. It's not over?
Oh, come on!
Rip. It's okay. We did okay.
We got 3 6-star Legos. That's not terrible. One of them's usable, at least.
Technically 2, but, he doesn't own the champion, so.
Oh, I'm going to be able to buy any chant that shows up now.
Okay, so the Rotos grab is a W. I think we agree there.
Yep.
Let's see, where else are we at?
The Cardiel's a W.
Low key.
When would I ever use a cardio though? Like, what do I need him for? Like, what does he like just carry so hard?
So he's really good in Hydra. He's really good in Fire Knight. He's really good in Curse City.
Make my teams faster for Fire Knight?
No, he would not. You're using what? You're using Mikage and Pydrag?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's probably like one of the better duos. But the Hydra side, he's actually kind of demon time. Cleanser, healer, ally attacker, buffer. Good damage dealer too, actually, so.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to cope with Cupidus. He's okay.
I got 2 of them, so,
Yeah.
They're just rotting in the vault.
Oh, brother, you can buy whatever comes your way now.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. So if you want my theory, like, I don't know what you guys think about this. This is for everybody. But I would suggest it's a situation like this. After he does whatever he does for selling, you guarantee your 300. And then from there, you sit until either a big Soulstone event comes up or you need to re-up on Eternal Soulstones. But I wouldn't make any sudden movements with excess currency at that point. But I would go ahead and push to get the 300, and then you just sit there. That would be my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, let me get off your account, brother. Yo, GG's, man. I think that's kind of more of a W overall because you got a bunch of 6-star yellows, even if they weren't the main ones you're looking for.
Yep. Appreciate you.
Yeah, brother. I'll go and put you up with yeah. I got you. Hold on. There you go. All right, let's see here. Amatsu, I hope you get a 6-star cold heart from these. That's toxic. A tour is goated. No way you're saying a tour is goated. Ain't no way, boy. Wait, Crafty.
All right, let me make space. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it Prism Jewels?
No, it's all ancients and 3 sacreds.
Wait, why are we pulling?
Necmo, I guess. It just sounds fun. And I need CVC points.
Oh, this is the OG account. Okay.
Yeah.
The don't give a fuck. I got it.
This is the account giveaway.
Checking.
All right, this
I see it.
You can log in.
Okay. Did you send me creds?
Yeah.
All right, I assume.
I hope so. Yeah. It's like, I know I sent them, but I hope it was you.
We'll drop Crossfade's account because I don't know if I'm going to be on his account anytime soon. I am in. Am I good to log in, sir?
Yes.
All right, jumping on. And you said all the blues and what else?
All blues, 3 sacreds.
It is the neck bow. Okay. All blues, 3 sacreds. Okay. And you got them in both. Sheesh.
Yep.
Okay. All right, boys, y'all
I don't
ready?
know where Mercy's at. Actually, I just hit 1 by 1 or Pogo on Ancient. So Fresh Mercy on Pogo or Blues. Sacreds, I don't know.
All right, here we go, boys. 3, 2, 1. It singles into Big Ten pool. Page! Imagine he actually pops yellow and it's actually a neck mill. That'd be nuts.
That would be nuts. I'll take a Kaimar too. I need a resetter.
This might be my destiny. I ain't gonna lie, that Dune Strider looks creepy. It's like pale eyes and everything. Ma'am.
Oh, we got
Those are pants, right?
25 champs.
Don't answer that. Page!
Maybe.
Daddy pulled my stones too! Exclamation join. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, boy. I just pulled shot this on my new free to play, Pogi. Okay. Yeah, why are you getting starter champion still?
Dude, I can't. You're getting starter champs.
Yeah, okay, hold on. This is your account. You're getting
I
it.
guess. Yeah, but you're pulling it. It's your fault.
Page!
All right, you want to pull a purple maybe?
All right, right here.
At least. That's a weird looking purple.
Yeah, because it's like the green and the blue mixed together and it makes a darker green colors. Page!
No, she's purple 1-2 ascender. That's what it was.
Well. All right, here you go. Tip pop, tip pop, tip pop. 3, 2, 1. Page!
Surely get at least 1 purple, right? Right?
Oh, purple!
Oh, 2 purples. Beautiful.
Trash. You got an apothecary. There you go.
Okay. All right, don't pull any blues on these, please.
I don't know, man. I make no promises. It's player at the end of the day. All right, here we go. 3, right? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1. Crafty just wanted to scratch his itch for pulling a shard. Honestly, I could tell.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It's
Fan
definitely
Cleric.
was.
I think this guy actually looks pretty cool. Weapons could be a little bit better.
Sure. Good.
He
at
said
all.
sure. Page!
Okay. At least it's not blue.
Page! This motherfucker.
Oh, I can do clan boss now.
All right. Yeah, account's not seated properly. GG. Yeah, thanks for the pulls, bro.
No problem.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and move you up. I'll probably do some live arena, then we'll get to we'll jump on Jizzy's account. We'll start doing some takeovers. You guys want to see some clan bosses and stuff, all that good stuff? You're more than welcome to. Thank you. GG's, brother.
Lightning wants his build too.
Actually,
Bye.
no. If Lightning's doing, I need you to stay here. Keep him, you know, behaved.
Sure. Permission to tape his mouth.
But hello, Lightning.
Hello, SoulSaint.
Welcome to the Soul Wave 2.3.5.
Oh, your stream is getting muted. Holy.
Let's swing. Okay, I need you to send me your credentials so I can log in.
Yeah.
Lighting, I'm sending you Twitch's terms of service. Please read that and sign the
Behave, please. Yeah, actually.
thing. Behave. It's a
Here
fun
you
word.
Oof. Look in game discussion. Poor Reef, bro. Yo, Reef, I feel for you, man.
Dude, it's crazy. I wake up every morning and there's always somebody that hits me with a message, check Discord. And I'm like, okay, dude.
Welcome to being popular.
It is nice. It is nice. It is nice to want people to share stuff with me. So, you know, I'm not complaining. I'm not going to lie. I forgot my credentials for my own account.
I got them. Don't worry. I'll send them to you.
No, because I changed the password a while back and I don't even remember.
Okay.
Crafty, you want to send them to me while you're at it?
Yeah, I'll send them to everyone. 5,000 to my Cash App.
Never mind. I'm in. Change your password. Got it. Do you have 2FA?
I shouldn't.
All right, I'm in. Am I good to log in?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Oh, Plarium just told me that an unknown account was detected.
You've been hacked. It wasn't me. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm gonna buy sacreds on your account so they think it's real.
Oh shit! I should have taken my card off my account before giving it to SoulSaint.
Big fucked. Where are we at? Hold on. I'm buying primals.
It's okay. I don't have any Monopoly money. I can't buy anything.
Wait. And what am I pulling? I'm pulling the Alter Soul Souls?
Yeah.
Okay. What is that? 3? 3 pulls?
Yeah, I got 3 there,
Yeah.
and then do the 10 pop as well, smalls.
Okay. What do you want, senor? Any big ones in particular?
Rhodos.
Okay.
Angora. There was another one. I forgot who it was though.
Kerato, Timid?
Timid. Yeah, Timid.
You want to get Timid upgraded? Really?
I just got him, and I would love a soul for him. Like regardless of the stars, I would love a soul for him.
Have you actually tried using him?
No, I haven't leveled him yet.
Because like one of the things you're lacking on your account is a buff stripper, right? And he kind of does what Marius does with his A2.
What do you mean a buff stripper?
Yeah.
Makage, Mishi.
Processing
Kaima.
mission PvP?
Yeah, brother.
Okay. No wonder you're in like bronze too.
I can't.
No. Oh, Jesus. All right, let me just pull, bro.
I
Fuck.
don't need a buff stripper, bro. I have Senza. Screw that.
So you're using your Hydra Champ again?
Yeah. She always blocked Nemos.
Oh.
Oh, that's funny.
Did you?
All right, let's see. My people message him on Discord. He beats me. What's up, Juggle? I saw Drakadash's video yesterday and it made me feel some type of way about my spending. Narcissus incoming 6. Hey. Timid is trash. I have a 6-star waked. Okay. Riddle 6-star incoming? Yo, maybe. What's up, Dylan? No way he said Mishi is a stripper. Well, I mean...
Hey, SoulSaint's a stripper too.
True. Leaked. Check Twitter.
So we're gonna go and put our the soul slots here in 3, 2, 1. This motherfucker called me a stripper. Page! Pow! 4-star though. Okay. At least it's on the higher side. Wait.
That's like the lowest.
All right, never mind. Brage!
At least it's on the higher side.
Yellow! Santa! That's at least that's on the higher side too. All right, here we go.
Shut up, champ. Selling?
Brage!
It was something.
Lightning let the channel. Up for it. Ah, Gigi's like, oh no, he said pull the tip pop too, right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 3, 2. Wait, what's in your? Is your wish list up to date, by the way?
I like a buff.
Actually,
trooper.
no.
It's not. What do you want to change?
Actually, I think that is. I think that is, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Juan.
Who?
Oh. Oh.
Hey, you got a wish list, Jam.
I have a 4-star on him.
How was that 1,000 points? What?
The mythic.
Uh,
I think it counts. I think it counts a little bit. All right, GG's, brother.
Thank you, brother.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for sharing. All right.
enjoy live arena.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
Okay, bye.
Bye. All right, let's see here. A tour scouted. I got 4 souls and 15 little ones. If you want to pull mine, that's up to you. These are the what those boys asked me to do it, so screw it. You know. Yeah, just call it. If you want me to jump on, I'll jump on real quick. That's fine. Four souls. Are you talking about like the prism jewels? Is that what you got? What is this crap? 4 doubles. Oh no, I just saw Reef's screenshot. What for it? I'm assuming you sending me your credentials is the answer, right? Oh, you already sent it to me. Shit. Okay. I'm in, brother. Am I good to log in? I don't want to stop you if you're in the middle of something. Yeah, let me know if I'm good to log in. You can put my 2 then? Up to you. That's fine. Just send me a DM with your credentials, Doomsday, and I'll log in after I get done with Jungle. We'll do Jungle's and yours. I feel a little fail. You're good. Okay. All right, jumping on, brother. Oh my god, that coffee is so good today. I'm like inhaling it. Okay, what souls am I pulling? Are we just doing these right here? Also, are we happy with the wish? Since we're pulling these regular soul stones, are you happy with your wish list? All of them? Okay, I got you. Wish list is good. Double tap one more time before I start on my own. Just making sure. Yes, okay, cool. All right, here we go. I'm going to do 5, and then we'll do 10, and then we'll do the 4. Let's see if we can find you a better banger, though. Hold on. Ooh, how many of you guys are Metroid Prime fans? This song hits whenever the time comes. I'm here for it. All right, here we go. All right. It's time, boys. Hopefully we can get the Senor Hungle. We can get him a W today, all right? 3, 2, 1. Page! Paypal! Tarshawn. Lessers are the ones I don't have any expectations towards when it comes to like a banger. Okay, consider this my formal distaste for these. These things never give me anything bueno. Other people, sure. Me, nah. A bone night. Catacomb counselor. Come on, baby. We need a banger. A blue. All right, enough of that. Enough of the blues. All right, here we go. Page! Oh! Attack! Trash. Evening, I'm trying to do the event dungeon, but stuck at 19. Should I just grind that one, or should I grind 16 to save 2 energy each run? What is your intention behind farming the event dungeon right now? Are you looking for gear, or are you looking for points for something? If it's gear, then you should stick to the highest one you can go towards. If it's like for point efficiency somewhere else, in terms of like dungeon divers or something around those lines, go for the more energy efficient one. But in my opinion, I would say you probably want to go for the highest for the better dungeon drop. All right, 4 bangers time. These could be the cream of the crop right here. Okay, I stand the middles. The middles are good for me. So hopefully they're good for you. I don't know which one's like your personal favorite out of the 3, Jungle, but the middle ones are the ones I say like they've done right by me. So four shots in a dream, right? 3, 2, 1. Page! Pow! Come on, I was just giving you good juju. Give me a yellow. Give me a red. I don't know. What do you want the most right now, Jungle? Page! Oh, yeah. A Centurion? Really? I feel like this is just disrespectful for a medium. Not even a 6-star either. This is some trash. Onryu or Nais? Oh, you got a Nais recently too. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yo, banger time. Page! Last one too. Last one. A Baroth 5-star. Oof. Oof. Damn, you already got blessings for the new guys? That Chalco guy looks wild, by the way. Unlucky, bro. Good for City, at least? I mean, I guess. Yo, can I snoop around real quick, Jungle? I kind of want to see what you got going on in your account. I won't leak builds. I'll full screen for a little bit. I just want to see your chat pool. So I know I think you got more champions than I do now. Is it okay? Before I do it, is it okay? Let's be respectful. Can we get one more middle? Let's see. We would have to sell some stuff. What do we need? 181. I'm not sure if you want to cook the Baroth one. We probably could. Yeah, we could. Or I'll keep the red, the yellows, and then the Baroth one since that was a high one, and then you could decide from there. But the rest, you don't mind me selling any of these, right? I'm assuming that's okay. You can show my builds. You can show my account. Really? Okay, do it. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm gonna keep asking this stuff just in general, just to make sure we stay respectful to your decision. So it's not that I feel uncomfortable about it. It's just more so just respect. I got you though, brother. Here we go. Come on, baby. Asena or Anryu? That's the big ones he wants, right? Or Nais. Nais is a nice little lucky motherfucker. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Page! That's a good. Yo, I'm trying to get energy like you, by the way, brother. Yo, give me half of that. I love you long time. I don't want to see builds. I just want to see champ pool. That's all I really care to do. Yo, my boy, you stag dog. Shit. Man, you got a +2? So that means that you got 3 Galathiers. Fully awakened. Fully awakened, mind you. And I haven't even got one yet. The world is so unfair. Damn, and your blessing count is like stacked, bro. You're like me. We're missing that last one there. Have you used your Ashnar yet or no? Genuinely curious. A +4 Rotos fully awakened. Oh my fuck. God damn. +2 fully awakened. You got me there. I'm 1 star short from being, I guess, at least the equal to that one. +2 Siffy. How do you already have a +2 at Lamasu? What is her empowerment champ? Oh, Kutrax, okay. Damn! Actually. I lost my spot. Oh, okay, here we go. Got the Georgie. Armands. You don't like your Armands, do you? I think I remember you saying you don't really care for him too much. Marchica. Sophirion. +1 on the Narcisse. +2 on the Necrid. That's odd. He-Man +1. Odin! Not yet, but I heard he's good at Volcanos and Gizmac, and Gizmac for that matter. Check the Rotos build in Felix Relic. Olaf Frog, I never use him, but he's built okay. All right, let me see. You said Rotos? Check the Rotos build. Let's see it. 9-piece Merc. Ooh, machine gun. Not solid. Yeah, not bad at all. And you got some decent defense too. That's not bad. Ooh. Ooh. The only thing that you need to upgrade at this point is this one, huh? I feel that, actually. I feel that. I think one of my pieces that was Merc on the bottom row was kind of low. That amulet's nasty, though. Damn. And then you said Felix? You mean Phoenix? This guy? I'm ready to put Wanda Marius to cover those Armand bozos that try to sheep my horse. You know, it is funny you say that. He does get polyed quite often, like as one of the choices for Armands. Against all the people that use Armands against me, people do like to go into A3ing Marius. Oddly enough. That's funny. I want to see your Odin. Is that 4 and 4? I said, okay, okay, okay. Any sleeper champions that you haven't built up yet, they'd be like, yo, wait till I get this up and running. I'm curious. See the little Mizani. Alright, she's actually like a demon in terms of damage. Single target damage, she's nuts. She's nuts. This man got a Pharaoh. I hate it here. Nah, man, you gotta stack the cap, bro. Got the Teox too. What other Unity champions do you have? I mainly use Gizback, Commodus, Nais, Lazarius, and Shuzin. Yeah, I don't blame you for the Kami. Can I show Relic? Can I show Relic on Commodus? There was something I wanted to see that if you did or not. 3 Pharaohs, 3 Gertuks, Barbarian, and Lizard. That's it? I have the Orc one and the Barb one. That's the only 2 I got. So 2 for me. I think you got a better deal with Teox though, because I don't really care for the Orc one right now. He hasn't found his place yet, but as of right now, I don't see it. So, well, maybe there is an area I see he could be used in, but it's niche. It's very niche. I think that's the play. Even more so important than the actual bomb damage itself, because I have both. But I think for me, I think I would go like this too as well, where I go double ignore %. I feel like that's the play, bro, because like it makes your accuracy check so much more lenient, you know. And I would say outside of Commodus hitting a certain amount of speed and then just like basically inflating as much HP as possible, it's the accuracy check, right? Well, the most important is the accuracy check. Then it's the HP within a certain speed tier. Because it's a moot point to have all the HP in the world and then you have like no accuracy to land your bombs, right? So, stonks, man. Hell yeah, brother. Since you're so willing, I want to see what else you got for Jimmy's. There was a argument that like some of the gemstones aren't dropping in the list, and I'm actually really curious to see if you had something that's different. Oh my god, that's OP. That's actually nuts. This is a nuts one right here. I'll disappear for this so y'all can see gemstones. I just want to see gemstones now at this point. That's stinky. Especially on the one you have it on. That's actually stinky. Holy fuck. This one, everybody gets like I don't know about y'all, but I feel like everybody gets a shit ton of these. And these for that matter. Interesting. Same thing too? Fuck. Okay. Okay. I feel like that one's kind of a throwaway on this champion, but that's okay. Okay. Yeah, W. Ooh, I see a yellow. Oh, it's Dungeon 1. Okay. That's okay for her. Yeah, that's okay for her. Overkill, but yeah, fuck it. Oh, you got the gold crescent. Oh, shit. Okay. I see a purple here. When removing buffs. You know what? I actually kind of got it for him. I didn't think about it that way. That's actually a really good one right there. Because, like, his A2, right? On his base form? Yeah, not bad. Okay. Nice little extra utility there. Yeah, that's actually, like, I think this one is the most impressive for me. The strengthening will. Yeah, like a couple of those now. I haven't seen that one yet in play, but that's actually pretty dank. Ooh, I see a red one. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Target smash is actually a big one that I wouldn't mind for, like, Carnage, for example. I think would do really, really well with this. This one's a bit of a throwaway. Just don't die, forehead. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. W. On Aphodus? Okay. And I think these are all pretty much the same things here, yeah? Yeah. That's cool. You got a nice little stash, man. I wonder who's going to get to the mythics before, who's going to get to their mythic one first. I'm going to zoom around one other area and then I'll get off your account, brother. 28. Okay. I think I might, unless, did you craft already a mythical? Like resources mythical wise or no? Yo, what's up, Virgil? How you doing, man? Enjoy watching your streams? Appreciate it, bro. My gems are awful. You think so? I don't think they're that bad. I think you got some pretty good ones. Like that purple one that I was showing earlier, the square one that mitigates damage or reduces damage for every percentage HP loss is actually demon time on some of the champions you put them on. Good selection. I got a question. Can I transfer champions from an account to another? No, they don't have that feature in the game. Dude, so many accounts would be busted if you could do that, though, Berjo. Think about it. Come on. They would break the game. That would legitimately break the game. You know why? Because I'm pretty sure a bunch of people would just go for, like, the early game accounts and just grab, like, as much as they can and just keep ripping it until they find a champion that they care for, then transfer it. And that would destroy the game. 100% that would destroy the game. I need the red one on Nais. Galathier doesn't make sense because he revives people. I went 75 Lego, 25 Mythic like a dummy. Oh, no. And then you missed 1 or 2 weeks of Chimera, too. Oh, all for it. So, if I'm able to hit my 100 soon enough... Yo, GG's, brother. Thank you for letting me be on your account. If I am lucky enough to get there, I'll show you what my stash is looking like right now. I think I'm a little bit away from it still. And honestly, for some reason, this rotation kind of seems to be hard for me from a different angle. It's hard because, like, damage is not the problem. It's just like the fact that I'm doing too much to myself. And trials seem to be a little bit more annoying. TBH. I don't know why. It's almost like kind of like inversely, like, I'm self-dipping. It's kind of weird. I'm at 66 though. So I'm a little bit over the halfway mark. And I'm about to get to another yellow mass one too, which is gonna be hopefully pretty good. All right, boys, we're gonna pull one. We're gonna pull our first wanted submission here. 3, 2, 1. Fuck. Not even a purple, bro. This is some bullshit. It was only at 4%, so I guess that's all right. Got 39 and a 60, so no matter what, I get purple, but there's a chance I get one of those. Okay, so I'm looking forward to that one. Next reset, I'll probably get that one. And then... I don't think there's anywhere else I can get some extra points or some extra relic materials, so... We're kind of chilling, no? Yeah, we're done there. Man, do I go for this fusion, man? I don't know. I'm kind of doing it without, like, indirectly doing it. Got a Fire Knight tournament with relic materials. Oh, that's not fair. What about Spooter? It's going to be a reward here. And people are going so nuts for it. Oh, my lord. I'm curious to see if anybody's going to challenge me here. This is not going to end well for them, though, because I plan on farming this a little bit more, unfortunately. The Sand Devil one, I thought about sneaking in and grabbing a W there, too, to be honest with you. I could. I got Big D in my bracket. Oh, no. Oh, no. Kidding. This guy's name looked familiar. Seymour? Loquacious. That's not a Wanda submission, I know, right? Can I still get Blade Master? You talking about Rathlos? I don't think so. That thing's kind of already come and gone. I gotta do Dooms next. Senor Doom, am I good to log in, sir? I'm gonna go ahead and drop, I'll drop Jungle's account from the list. Hit me like a tidal wave. Ground beneath my feet. Fusion's like 75% regular play, then shards are the rest of the 25. Yeah, but you're not normally farming like, come on, what do they say? You're not normally farming, like Ice Golem and stuff like that religiously, especially during this period. I haven't lost one yet. I haven't lost any of the Queen's ones. Yeah, the Queen's Spheres, I haven't lost any either. It's the alternative dungeons that are kind of like, maybe. Like, I might go for the Sand Devil one because, like, I always need dust anyway, so it's like, fine. All right, I'm jumping on Doom. Event dungeon, I did like 30k and stopped. Oh, what's up, Big D? I didn't know you were here. No more champs to train. Fair enough. You whale. All right, what am I pulling on your account, Doomsday? Is it the one mortal, or are you pulling the Altar Souls partner soul? All right, you Senna doubled my my clash points in Ultra Nightmare. Nice, yeah, she's a good one. She's a good one. She's not very trial friendly though, because she doesn't really offer much outside of like the crazy turn meter boosting and the sustain. But even that within itself is a little underrated, to be honest with you. For better or worse. Do you think we're due for a Dwarf Prism? Yeah, but okay, hold on. So my issue right now with the timetable of things is that in terms of Prism events, we haven't had one for... I don't think we had for Cyclic yet, and I know for a fact we haven't gotten one for Lausanne. So if they were sticking by the schedule, we're technically due for those because they were doing at least one Prism event per Unity champion. They just announced the new one, which is the Black Admiral, right? Yeah, Admiral Black Tusk. But they got backlog, which I think that if they are going to do it still, because they've had a big break in between Heracletes and Volcanos, and from Volcanos and Aragos, they had like some big break, they had some big breaks in there. However, this one is even longer than what we're used to. So my hope is that they stick to the schedule, which is basically post Alice in Wonderland campaign, they go back and they catch that up. Now, I am of the opinion that we are still due at least one more Prism event for the Alice in Wonderland champions. So the schedule is kind of expanding to be even longer. Now, Plarium may just skip these two champions because Zyklek was kind of, I don't want to say dead on arrival, but like a lot of people aren't as attracted to him as they would be like a Teox or a Fina, right? Loshan was very enticing. However, with his nerf, that may have skewed a little bit of people's perception of him. I think he's still relevant. I think he's still going to be a relevant Unity champion, but I won't lie. I could tell that the nerf had left a bad taste in people's mouths towards him and Plarium for that matter. So I don't know. They may just straight up say screw it and they skip it and they just go move on to the new Prism event for this one. I will say this. If Plarium does not do a Prism event for the Dwarf, that would be the stupidest thing they could do. Well, Good and bad. It would be stupid because it's such a cash cow. There are so many dwarves that people want access to that they would spend bank for. It's an undeniable truth. However, giving everybody a bunch of nuts kind of kills a lot of the PvE content. At which point, I could see them feeling hesitant on doing that. However, I would say it's contradictory if they thought that way, considering what they've already done with so many different Prism events prior to this that GNut's been a part of. Like, their first ever big Prism event, GNut was a part of. So it's like, they went for the money. And I would assume that if history repeats itself, they're going to go for the money. And that's such an easy bag. Admiral alone is already worth like a pretty decent look into. But you got GNut, Trunda. Those two alone will sell Prisms easily. Easily. You could throw in Akira too, for those that are still looking to get their Mikage. Throw in an Isbel for the Epic side of that. There's just too much potential for revenue for them there. Here, I don't see why they wouldn't. TLDR, I don't see why they wouldn't. I would feel like that's a financial mistake for them. If they want money, that's an easy one. Matter of fact, I've been recommending people that are considering going in on progressive events that if they could be patient, that let that come to them. Because when that comes to them and they splurge inside the Prisms, they'll get their GNut, you know? And then they're better off for it. But if player decides to contradict that and not do a Prism event, I would be flabbergasted, bro. I would actually be flabbergasted. All right. Let me get into this because I forgot I'm on somebody else's account. Tuesday. So we're doing the summon pool one, right? Is that it? Just the 600 and then we move on? Yo, what's up, over? Welcome back, brother. Managed to get 13 keys in still with her as a booster, so not bad. Solid. She's a great champion, bro. There is no denying that. Free money. That's how I feel. What do you think about the new mythical? We need to playtest him. Seems pretty weird in his design. But to be honest with you, I've learned from previous mistakes that like mythics that come out, people have a certain perception of them until you start really getting experience with them, and the next thing you know, they turn out to be real demon. And it's becoming more and more popular now that, like, for example, new content that comes out with like Chimera, for example, has given a lot of value to multiversal champions like mythics. So I think it would be a stupid opinion to just straight up say the champion's trash. I think that's too far. It's too early for me to say anything outside of that. All right, here we go. I'm gonna pull one or two, and then we'll pull the 400. I'll pull it until we get to down to like a 10 pull, and then we'll go from there. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Page! Five-star, okay. Scorecard's not a bad one to have upgraded too, to be honest with you. Real useful in Sin City. Especially our counterpart, Sinesha. All right, 4 more, then we do a 10 pop. Page! Romero! 6-star. Kalia 5-star. Come on, bro. We need yellow. Pick it up a notch. Pick it up a notch. Trying to get that Amatsu luck, you know what I'm saying? A bunch of 6-star yellows. Talia. Papo. Romero again. Wait a minute. All right, 10 bagger time. 10 bagger. 10 bagger. Page! Yumiko 2-star. Noel 4-star. Come on, baby. Keep giving it to me. Come on. Yeah! Cardiel 2-star. Oh, you got one, though. Sinesha 6-star's a banger. Zavia 3. Cardiel 2 again. And then Skull Crown 4. The Sinesha 6-star's a W. For sure. I can vouch for that. Trust me. The time will come when you get her, she's going to be worth building up. Romero, Kalia, Sell this to Sinesha. Yumiko, I mean, I guess. Oh, do you already have Noel like decked out? Oh, it's a 5-star already. Oh, that's unlucky. Unlucky, brother. You got some sellables if you don't care for like Romero and them. You got some currency to play around with, I guess. Damn, dude. I thought you were gonna get a banger, bro. Yo, 6-star purple's out the wazoo though. All right, GG's, brother. Plans pushing Romero. I kind of feel like it, don't it? You welcome, brother. Thank you for letting me pull on your account, man. Yeah, it was a W drop. Oh, man. I have 2 faction guys. Yeah, same. I only have 2 myself. What's your thoughts on Bolin Freewalker? He's a weird one, man. If you're talking about the Skinwalkers one, I feel like he's weird. There is some synergy with what is his name? Marius? For sure. But the issue is that, like, is Bolin worth a slot is the question. That's the part that throws me off. Is he strong enough on his own, with or without the Unity bonuses, to justify a position in a team? And if we're talking about, like, Siege, for example, that's a 4-man squad. One of those get taken up by him, then the other 3 would have to be something else. Maybe a Skinwalker's restriction? Maybe. But then, like, you're still at the argument of, like, is there better inside this faction? And to be honest with you, there could possibly be. I mean, you got Mezzo, you got Gallius, you got Marius, you got Tumesia, you got Leorius, Sunwoo, Uko as a support champion. Like, it's kind of like, maybe. Maybe. I would have to see him a little bit more in action to give him another opinion on it, but this one was one of the ones I was like, man, it's a little weird. It's like he's missing something just to take him over. You know what I mean? Take him over into that reign of, like, yeah, you want him. But I'm hesitant when I read his kit the way I do. So I don't know. I'm apprehensive. Is the best way to say it. Bolin is a monster for Skinwalkers only. For Siege, he's great. He'd been using him for a while. Really? Okay. Basher? You could, I guess. Yeah. But see, it's hard to fit. It's hard to fit within a 4-man squad. Every single space counts, you know? So, obviously, like, Bolin will bring something to the table that's pretty good for the faction Unity side of things, because you got, like, a lot to offer there. But it's just kind of like, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know, personally. Just being real, I don't know. Maybe. What would I do if I had a 4-man squad? 1, 2, for sure. 3, he's mandatory. And I'd say, like, the 2 mandatory ones for sure is Sun Wukong and Marius. Those two are very, very strong. 1, 2, 3 if you go him, and then you're left with the 4. You could go Uko. You could go Mesomill on them, but I mean, like, you're kind of sacrificing, like, no supports. There's Nishak. Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's a toughie. Definitely a toughie. All right, I got a limited amount of time. I need to get this done before it's too late. But yeah, there's I don't know. He's like one of the ones that's like there's always potential with any of the Unity champions, but I feel like his is a little bit harder to justify. Uko, Laraika, Mouse. Ragash, 3-man ownage. War Chief, not a bad support nowadays. I guess. So you're winning your CVC? I don't know, actually, to be honest with you. I just been farming. A D18 down. Let's go. Wrath hard carried. Let's go. I hope my champions are geared. I might have forgotten. I might have forgotten who goes where, what does what. You know. Yeah, fuck it. It's gonna be an interesting one. Frag got some champions on his side, dude. Sheesh. You just grabbed the bolster shield, mythic, 28 speed, accuracy, crit damage, crit rate. Wait, what? Crit damage, crit rate. Okay. Roll 20 for Chalco. Dude seems so good. Nice. Congrats. Actually. Probably. Boom. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Boop. What do I see? Butt cheeks on my song requests. What the fuck? I forgot about this song. Boop. Mm-hmm. Stunnies! You're getting there, Frag. You're on your way. You're on your way, brother. Soon you're gonna be a problem, bro. Soon, TM, soon. Let me see here. Chalco's the new one, right? I want to actually see what he looks like. Is he a demon? Is he the demon one? He's a weird big. Yeah. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Nah, somebody demented over here. Yo, what the fuck? Was that supposed to be Sorat's or the Demon Lord's like wife or some shit? Like what the fuck? He's got the hands on the butt too. Like, no, not the Funyuns. He's got eyes on his weapons too. Dude, design department doesn't miss. I actually don't remember this guy's kid. 10% of the target's defense will ignore an additional 5% of each debuff on the target. Also steals 10% of the target's right there. Has a 50% chance of repeating an attack against another target, except the initial target who is under 2 or more debuffs occurs once per attack. 50% chance of repeating the attack against another target, except the initial target who is under 2 or more debuffs occurs once per attack. So each hit is that occurs once per attack. That's a weird phrasing. Oh shit! Block passives. Okay. 60 decreased defense. Applies a debuff spread. Taking all debuffs and place them on all enemies. Spread attack will work even if the target's killed. Grants an extra turn if this target kills. This attack kills the target. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. Counterattack with the A2. Not bad, bro. Not bad. Not bad. I forgot about Chalco. Oh, shit. This motherfucker look ugly, though. I'm just gonna like it's a good design. Like, the actual design department, they knock it out of the park. But he ugly. You know what? He's cute in somebody's eyes, right? There we go. It's all, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. All right. My only hope is someone wants to take care of me. Well, you did get me polyed, so I had to kind of stall a little bit. That's why I A3'd at the Mariska at that point. But I knew that if I timed it right, all I had to do was just get my Armands in sync with when the Mariska slam happened, and I could control the rest of the fight. Now, I did have to watch out for your chain breaker on Nais. That was something I had to watch out for. Because that could shift in your favor if I'm not careful. And we know what we know what that fucker does. So Nais is kind of annoying. Not bad though, Frag. You got a really, really good champion pool. Just gotta pick a little differently. I feel like you picked your first couple picks because you know I'm a big fan of Odin. And I mean that's cool and all, but like the synergy for that team, I feel like you needed something a little bit more threatening to force me not to ban your Galathier. Maybe. I don't know. That's just feedback. You do what you want with whatever with that information as you will. I mean, I was gonna pick if you didn't pick him though. I would pick him up afterwards. So that I get it. I guess he's a good champ. Maybe disregard. I pulled Leoris on my free to play account somehow. Try to get him 1 year on my main. That sucks. I want Chaco for sure. Yeah, what's up, Snilly or Snile? Raw. Next question. Ew. He's so good. His passive hits on at least one skill on basically every S-tier arena champion. Well, okay, so it's changed a little bit. It's changed very, very little. And I'll just say it like this. It's changed a little bit because of Pinpoint and Feral and Relics, to be honest with you, that some debuff-centric champions are a little bit more viable now, whereas previous meta, I would say, were not very debuff heavy, and I think that his passive is dependent upon you actually trying to place a debuff, right? Specifically one of these types. So, I would say we're kind of in this transitional period where we're going back to where like debuffs are a little bit more present in today's meta, but it's still not fully weaned out of like being very conscious of poly. And I think that's something that, for better or worse, could be a little interesting against Chalco. With that being said, though, if he is able to trigger his passive the way that it reads into a team, and he's built decently enough to kind of get some stuff to go, that is a very, very scary counterplay feature that he has. That's very scary. As always, you'd probably have to get some playtesting and stuff like that with him, but yeah, very interesting, unique champion, man, for sure. For sure. Congrats on him, dude. A void out of all of them, too, huh? Ain't no way you're pulling voids right now, by the way. Apparently he's a Hydra god. AoE decreased defense automatically makes him viable in that regard, right? The block passives is irrelevant. Decreased speed is very relevant, along with increased accuracy. Easy yes. 2 debuffs that are very valuable in Hydra. Easy. A buff that's kind of pseudo valuable, depending on how you want to look at it. Yeah, for sure. For sure. And then he has ignore percent inside his kit too as well. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm down. Now, this is very funny. You could abuse Torment Head easily. So that's fear and true fear that you get. You know what I mean? So easily a yes in that department. Yeah, I agree. Same thing with provoke. Who provokes? You have, what is that? Wrath? I feel like there's one other one that does a debuff on you that's like very CC oriented. Who else am I thinking of? It's not suffering, is it? Regardless, that's a lot of counterattacks you're getting with the A2. You're getting a lot of A2 value. I want to see what his multipliers are in the A2. I don't remember Chalco. It's crazy. He slipped through. Who else released with Chalco then? Because I feel like I'm missing I know a Aragashi or Arashi, I think his name is, the ninja looking like champion who doesn't look like a legendary. 3x multiplier. Well, that's okay. But I mean, the constant activity of it is pretty decent though. 1.8 times multiplier, and then the A3 is 4 times. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Yeah, he's solid. Solid. Actually. I took Mario and Odin because I knew you were taking them if I didn't. So I thought you picked the Mari because I thought you were going to go Commodus, because I know you have a Commodus. But I was going to be okay with that. Truth be told, so I guess I could kind of dock some perspective here, but the way I look at Mariska can be baited out in terms of her passive, which is really what makes her super strong in PvP. With Marius can bait that out, and if you speed tune or if you play with key champions in mind that can play either into block damage or can strip it, then you're in the money. For that particular scenario, I still had Armands. So the fact that you did ban Armands opened the door for me to be able to get a lot of strips off. I still didn't net the Mariska strip, which is what I was ultimately hoping for, because I would have been, truth be told, I would have probably cleaned up a little bit faster. But at that point, because Mariska can't revive like hardcore, like on her own, without dying, I just stall out and wait my turn, like basically wait for my cooldowns while getting you ready to transition to death Mariska respawn. Kind of like how I did it. So with Gizmak, Mariska is easier in my opinion to manage because you automatically force the passive already at the, like just by starting the fight, right? Whereas Commodus, for example, you can't bait it out through him. You have to bait it out through someone else or get rid of the problem before you flip and do the thing that would trigger her, right? So I immediately, when I saw Mariska, I played with the mindset that I was going to give you Commodus and I was going to play into your Commodus. The Galathier, though, is the linchpin in that fight where if he was able to get off the ground and keep your team going, I was fucked. That's why I removed him from the fight. Also, Galathier's OP. Let's just be real. So that was my mindset behind why I decided to let what I did there. The Marius ban is not bad either, though, because, like, I had Armands or Marius. So you had to pick your poison, and I had my answer regardless. Now, if you ban the Gizmak, I would still be able to play into that too well, because I would just inject the Marius, strip your stone skin, then turn me to control you with Armands. So that's a really good combination of versatility in terms of like 2 strippers, 2 damage dealers, 2 supports, kind of like situated within all like a bunch of champions, you know? It doesn't always play out that way because obviously there's RNG and stuff like that goes into mind, but you know, perspective. It's off the attempt too. And Dahlia from my Remnant, unfortunate stuff. Yeah. I got Gizmak for my last one. I think I'm 70 at the moment. I think I'm not going to be close enough, I don't think, to get my last one. I got 1 there. I don't know how much that's going to give me. And then I think I got 2. I got 1 more to get over there. I don't think I'm hitting another 100 anytime soon, so I got to wait for next rotation. I did 53 mil damage on hard Hydra today. First time. Congrats. I tried brutal, but only got up to 6 to 7. So I went with my hard damage. That's fair. Brutal to me is more of the bigger stomping ground. So brutal and nightmare are the big ones where it's like your concepts of like Hydra need to be fleshed out and then improved upon. Normal and hard in terms of progression, I feel like is getting your feet wet to establishing control / concept of composition, right? So I could see that. I think maybe your composition still needs to be improved upon, or now it's time to take that composition and make it stat friendly for each of the fights because it goes up, obviously, you know. But yeah, really cool. Best Hydra spreader in the game. Okay. AoE decreased defense on 4 turn is quite a bit questionable for Hydra, but he's still very interesting. Depends on composition. You can make that work. That's workable. That's workable. Also, you got to think too. They're going to trigger it. Depending on what he goes against, he's going to be able to trigger that more often than not. Because that's the ability that his passive would proc. So you could just you could literally bait out the A2 for free from Chalco by him being in existence. You could actually literally have him A3 or A2. I would go A3 actually. A3. He places decreased speed. It procs what's the fucker's head? The Torment's passive, which will trigger his A2 for free, guaranteeing that you get the decreased defense again. And then you could say the decreased defense when it's about to turn cycle out and refresh it. Or you get champions like Mikage or anybody that could do debuff duration increase too as well. So there's a lot of ways around that. I don't feel like the 4-turn cooldown on decreased defense is that bad. It's not that bad. It depends though, obviously. He attacks Torment twice when he gets feared. And his A1 hits really hard. Really? That's cool. Wrath of Suffering. An updated video on today. Nice. Dwarf Uni. Dwarf Unity is good. I think he's cool. I never been at Mons and played my luck with wands. Bit of a gamba. Yeah. Finally home from work. Congrats, man. You did take one of my wands with Shu, though. Okay. I was thinking that... so I picked Shu early on just to force you to have to show me what else you have for boosters, to be honest with you. But you kind of didn't even challenge me on any speed racing, to be honest with you, so... I didn't get to see if you had anything else. The once on green area gives you 5 remnants. Yeah, I'm not going to be... I don't think I'm going to have enough. I only have like 70, so that'd be 75, and then whatever the other one gives me for... Soulcross gives you 40, and I think I already collected 20 of that, so I'll be at like 95. That's about right, because there was one rotation where I missed one of the remnants. And that's why I'm lopsided in terms of like being on the money. Yeah, we all had to progress at one point, brother. All right, let me jump back in. I want to burn at least these. I think I need to do a refill from yesterday, too. So if I don't do that, I'm actually in trouble. Nexus. On my elevator, give it up. Been waiting for me, cutie? Salami, cochina. Oh, damn. Stuck on my elevator. Damn, never seen LA drop 20 primals? Nah, it was only one. I hope to God my Rotos is built. I'm gonna cry. They're probably gonna ban this though if I had to take a guess. This is strong versus this. Not OP, but it's strong. And then he can't one tap. He can't one tap. Of course. Of course. Really? Honestly, actually smart. That's actually smart. That's actually smart. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I'm probably gonna lose my my Marius pretty early on, which is kind of shitty here. But I'm looking for the strippies. Come on, baby. Oh, baby. And we got the kill free. Okay. He's going to get his turn. This is where it gets a little spicy. No extra turn. I'm for it. He A2's here. I think I lose it. Damn, he got me. He got me regardless. I should have went for the A1. Should have went for the A1 there. Unlucky. Yeah, unlucky. Fudge. Odin, if I got the stuns off, it wouldn't matter. I could take my time dismantling the team. Go for it. I don't know about how I feel about intentionally making your team vulnerable against fear, but there are definitely ways to work around that. Well, I was just talking about more so Chalco's interaction with Hydra as a like individualistic champion, not so much inside a composition. But he does provide something of value there. And decreased speed and decreased defense alone is very, very solid. 2 for 1, you know? I'm okay with that. Eurotas isn't him, no extra turns. Yeah. I went for the heal. I panicked for the heal. I should have went for A1s there and then see if I got lucky there at the end instead of trying to do the A2. Because like what I could have done was A1, if I got the reset into the A3, I would have shot my shot. And it's very possible I could have killed him there. Because the A3 is very, very strong on Rotos. So it's a bit of a gambit, but I think that was something I should have took instead of that. Instead of the way I did it. Another thing I could have done too is 9-piece Merc. You know, get a bunch of turns in. I guess I could have also picked differently too. That's another thing I could have also like rationalized. Maybe instead of going against Maritar specifically, or banning the UDK, ban the Marishka and then pick like a Kami or something like that into it. I could do that too. Yeah, I mean, there's like combinations and whatnot you can kind of do. Why did I even believe in the back of my head that he was gonna be let through? I'm a dumbass. For it. Anuka bringing AoE defense, decreased defense, and speed is really strong in Finder. Yeah, I think so too. I agree, senor. First strippies. Ooh, bangers. Gotta see who he revives. He's probably gonna revive Duchess. Boop. At this point, you would just surrender, right? I'm gonna turn cycle too much for him, to be honest. Yeah. Seven and 10 in live arena again. LA sucks, but you're doing pretty decent. 7 and 10 is not bad, bro. He took her. Rude. Let's see what else he picks. Cat Joe's. It's a +4, by the way. Yeah, damn. Supreme Club worthy. Sure. That's what it takes to be in Supreme Club? I'm not that guy, bro. Just in case. Fuck. What's my play here? Holy fuck, man. God damn. All right. My boy's a spender. Hi, wish me luck, boys. This was going to be a pretty interesting one. Galathier. Galathier's kind of a problem. Honestly, so is Seekfront, to be honest with you, but he doesn't have anything stopping me from stripping these two, actually. Hold up. That opens him up. It's fine. Poly him out. Resisted. I'm going to go ahead and boost A2 to open him up. The cleanse is okay. Get him a little bit lower. A3, A2. That's kind of a problem. I got to get 2 checks here. And I didn't on Fort. I think that might have costed us there. Yeah, you got me. Unluckies. Unluckies. The block damage. The block damage. The block damage. The block damage. The block damage on Odin. On Fort. Very, very important. As he picks up +4 mythical. That's the only one I got, bro. I could have just went. Flip into kill, then A3 the Galathier. Galathier has to force revive, and then we play that. That would have been the safer play, I think. Yeah, I should have went aggro. I think I played a little too cautiously because I wanted to open up the Galathier. I was too fixated on the Galathier. Go for it. Is your Gizmac not crit capped, or why the extra turn on Gizmac? So I did it to enable the Marius. I was actually planning to wipe the board with Marius there. So giving Marius increased crit damage was kind of what I was looking for. TBH. Yeah, I was planning to do more with Marius, and that didn't play out that way. To be honest with you, the way I wanted it to work was boost, strip the stone skin, Marius procs passives, and then kills the rest of the team. Galathier revives because he has the fatal prevention, and then we follow back up with Gizmag to clean the board. That was my intentions, but Odin kind of fucked that up with his passive. That's really all that was. Just timing. Timing was unfortunate. Kind of more so my fault though. I should have tracked that a little bit better, for being real. Ooh. What sucks about this is if he has Marishka, I am in a bad situation. Am I? Let's see. I'm gonna challenge it. This is a bad idea though, to be honest with you guys. Really, really bad situation, actually. Fuck. Okay. I was curious. If it was going to happen, but I think we're okay. We got to watch out for this, though, too. This could screw us up a little bit, to be honest with you, but it really depends on whether or not the Yumiko's built up the way she is. Let's see. Fuck. That's just unlucky. That's just unlucky, brother. That's just unlucky, brother. And I got fierce. That means I was just faster. Yeah, toughies. I think I still would have played that out the way I would have. To be honest with you, I think I would have. If he picked up Mariska, I think it would have been in his best interest. And mind you, I don't think he knows if my Lazarus is actually damaged or not. And that's kind of like a little bit of a red herring that helps us out there. But I would take the risk considering that I have Banner on him and ban the Marius and then take on the ¿Cómo se dice? Take on the Kami. So I kind of gambled that one. I wanted to see how that played out, but I think I still would have banned Shoes in there in that fight. Sorry, I got to double tap to make sure. Okay, so I did use my refill already. Sweet. And we'll just burn our 10 for today, and then we'll move on. How many days left for sponsorship? I think we are on the second last day. I think it ends on the 14th. Who would you say is the best mythical for PvP and PvE? Probably Galathier for support-wise and utility. Damage-wise, I'd give it to Siegfried, Lazarus, or Gizmak. Siegfried could do some really, really cool shit, though. Some really, really cool shit. Your frame board looks sick. That is, I believe, Sin City. You get that from Curse City. You just changed Mario's blessing, or am I imagining you had Cruel on him? I changed his blessing recently. Damn, I was gonna go for the combi. Unlucky, brother. All right, if memory serves me correctly, Nick Laus has a Nais and a Galathier, so we're probably going to see that combo in play, and that's kind of annoying. It is very annoying, actually. He might have some alternatives, too. We'll have to see. Like a bird in the sky. Okay. I don't blame him for the ban against, or the pick of Crixia against the Odin. That's actually a good one. It's a good matchup, at least. I don't know how fast his Armand's is either, so we'll just take that option away, and we'll have to play into this. This kind of sucks a little bit, though, to be honest with you. Unless I can get ahead of him, but I'm going to assume there's going to be Supersonic there, so we'll see. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Just another 10 years for you? Well, when you're able to prioritize it, it'll come along. It'll come along naturally. As long as you're giving some kind of extra elbow grease into it, you know? I feel like that'll inevitably get you there. Nah, just swipe for easy progress. I mean, you could. Yeah, you could, I guess. Okay. This timing is kind of shit. Damn, I'm a little off here. Yeah, this time is kind of bad. It really depends on whether or not I'm able to scoot ahead with shoes in. So it's going to be a speed thing. He could flip. That's really good for me. Extra turn, question mark? Damn it. Probably should have stayed in the form there. Resisted, fuck. Non-feeble, fuck. I need the burn to land on him. If I can get the burn, we have a chance. Unlucky. Unlucky, brother. Very unlucky. Very, very unlucky, actually. Oh, he got me. Oh, no, no. Well, yeah, he got me. If he gets him, that's it. I think that's GG's. Not bad. I couldn't finish it out, man. It took me way too long to get the block damage in play. I could have went for the A3 just to give myself the guarantee that I survive it, and then we go in. But I think it was still an uphill battle, considering that I wasn't going to have a way to protect the others because they already had block buffs on them. I think by that point we already had block buffs on them. So yeah, toughies. Nah, he's a strong man. He's a strong one, dude. Why am I getting a message from her? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, it was close. Very, very close. I could have went A3 there. Maybe try to stall it out a little bit longer. I don't know. I don't know if that was close enough, though. Message from her? Yeah. Yeah. Don't read too much into that. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Who is this mysterious woman? Well, What is the worst mythical overall in your opinion? Ooh, that's hard to say. Right now, a lot of people probably would say like Ashnar. Would be my guess. Could have banned that one too, actually. No, I thought that was the play. Yeah, I thought that was the play. In my opinion, though, I think it would be a tie between like Ashnar. I'm missing gear. Very, very unlucky. Yeah, I'm missing gear on him. Before it. He's still in his what do you call it? He's still in his Hydra Hydra gear. Oops. Let me think. Hold on. Let me look at the champion pool real quick. I'd say it's either Calamitous, Garrel, Ashnar. I think those are my three that I would say that would be possibly like really, really bad. Connor Jakami's good. Aphidus is not as bad. I think he's a little bit on the lower side of tiers, to be honest with you. Don't know if Fjorad is still, it's way too soon to give an opinion on. One of these days, I'm going to try to see if there's a way that we could get, let me see if anybody might have it already. Go for it. I'd have to like import some pictures and all that, unless somebody wants to do it for me. But get all the mythicals and I'll tier list them out. Yeah, this doesn't have it. This is a bunch of champions though. Holy fuck. Yeah. How do I get them all? I mean, you could just go in and whoop whoop. You know, you could do it that way if you want, and then send me the tier list, and I'll do one live for you guys if y'all want to see it. Yo, is Khan about to clutch up for us? No shot. As SoulSaint, he'll be changing his name to Soul Daddy. Oh, Chiquitita. Calamitous, do not invoke his name. I thought Calamitous cooked. He's okay in Hydra, but even then, it's like mediocre compared to other champions. There's legendaries that could do what he does better, fortunately. And mythics, for that matter. Especially when you gear Calamitous and attack and crit rate gear. Is that what they recommend for him? Hold on. Where do you see that at? The champion lore recommend artifacts? No. Oh, no. Okay, we're chilling. How many more I gotta do? 3 more. All right. Let's knock this out. We got like 10 minutes. Shit, I've been stalling too much. Ask your community manager for help, but I don't own them. They are great. They're all grayed out. I got you. I might got you. I don't know. Do you want me to send you the images and you'll do it? I'll work with you on that, Con, if you want. That'd be really, really fun. I'll try to do this while we multitask here. Hold on. Ooh. I won't lie. I know he's got a fast, whatchamacallit, too. Yeah, he's got a fast champion set here, too. Oh, did I grab those two? No way you're going to send it in a zip. I hate the way this thing is designed. What's beautiful about this is I'm faster. I'm not. I lied. Fuck. Enfeeble. Fuck. No. She has to kill him, I think. If she can kill him, then that's a W. I think I die here, unfortunately. Come on. I'm gonna send these to you real quickly. Not Con. Yeah, Con. What the fuck? Hold on. Try to see if you can extract from the zip files there, Con. I tried to like grab all of them in bulk, and for some reason it does that. Crixie was the only one that wasn't in a zip because she's the only mythic there. But yeah, try to extract those. That's what that is. It's basically all of them just like compressed for some stupid reason in a zip file. I have to go back and download them all like individually. So let me know if that works. If it doesn't, then I will have to go back and grab them. What's the difference between Elon Musk and a lemur? Elon Musk made an electric car and a lemur made Madagascar. Okay, dude. Ban Crafty Soul. Jesus. Are you able to get the files, Con, or no? If not, let me know, because I'm on standby for right now. If I am able to do it that way, I'm just going to go ahead and grab all the rest of them and then send it to you. You are? Okay, cool. I'll continue. Multitasking here, boys. Whew. WCon, by the way. I've been wanting to do this for a while, actually. Double the check, the pickup there. It's interesting. Left off at... Nope, that is Sacred Order, so I need to get the next one, which is Undead. Oh, no, I have it. I downloaded it already, right? Yeah, I did. Sweet. They're gonna ban that though. What is my follow-up to that though in the event they do that? Someone that doesn't mind getting oh, I can play it that way too. Okay. Ah, fuck it. Let's try it. You could do like tier list maker. I feel like that one, tiermaker.com. And then Crafty, one day he'll ask me to do stuff, but until then I'm fun employed. Well, why don't you do that for Relics? I feel like Relics would be a fun one we could do a video off of too, huh? Just a thought. This is a gamble. This is a really bad gamble, actually. I did the wrong one. Fuck. I don't know if we got weak-headed or not. Oof. Oof. He's not locked out, though, so that kind of sucks a little bit, to be honest with you. Yeah, W protection there. So I need to be able to just straight up kill him, if we're being honest. I'd block damage if I were him there, no? Oh, he went for it, okay. Oh, that's fine. That's fine, too. Come on, baby. Fuck. Damn. I think that boost might cuck me, too. Yep. He got me. Unlucky. I don't know how much time we got left. We got like 2 minutes, so I think this is going to be the last queue. Where did I stop at? I stopped at Aphodus. Okay. A little bit of a flippy. I won more overall, but I got lost in between, huh? I'm not really paying attention either, which is kind of not helping either. Not that that's an excuse, but this is more important. Content, baby, content. We're almost done, actually. Isles, Orcs. This one's the Demon Spawn one, right? And then I gotta do Lizards. Dwarves. Do they have the new one, too? They don't have the new one. I can get that for you, though. Matter of fact, let me do it now. Where can I get that? Dun, 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 dun. I'll just ask my... I think they're off for the day. We're going to make this happen, I believe. It's dwarf. It's Ogren. I'm almost finished. I got Bannerlords and Barbs, and then we're done. They needed a new mythical for the Barbs, or Bannerlords, I feel like. I don't know, man. Maybe that's not a good idea. That'll be it for now. Sorry, we're trying to make this happen real quick. What's the job description? Do your homework! That's it. Oh my god, the boys are pumping. Jesus, big D too. I mean, I can start amping up a little bit more if we really want to go there, but yeah, I need to start farming. God damn, boy, those guys going in. Hold up. I need a raid banner for him, is what he says? Okay, let me see. Let me give him a wallpaper. Maybe that'll work. Ooh, I like this one. Yeah, this one's a personal favorite of mine. There we go. All right, I'm done. I'm done. I'm sorry to dox you guys. I do need to farm a little bit more. I need to do some stuff. I think Jizzy is about... Jizzy's about ready for me to get on too as well. Jizzy, are you here? Tomacio? He might not be. Yeah, he's here. Okay, cool. Shit. Let me burn my energy real fast. I can do it really quickly, so don't worry. And then I will jump on your account, and then we can get started. I gotta go pee-pee. I gotta go potty. I'm sorry. I'm giving you guys too much information. Sharon Karen, you know what I'm saying? Should only take like 10 runs really fast, so... And then I'll jump on afterwards. Yeah. BRB. While that's going, I'm going to use your restroom real fast. I want y'all to see my cheeks. You did your homework? Crafty making Khan look bad now? Wait, ain't no way. Well, Khan had a meeting he had to go into. Also, he was waiting for me to give him assets and shit. Raid Relic tier list maker. Oh, this is God tier. What the fuck? Yo, crab! Damn, why are you so fast at this shit? What the fuck? Snip into an OP? Yeah, I need you to work with Khan. Help him out. That's fucked. Pro snipper? Yeah, I guess so. Sure. All right, let's do this, and then I'll jump on. I'll jump on Tamachio's account. Tamachio, thank you for being patient, by the way. Yo, is it a W? Is it a W video time? Is this everything too? Including the new relics as well. Okay. Sheesh. Okay, I'm actually gonna do this way. Cause I gotta remember what they do. Yo, W mods, bro. All right. I'm not going to go into YouTube mode too much. This is going to be more of like a on the fly with us. Like we're going to do it together live. And then we'll... Where's chat at? There you go. You guys can give me your opinions while we also kind of... like a little bit of semantics, you know? We can have a little battle of semantics, all right? Okay. So... relics. Which ones are busted? Which ones are not busted? Which ones are trash? Which ones are not worth investing into? Which ones are worth investing into? That's the question, right? Now, we do have the new ones as well for the clan boss one. So there's going to be a little bit of like I'm going to have to refer to what we get on the side here. Yeah, I'm going to have to refer to some of their passes and stuff like that a little bit more actively, and then we can kind of go from there. But with that being said, do you want me to work from the bottom, or do you guys want to work from the top? Are we on any toppers or any bottoms? You're a bottom. Okay, butt first. Got it. All right, we'll start from the bottom. And it's not. This was such an easy one. Wanda submission. Actually OP. Actually OP. This is a no-brainer of how easy this is. This is an S tier. And you want to know why it's an S tier? Because every single mechanic in this game, when it comes to control, this thing could just swallow it up and spit it back out. And not only that, though, the percentage is like stupid high. And not only that, HP for supports, God tier. Speed for supports, God tier. Accuracy, good for utility champions, God tier. Now, if you're going to throw it and flip it for all champions in general, HP for HP nukers, God tier. Speed, great for everybody. Accuracy, a little bit less important depending on who you're using, right? But nevertheless, really, really good. All right, Volcardiac Heart. Believe it or not, I actually had some chances to experience this. I did a plat push video, and there are some people that I hit that actually had Volcardiac Heart, as well as when I was testing defenses for practice, as well as like just kind of like learning and tinkering in general. Volcardiac Heart is actually a lot more impactful than you think. So every single time they lose a percentage of health, I believe it's like what, 25% of their HP, it triggers this magma shield that places a 10% shield on all allies, or on the wearer. Excuse me. Not only that, though, the magma shield, I think the magma shield reflex damage equal to the shield's amount back to the person that's doing damage to it. So if you got like a 10k shield and you do like 20,000 damage, 10k of that's coming back towards you because it's like a straight up reflect. Is it more busted than Wanda Submission? I don't know if I would agree with that. It's resistance, HP, and defense. That's really good for support champions. We gotta take a look at some gemstones. I feel like the gemstones, sockets-wise, you got 2 squares and 2 circles, right? The squares are really good for, like, hunkering down, being, like, super supportive, like, you know, you may not be the fastest, you're going to go second, you want to survive, you want to tank the damage. And Volcardiac supports that, believe it or not. So, I feel like square gemstones are really meant for that. And then you have circulars. Circulars are a little bit more utility-oriented, I feel like. So, not as much value there. There are, like, critical bolster. The turn meter decrease effects are less effective, or increase effects are more effective. Those are okay. Bolster defense, ignore defense effects are 12% less effective against the wearer. That's actually really stinky. I'm going to leave it at A for now. But that might change. I think that might change. But I think at the very least it stays at A. Yeah, I think that stays at A. We're going to keep it at A. Valkonen's Grass. This is a new clan boss one. Nobody should have the access to this one yet. But we will see what it does. So, it is HP, defense, and resistance. Also really good support stats. Wearer reflects 5% of damage absorbed by block damage or unkillable buffs back to the attacker. It's so niche. The stat bloat is nice, but it's so niche in the passive that it falls short, in my opinion. And you have to have block damage and unkillable up in order for it to matter. So I feel like this would be very niche on specific champions where it goes up in value, but overall, I feel like it loses a lot of value. I don't really think this is a crazy good one. I'm going to put this one at D. Now, it does have a square, which is good for supportive, like, survival aspects, like we talked about. But what about diamonds? What do diamonds bring to the table comparatively to other gemstones? Damage reduction, turn meter gain every single time an ally is revived, 5% chance to get extra turns. So it's kind of screaming utility. Accuracy for each enemy who has not taken a turn, utility. Whenever an ally is killed by an enemy, the wearer has a 10% chance to decrease the cooldown on one of their skills. Utility. This screams utility for me. Let's see what else they got. Okay, they got diamond, like, energy expansion, where every single time the wearer receives healing from a skill, the max HP increases. That could be kind of nasty. And then 10% more heals. Speed increases. It kind of screams more utility for me. So, utility plus a supportive, like, a standalone one. It's not like, I don't feel the synergy there as much, to be honest with you. So I feel like that's solid at D for now. We'll leave that there. It could change, but I feel like it's not overly busted. All right, our first rare, Unholy Grail. Now, you're going to laugh at me about what I'm about to put this at, but I don't think it's D tier. I don't think it's A tier. It's definitely not S tier. I'm hovering between B or C. I'm probably going to put it at C, and this is the reason why I think it's better than something like Valkonen's Grass, is stat bloat. So it comes out the gate with attack, which is good for attack nukers, right? And then if you do so happen to rank it up even more, HP nukers get some value out of it, or in general, like champions that scale off of any of those 2 stats, and then you get crit damage at the very end, right? Now, I wouldn't recommend, like, investing heavily into a Grail, which is where it would go down. The passive itself is mediocre because you have to be under debuffs, and then you get 2% more damage. And there are some very niche occasions where that's good. But I feel like overall, there's just better options that don't have conditional aspects behind it. So, I think this is an easy C. This is an easy C for me for right now. This may actually go back down to like a low C, high D, if anything. So we'll leave that one there for now. New one, Temporal Stagnator. Where it has a 20% chance to remove, steal, or convert buffs, or increase a skill's cooldown when landing a weak hit. Accuracy, speed, resistance, and then you got a hexagonal, and then 2 diamonds. Let's see what the hexagonals bring to the table. Utility, mitigation, Utility. Turn meter, so that's utility. Cooldown reduction being prevented. Or being placed on cooldown. Utility. Whenever the wearer's HP drops below 50%, has a 10% chance to reduce the cooldown, so utility. 5% turn meter each time they resist the debuff. Utility. Res increases whenever by 5 whenever debuff is placed on them. Utility. Wearer gains 10% turn after taking a extra turn. Not bad, depending on the champion you have. Still utility, so it kind of screws a lot more utility across the board, huh? There's one mitigative one, though. Which is actually kind of valid for a Temporal Stagnator, because Temporal Stagnator, I would kind of assume, would be best on a champion that is utility-oriented, believe it or not. So I think that's fair. How would it be on Brogni with Magma Shield? They would be identified as two different separate shields, I think. But I think that his redoubt will proc regardless of the shield that's being hit. I do believe that Magma goes away first in terms of damage intake, and then it would go to skill shields and other set shields. The only testing that I am aware of is Bolster and Magma loses first, and then you take on the rest of Bolster. They're still classified as two separate shields, though. They don't absorb into each other like Bolster and Shield does. Because I'm assuming it's classified as like sets versus set plus relic or set plus ability or ability plus relic. They're classified differently. I think Temporal Stagnator is very niche, but I think that the stat bloat alone justifies it being at B, along with the utility relics being very, very strong there. I think this actually could even make a case for A. And depending on the champion, it's actually an S tier. Like, for example, I think a Temporal Stagnator would be solid on someone like Crixia, where there is a chance to weak hit. There is a need for accuracy, speed, and resistance. You know, it all synergizes very well there. So I feel like Temporal Stagnator is a great one for Crixia as an example. Now, we'll talk about some other reasons why I think that it doesn't hold up as well, but nevertheless, pretty solid so far. A solid option, I think. And that's just one example, just so you guys are aware. All right, next one. We got Tempest Sanguinis. Yeah, take it, Dylan. Tempest Sanguinis. HP, accuracy, defense. It's a rare. Wearer's turn meter reduction effects are boosted by 15%. And then it's a diamond in there. It's a utility one that's kind of effective with champions that like to do turn meter reduction. I feel like there's two issues why I feel like it stays at either C tier or D tier. And I'm probably going to put this one under D tier. HP and accuracy is nice. Defense is also nice. The utility, the socket's not bad for utility champions, but no speed, which most of the turn meter reduction champions have an expressive need to be up ahead of the enemy, right? So that's my issue with it. The accuracy is also the second placeholder, so you have to kind of rank it up a little bit to get it there, and that kind of just doesn't justify the effort to put into this particular relic. I'm going to leave it at D tier. I don't think this one's that crazy good. It's not bad in the right hands and the right champion, but it's not all that either. There's better. There's better, obviously. All right, Flesh Render. This is a new clan boss one, or clan group one. Defense, HP, crit damage. Where it increases the damage of each hit on their next attack by 3% of any surplus healing, or any surplus heal when self-healing. Damage cannot be increased by more than 20,000 and will reset after each attack. Now, defense stat-wise at the beginning is good for defensive nukers. HP is another supportive stat, so if you look at defense and HP for support champions, okay. Crit damage is very low, and then it's also at the very end, which means you have to go pretty heavy in the investment to get that stat. I think you start getting the third stat once you start getting into 5-star. The gemstone is a triangle, which has some good offense, and yeah, it has some good offensive measures. The problem is that the passive itself for this relic is so dog water because it's conditional to healing. Yeah, increases the damage of each hit on their next attack by 3% of any surplus heal when self-healing. So they not only have to, it's healing based, but they have to be the one that's placing the heal themselves. And unless you're building like masteries that you would have to be lower than 50% for like Life Drinker, for example, most champions or most damage dealers don't have self-healing in their kit. This is a relic that is subpar compared to its alternatives, such as Cat's Gaze. Now, I don't think we need to go too far into this one. Crit damage, crazy numbers right out the rip. So stat blow wise, OP. Attack on top of that, really good for offensive nukers, attack nukers. Then you get a little bit of defense on top of that too as well, which makes it a great option for defensive nukers. Now, HP nukers is a little bit harder because Cat's Gaze is dependent upon hitting targets that are having higher HP than you. And I think it actually could still technically be good on an HP nuker because really, really strong and tanky supports are going to be super hefty in their HP, So if you're just slightly under that, you still get the benefit of the passive, which is ignore percent. And that scales up from 10% at base all the way up to 20%, I think, when it's finished. Not to mention the triangle sockets are great. Circular one for utility, and maybe a little bit of damage if you got lucky with the relic. This is a strong, if not one of the best nuker relics in the game. Easily. Ignore percent is so broken, especially against the meta that we have currently. Scroll of the Unseen. I wish this one was a little bit better. But after playing with it and trying it out, I tried it with Toshiro specifically. It's good on him. It's good on champions that get like Veil on their own. The only thing I don't like is the conditional aspect behind it being you have to have opponents or like the rest of your team, allies, or any other champion. So it doesn't have to be just allies, but any other champion has to take a turn while the user is under Veil for you to get the stacking damage output from it. And then it resets, which also makes it really, really bad afterwards because it's very conditional. You need to be under Veil. You need other people to take their turns and do damage, right? Or takes a turn, excuse me. And then when you finally get to your turn where you're going to be able to expand upon that potential cap of 30% more damage, it resets. The sockets are also kind of mediocre for output. I mean, you got like maybe one or two. Boss Slayer for PvE. A little bit more damage output if you're able to kill somebody with Bloodthirsty Prowess. And then you do have the ignore percent ones. That's less effective, though. So, offensively speaking, it's not like that crazy. I guess maybe if you're building somewhat semi-accuracy oriented, then you could do like target finder. Or... let's see what else is there. Foe Killer, if you're hitting someone with like topped out HP, then you do 5% more. I feel like this one is probably around the lines of a B tier one. It might even be C tier, but I'm gonna leave it at B tier for right now. And the reason why I think it's B tier is the stat options that you get right off the rip with the attack and crit damage pretty early on into the relic is pretty nice. Speed as the third one, although it's kind of small, is still also a great stat line. So attack, crit damage, speed, everything a attack nuker is looking for, right? And then, of course, it would go up to maybe A tier if you have a champion that self-veils or you're running a composition that is veil-oriented. I feel like that kind of drops a little bit, though, in value because of the conditional aspect behind it. So, low B, high C, if anything. Stormcaller. Stormcaller's crit damage, attack, and speed as well. The thing about Stormcaller is... the buffs that they're able to place on themselves, the Storm Call buff itself, which when it's procced fully, stuns everybody. And if only you guys could see it in action, Stormcaller's busted on the right champions. Yeah, it's OP. You guys may not agree that it's on the same level as like Cat's Gaze, but I will argue this to the day I die. And here's why. Cat's Gaze is good stats. It's a good stat check, like just straight up. That's really what that is. That's what makes it like super, super strong, right? The difference is not only you're getting a very comparable amount of stats as well. It's 40% at max, and then let me take a look at Cat's Gaze. It's also 40%. So you equal out there. Attack is 204 for Cat's Gaze, and then you got 204 for Stormcaller. So it equals out there. You get speed on Stormcaller, and then you get defense on Cat's Gaze. So difference of value depending on who you're putting it on, right? Where Cat's Gaze falls short is the extra gemstone, as well as the buff/debuff that you're able to put with Stormcaller. Stormcaller is actually as busted as I thought it would be. And I would not be sad if I got a Stormcaller. Hands down. I've seen it in action. I'm just going to say it like that. I've seen it in action. You'd have to see it for yourself. It's pretty cool. Rod of Blasphemy. This was kind of trash, no? Where receives 2% less damage if under any debuffs. If you're under debuffs and you're going against PvP champions, you're probably already on the back foot. It gives you HP, attack, accuracy. I feel like that's kind of... It's kind of weird because, like, you don't... It's conditional for the passive. You only get a circular gemstone, which has, like, maybe 1 or 2 options that are going to give you more output. And then the stat gains are kind of all over the place a little bit. Attack is in the second tier, so you have to get it ranked up a little bit more, which is kind of hard to justify for a rare. Let alone the third one is not really all that crazy either, unless you're running like a hybrid champion that benefits from HP and attack. And even then, though, there's better. I feel like this one's another D tier. Yeah. It could just be, it could be better, and it's not, unfortunately. Orb of Transfixion. This one, on the other hand, I feel like... I like this one. I feel like this one's really, really solid for a lot of reasons. So, HP is good for utility champions and support champions. Accuracy is really great for utility champions, so you kind of double a utility there. And then speed, which is great across the board for everybody. Really good. Being able to steal a target's buff could be the catalyst for you winning a fight. A lot of times, especially in our meta currently, Stone Skin is present, right? That 10%, which I think increases over the scaling of things, what is that? Another 10, and then 5. What is that, 35% then? 10, 20, 30, 35. Yeah, so 35% chance to steal a buff as he's hitting. Makes this particular orb really, really strong. Not to mention when partnered up with specific champions, think HP bombers, control champions. This actually shines even more. Think Armands. And not to mention, since this kind of seems a little bit more like a utility-oriented type of relic, the gemstones that are associated with on the circular ones are great for both aspects of that. Whether you're playing towards like a HP bomber like Commodus, that's what I use on him actually at the moment. You have the explosive power, you have the destructive accuracy, I think it is. Yeah, so you ignore resistance when you're placing bombs. Or you could go invigorated for more utility. Unstoppable if you're trying to be interruptive. There's a plethora. Uncontrollable. Like, it's really, really good for control, honestly. Like, Puppet Master is great, depending on the champion. And you got that flexibility with this relic. I think it's at least a B tier. I think it's an A tier in my heart, though. Yeah, I'm gonna give that one an A tier for now. My heart's saying A tier. Now, this is one that I feel like people have complained about it actually not working, the chance for it to proc not actually working at all. But it's very hard to tell because I don't know if there's anything that would indicate the additional damage from it, but Malefic Talon. What's nice about this is that it's better than D, and I think it's better than C. I would put it at a B tier, believe it or not. And here's why. The stat gain alone right off the rip, you get crit damage out the gate. And that automatically allows your builds to be better, especially if you're early game, mid game. Late game, this does fall down a little bit. But I would argue that it's better than Unholy Grail. Gemstone slots are great. I wouldn't rank it on the same tier as Volcardiac Heart, to be honest with you. Really? We'll play it out. I'm going to play this all out fully, and then I'm going to see if maybe I drop it. Because I think it's like right there. It's like just below A, if anything. But it's definitely on at least B tier. It's not S tier though. It's solid, but I don't think it's S tier. It's just a little bit short on that one. But I think it's at least like here or here. So I'm gonna leave it at A for now, but I'm not sure. I feel you on that one. I'm a little hesitant myself. But I think Malefic Talent is solid just because of the stat gains. You get crit damage right off the rip, and then HP is kind of nice if you want to lean towards like an HP nuker. Or the passive itself, if it does proc, is not bad for a little bit extra damage. 10% more damage is not bad. Triangular for offensive measures is also a great socket. And I think that's what makes it edge ahead of the Unholy Grail. I think the stats and the socket is just better than the Unholy. So I'm going to put it above that one. Mask of Rage. Where it receives 5% less damage from enemies under a provoke debuff. Trash. HP defense is good for base stats, if you're looking for just like support stats. A little bit of accuracy on top of that, but the passive does nothing for you. And this is kind of one of those things where it's like you're looking for mitigative measures if you're using the mask, right? And the circular gems, outside of like maybe one, are more utility focused than this one. So I kind of feel like that's not worth it. That's fodder for me. I feel like if I were to get any of these relics down here, this is all fodder, in my opinion. Overall, I think this is fodder, yeah. So I'm kind of solid on that one. I'm good. Masquerade is trash. I'm sorry. Murder Fang. This is the new clan group one. Attack, crit damage, and HP. Where it has a 25% chance to deal bonus damage when using default skills. Bonus damage is either 3%, single target hits, or 1% AoE hits of target's max HP. Now, what's really interesting about this relic is that it has, I want to say, one of the more diverse, probably second to only one other one, the most diverse plethora of socket capability. Yeah, it's number 2 in the most diversity-wise for gemstone sockets. That is one that makes it kind of unique, because there may be a strong push for like damage, and there may be one gemstone inside each socket, shape that could be pushed towards pushing that envelope a little bit more, which is good. Also, it gives you more expansibility in case you have been unlucky to get specific gemstone types that you can't put into any of your relics at the moment. This will be a one size fits all. You pretty much can put almost every single one besides, hexagonal and diamond. Those are the only two. Attack is 398 when capped, and then crit damage at 21%. So you get a little bit less crit damage than the other counterparts. 3% for single target hits in terms of extra bonus damage. It's a 25% chance to deal it, which is going to be bookable up to a 50% chance. No, even more than that. So 30, 35, 45, 50, 60% chance. That's actually pretty high for a chance. That's really high for a chance, actually. That could be kind of busted. I don't know if I would want to put that over the Stormcaller and Cat's Gaze, though. I'm going to leave it at A for now. I'm a little indecisive about it, but I do feel like it's pretty solid. I think the gemstones might be the make it or break it in terms of it making to S tier. But I feel pretty confident with it being at A for now. Still, very, very solid relic. Molten Death Bell. Ooh, you guys are going to hate me for this one. This one is like if you need a pack a punch of like accuracy in one shot, Molten Death Bell is your guy. It has to be at least B tier for me. And here's why. The champions that you can use this on is kind of sicko. And they're scary when they're fast. In particular, like Odin, for example, Armands, those are champions that benefit from not only being able to control the fight, but they're able to do it super well while they're just basically able to cycle. And what better way to cycle by injecting them with more turn meter? This is busted. This is a busted relic. I actually use it, and it's actually stonked. Man, I'm gonna trust my heart. I'm putting this at A too. I think it is an A. I think it is an A. And here's what's really cool about the hexagonals too as well. Depending now, this is conditional, so it kind of drops a little bit in terms of opinion. But I feel like it's so strong because the champions that you can do this with are busted. But like in for the kill is a rare. I'm gonna bring this up on the screen for you guys. 3% turn meter gain whenever an enemy loses 25% or more HP. This is per enemy, by the way. You can't gain more than 20% in a single turn, though. So if you get 20%, in addition to the relic giving you, what's the percentage you get from that? It's like what, 10% per stun that you're placing. Like think Odin, for example. I'm gonna use him as my reference point. You catch your you get 4 stuns. That is 10% right there. Then you follow up with Marius, who does 25% or 30% in total with his A2 after setup, right? That's nasty. You're getting that 20%. So you're already up from the last turn you got. You're already up a third of your turn meter. It is very hard to suppress that because you're just going fast. And I think that's what makes it very, very scary. Another thing, too, is being a rare, it's a lot easier to get than some of the mythical ones, too, as well. So ease of access, I think, is super important for this. And that's why I also grade Malefic Talent a little bit higher. I just feel like the passive for those are just a little bit more questionable, and that's the reason why they kind of drop down a little bit. I guess the accessibility isn't taken into account, right? Because it being rare is a massive W. I think so, too. I agree with that. Accessibility is very, very important. But if you're going to get like a relic, you want that relic to be impactful. Not only from a stat gain standpoint, but a passive standpoint too. And then the gemstones, right? That's my trifecta. The bottom of the row is they're trash at any of those 3. C to like maybe low B is being good at least at 1, maybe 2 of those. Or I'd say at least 1 of those. And then from like B going into A, you're good at 2 of those. S tier is like you're good at all 3. And I feel like the top 3 that we have, it hits the mark on all 3 of those. That's a good way to kind of preface my decision making right now. And Molten Death Bell does 2 of the 3 very well. The Gemstone socket's pretty solid. Actually does all 3 pretty well. Accuracy really good. Defense HP is really good for utility champions. The passive is solid, and then the Gemstone socket is really, really good too. What makes me feel like Death Bell falls down a little bit is that it's only 1 socket. It's only 1 socket, and I think that kind of cooks it a little bit. Yeah. It's up there. It's up there in preference for me. I'm so happy I got my second one. Journal of Necrotos. I think that there are people who are going to say they're more of a stand for this one than I am. Let's see. It's HP, defense, and resistance. Whereas heals and turn meter increase effects are 2 allies are boosted by 15%. Now, so after some research and some help from some people, salutes to my mad boys, this thing is not 15% on top of like a 50% boost or a 30% boost. It is 15% of whatever that boost percentage is. So if you got a 10%, what's a great example? 15% of whatever that percent is. It's a percent of a percent. So it's not additive. And that makes it fall down in my books. Now, the support stats are pretty solid. The Gemstone socket is okay. More often than not, you're going to use this on a support support or utility champion, more so support. And circulars are not the craziest of strongest for support gemstone. So it's good in terms of its value, but I don't know if it pushes past B. I think B is solid where it's at. Not to mention, if we're talking PvP, it's very niche on some key champions that are very hard to acquire. But still solid nevertheless. It's solid nevertheless, but it's not the best in slot either. Ease of access, I think, definitely precludes it not being at C or lower. It's a solid one. Not the best, but solid. I think B is solid. I think B is a good answer. It's fantastic for PvE though. So if you have a 50%, that would be that'd make the 15% 7.5% is what you're saying. So I'll use Siffi's boost as an example. Let's go in game real fast. She was one of the first ones I peeped out for this because she heals and she also turn meter boosts. But if you're looking at Siffi, right? Her turn meter boost is 10%. Right? That's what you get. 10% turn meter. Then when you plug and play the relic, 15% of 10% is what? It's very, very small. I think it's like 0.12. Or something around those lines. Now, if you add all this up together, I think we did it at the max of it. So 30% of... Is it 30%? It's another 15, right? Yeah, so 15% on top of the at max is a 30% of whatever. So 0.3 of 10 is what? It's not crazy. It's not crazy. If it was additive where it's like 10% plus the 30%, busted. That would be an S tier. But it's not like that. It's very small. The healing is also a proponent of whatever the total is. So take total healing that you would normally get from it. Some are capped or whatever the case would be. And then you take a percentage of that, which would be 30% of it. So if you do 100 heal, like 100 heal on a champion, and you word this, you would get 130. That's it. Additive would have been bustive, game breaking. I agree, but it's multiplicative, so it brings it down to like normalcy. But I peeped this relic out at the beginning when I first read about it, and I was like, all right, we got to find out how it interacts with turn meter boost, and is it additive or multiplicative and all that stuff like that. And we did research into it, and yeah, it's not that busted. It's solid, but it's not that busted. Along with all the other stuff I argued, I think it's okay. It's a decent one, and I think it fits in the middle of the line. You're not mad if you get a journal. You're not crazy ecstatic about it either. And I think that's a solid platitude for it to be on, you know? I don't know if that's the word I'm looking for, but tell me. Exactly. It would just be too busted if it was. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Inferno Spear. Resistance, HP, and defense. The wearer's resistance is increased by 2% for every 5% of HP lost. If you're losing HP after a certain point, resistance doesn't matter, because that means they're already cracking into your raw HP, and anything that was going to keep you going has already been managed. It's kind of contradictory in that regard. You could use it as a stat blow check for being able to push resistance builds more. There is that. Most champions don't necessarily benefit from it. There's some key ones like mythical-wise. You got Crixie, you got Galathier, that do give some mitigation on top of that, but it's only up to a certain point. So the excess after that cap would be intended just for straight-up resisting in general. If you're already taking damage by that point, the battle of attrition is now in play, and we're way past the point of where resistance is that important. And I feel like that drops the value of this particular relic. In addition to that, 2% is not really that much. Does it scale up over time? Let's see what the increase is. The resistance does scale up by an additional 2% for each level you go up from there. So it'll scale up better. It's okay. It still reaches a 20% cap. By that point, you're probably already close to dead. And I don't like that. Now, the sockets are pretty solid. Really good mitigation on the squares. We talked about that. Hexagon has good utility, and it's kind of a little bit more of a mixed bag, but I think for the most part it has some pretty decent mitigative ones that require you to kind of be a little bit more aware of like the situation of the fight. But they're not like distinctively like the squares. The squares really do hold up well. Believe it or not, I'm going to leave this at a C. Good stats. Passive is kind of meh. The gemstones are really good. Overall, kind of misses the mark, but it does have like some good synergy with the base stats and the gemstones, and I think that's a solid C. If we're gonna be a little bit generous, I'd say it's a low B, but I don't think it deserves a B place, because I would not be too crazily excited to have an Inferno Spear on my account, to be honest with you. Coronet. It depends on how you use this and what you're using it against. Champions that are debuff centric while also doing strong amounts of damage, this goes up. Raw damage dealers that don't do debuff, this goes down tremendously. So for me, I think it's a solid A tier relic. I would say it's a solid relic. This is less conditional. Whereas this one drops the ball a little bit more. Now, it has a solid set of options for gemstone sockets, triangle being really good offensively, circular for utility, sort of. Attack flat at the beginning is really good for attack nukers, so you get a little bit of stat load there. The accuracy is kind of the throwaway there, depending on what you're looking for. Debuff-centric damage dealers do need accuracy to land their debuffs most of the times, unless there's exceptions to those rules, like Gizmak, for example. Where you don't need the accuracy, so it kind of is a little bit of a throwaway. And then the HP on the back end is not a high amount, and it also is... There's not really many champions that scale off of attack and HP that do debuffs. So I think it's solid as an A. I feel like it's solid as an A. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I think that's fine. Murderfang seems mostly like a PvE relic. I think I would rate Coronet higher than a Murderfang. I disagree. What's your opinion on Lightning Cage? Because Murderfang is very comparable to Lightning Cage, with the caveat of like the type of damage being applied. And I think that's where, like, when you pay attention to the damage aspect behind it, it's pretty nice. Now, I think that it is kind of a little argumentative, though, and kind of like self-deprecating on my side in terms of like the argument. Because LC is more important for what it protects more than anything, which is the buffs, right? Whereas, like, the damage, the extra damage output from the orbs are a bonus. The reason why I place it a little bit higher is that you got more gemstone value. Double the triangle, and then depending on what you're using for it, this is where the caveats kind of get into play. There are, I think, gemstones that benefit you from doing multi-attacks in the square. Let me double tap. No, I'm thinking of mitigation-wise on them. Oh, shit, I'm wrong. On the square. No, you can still make that work for you, though. So, like, weakening resolve, for example. No, it's not weakening. Where is it at? Square loses max HP in a single hit. The next series deals 20% of the damage. I'm looking for the one that scales a little bit. Hold on. Gotta find it. Sorry, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at while we're pacing over here. Receiving more healies like utility. Destroy HP effects or less against the wearer. That depends on who you're using that on. Could be pretty valuable, though. Nope. Not bad there. And then, not to mention, isn't this the one that also has the HP scaling on the side there, too? I think it's better early for attack, but as you go up, it shifts a little bit more in favor of HP. I think the double triangle is what really separates that one a little bit higher than the Coronet. But the passive is where the Coronet kind of excels a little bit more. But man, gemstones are broken, bro. Honestly. Yeah, I feel like the gemstone difference, because you get 4. If it was 3, I'd put the Coronet above the Murderfang. But I think 4 just makes it a little bit more stronger. Because you can also double down, too. I was thinking of the triangle one. That's what I was thinking of. So, peep it out. We were talking about multi-hits. Where's it at? Right there. Rolling Force is a great example where you get the double value out of the passive for Murderfang, and you can synergize that up with the relic. That's what I was looking for. Let's see. Wasn't there another one? Unrelenting. Multi-hit skills there, too, as well. Yeah, being able to double tap with the gemstone is, I think, what gives it a little bit of an edge. And then stat for stat, Crit damage is good for all nukers, and then if you're going to run attack or HP, you got that versatility too. So you got two out of 3 being really, really good for any type of HP or defense, and then Coronet's really only the attack or the HP. So yeah, I'm comfortable where it's at. I'm comfortable where it's at. Very, very close. Very close conversation. All right, let me see. Lightning Cage is mostly known for his buff attack. The damage is nice, but it's mostly seen as a bonus. Hello, you ungodly sexy man. How was your Christmas? It's good. You're kind of like a couple months late for Christmas talk, though, no? All right, Hatters Reserve. I'm doing good, man. How about you, Panda? People don't like this one for some reason. They think this one's mid. I'm less of a negative Nancy about it. I think it's better than the Unholy Grail, but it could fall short. I think it's a B tier one. Good sockets that separates it over the value of the C tier option. The conditional aspect behind the passive is what kind of makes it a little worse for wear. This is a tough one, man. Because I can understand the argument on both sides. Because like, the champions that you're gonna want to try to get more damage output from, they normally may have higher HP than you. Whereas the ones that have lesser HP than you, you normally one tap anyways. That argument has been made towards me, and it's valid to some degree. I would also argue just build better, but I mean, like, that's not fair. So I'm gonna leave it at B tier for now. I don't think it's that bad. It may not be top of the line, which is where like the A and the S tier kind of shines, but not bad nevertheless. And like, what other options do we have for like HP nukers at the moment besides the ones that are in S tier? Damn. This could be C tier too. I just think it's better than the Unholy. I don't know, man. What do y'all think? Better around much. I catch you back up on Twitch. Lost my dad back in December, so Christmas, Phil, and beer. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. And I appreciate you coming around. At the very least, hopefully we can get you to ignore that for a little bit. And, kind of disconnect for a little bit and just kind of chill and just enjoy the vibes, But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. All right, let's see. What do we got? Hand of Uncreation. Oh, God. This one's not bad, man. Especially in a go second strategy type team. This one's actually stinky. Accuracy, really great. This gives you the Molten Death Bell effect. But you get more gemstone sockets. You also get resistance, so this is interchangeable with like a Crixia, for example. And you net speed. I don't think the Death Bell gives you speed at all. So this one is the upgrade, in my opinion. Almost the upgrade to the Molten Death Bell in terms of like stats and gemstone sockets. Now, passive for passive, it's a different stroke. Reducing the chance of applying debuffs, stealing, or removing debuffs, or steal turn meter, or increasing skill cooldowns against the wearer are reduced. Very versatile. I think the gemstone sockets is what's going to give it the edge, but I think it's an A tier one. I would not be mad if I got a Hand of Uncreation. I would be perfectly okay with that. Hollowed Hilt. Y'all already know where this is going. It's a no-brainer. One of the hardest stats to push in this game, in terms of just like raw stat for stat, is speed. It's crazy how hard it is. If you're trying to be like super competitive and you're trying to be super fast, you have to push some numbers. And this Hollow Hilt gives you 24 speed. Easy W. Not to mention the little bonus you get from the passive is really good for setting up other people too as well. So giving fervor to an ally that gets healed, for example, is really, really good. Think Siffy with her A1. I don't know, you got some options, man. But I think they're just the stat bloat alone is what sets it aside. That stat bloat is so big. Not to mention it also has like some really cool specific utility here. gemstone sockets. Diamonds and circles are great for utility. And that could turn the tide in terms of just gemstone value alone, could turn the value for your utility champion to do what they got to do really, really well. Not to mention HP and resistance, great options for support champions. This is an easy This is an easy S tier. Easy S tier for me. Now, adding this relic onto a champion that's still slow means you're still slow. And that's kind of why I think it's a low S tier compared to like just having wand and play automatically. You're forcing the player to consider having to play different because you're just returning their product back to them. You know, their control, their CC, whatever. And I think that's okay. A nice compensatory for such a strong stat gain. It's a nice little balance there, but it's still very, very solid, I believe. Golden Elixir. This is one I'm actually kind of peeping out as a little underrated, if not maybe even high value, despite the weird, I'm going to say weird, stat lineup. So attack, accuracy, and HP again. The wearer's is healed by 10% when their HP drops below 50%. And that heal goes up another 2 for every level. So that's another, 20% on top of that when it's maxed? If I'm numbering right. The gemstone socket options are a little weird because they scream utility for me. Let me check hexagonal again. Utility. Mitigation. Utility. 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 That one's kind of scary, and I'm gonna put this as a side caveat. So keep skill adept in mind. Power resist is another one that's pretty nasty too in combo, and I'm gonna give you an example of where this could really shine. Nah, this doesn't scream like resistance. That's utility. Now, overall, like, it's mostly utility for the sockets, right? And I guess maybe if you're trying to use, like, a support champion, that utility could help them along with keeping them survival. That's a good synergy bonus to work with within the relic. Let me think. Here's my reasoning. Every 50% you lose, you get a 10% HP, right? That's good on a lot of champions. Whether you're support, utility, or damage dealer, this has some application towards it. So passive-wise, it's solid. It's no weaker than a C tier. The stat lineup is questionable, because it screams offensive with attack, and then it screams utility with the accuracy, and then it screams survival on the HP side of it, right? If it was more front-loaded HP, I think that would help, but you have to go pretty far in terms of investment in this elixir to get HP value out of it. And that kind of hurts it a little bit, which is where it's rounding out at B. The gemstone sockets, this is where it kind of, and there's some caveats here because I feel like these are conditional aspects now that I'm introducing in play. The utility mitigative, okay, fine. There's some synergy there. I think that could bring it up to high B, low A, right? I think it's an A. I think it's a low A because when you throw examples like Rhodos, Nais, just to name a few, partner that elixir with their passives plus what you get out of the relic is scary. That's when you got something that's nasty. And at the very least, when it comes to that stat lineup, then you got think about it, and the choices I gave you as an example. Let me find the relic again. Attack and HP are good value for Rhodos. Attack HP, great value for Nais. That's scary. Take a Rhodos, though, who took damage, and his passive stops it at 50%. So he gets healed up. So now he's at 60%, right? With the exception of like, what do you call it? With the exception of like champions like Narcisse, who ignores his passive, right? So that being the only outlier in that conversation. Take Skill Adept. Rotos goes in because he gets an extra turn because you popped him down to 50%. You're now at 60% with Rotos. He goes, and I'll just use a great example. It's Terrace and Mariska, which I like Rotos into, right? Terrace does his A3. Crack-a-mole, 50% gone. Trigger. Passive, it stops it there. Also, Relic Trigger, he gets 10%, so now he's at 60%. Skill Adept, you A3 into that Mariska. Boom, she's dead. Extra turn, 10% chance of getting that cooldown. Terrace hits you again. You still have 60% at that point. You're at 10% now. You still have playroom to do that. So that allows you to go into her and fight that. Or you could just do A2. A2 into Mariska. Terrace counterattacks. Now you were higher than 60% because you got a heal on top of from the A2 itself. Now you're still over that. You get another trigger. Now you get another 10%. So 20% that you had on top of that, of wherever your HP is at after all that happens. Then you crack it to the A3. Get a chance with Skill Adept. Or cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction. That's an A3 behind an A3 behind an A3 behind an A3. That's fucking scary. Not to mention Merciless and all these other different procs that can give Rotos even more options. This is a scary relic for someone like a Rotos, in my opinion. And I have concerns. If I see someone with that relic, I'm a little cautious about it because that means I need to make sure that when I tap him, I keep him down. So multi-hitters and things of that sort would probably be more of the value there. And then even think about it this way, too. If you're running a Rotos into like a Marius into a Rotos, which is okay. I mean, you can get him down below potentially the 50%, but then every single time he goes, so second hit would trigger it. By the time you get to the third hit, he's still got enough HP to maybe survive, and that makes that interaction a little bit rougher for Marius because you're giving the Rotos his turn. Now let's flip it to supports. What's champions that like to try to one tap people? Mariska, solid option. Solid option. That's when you can crank in like survival speed in there to give your champion a chance to get turn meter so they can push themselves into the fight. Let me think what else we got. I'm looking for the other one. I guess there's one example where you can kind of get some passive gain out of damage loss. Galactic could probably benefit from this too. I can get behind that. Nice with Elixir is brutal. Yeah, I could get behind that. I love using Elixir on my Galathier. He's another one. So, like, you can't 100% him, so you're always going to get that trigger from him, and he'll survive and then have 10% on top of that, right? Because of his prevent fatal damage that he has on his passive. So, you're always going to be at least at 10% or higher. And that's sometimes all you need to kind of, like, get through the last little bit. Now, it's a little bit risky, but it's still possible to do, right? That's another checkpoint you have to get through. And that is scary for a Galathier. I think almost all fatal damage type champions could benefit from this pretty heavy. I think Siegfried, although I think Siegfried has better options and it's a little bit more aggressive offensively, a Golden Elixir is not a bad nod for him. Because if you're going to trigger him less than 50% and he gets to his fatal hit, he'll get that bounce back on his passive, but then he also gets that extra elixir, which could be the thing that keeps him above death threshold. So that's another one. Yeah, fatal preventative champions, which are really, really strong in today's meta. I think A tier is solid. I think we're okay with A tier. For sure. I'm locking that in. It's a solid A tier. Yeah, I feel like A tier is solid. A tier is solid. Just that conversation alone is kind of secured it for me. All right. One of the ones I got, Gilded Dragonstone. Very defense oriented. Defense in nature by the straight up start of the relic itself in terms of stat value. So you're gonna get defense right off the rip. Resistance and HP. Good for supports. That's a great support stat lineup. The wearer's defense increases by 1% each time they receive damage, stacking up to 10%. I feel like stacking effects in PvP by nature are kind of rough. PvE nature, solid. There's plenty of opportunities where you can get like value out of this. I would argue that support champions could use value out of this. I did use it on Mariska for a little bit. I don't know to how much success, but okay. Maybe like a Galathea, again, being the conversation point there, could give some value towards it. Nuker-wise, so flipping it on the side, defensive nukers get value out of this. So by straight up having it on them, they're extra flat defense gains. Sure. Extra primary stat gains for a defensive nuker again on top of that with the passive. However, I won't lie, as damage dealers take damage, they normally plop over. So PvP-wise, less value in terms of like the overtime gain because they have to get hit, and that's the scary part, right? But on PvE content, W. Relic-wise or gemstone-wise, we have squares and circles. You have your value in terms of the square, which are mostly mitigative. Or utility-focused. I'm going to say it leans more supportive than it would be a nuker, but that is a small way you could kind of flip it in value. I'm going to say B tier. I'm going to say B tier. It's not as versatile as other offensive options for nukers, especially defensive nukers, but it is something that you can keep in mind. It is solid for support champions. Good stat up lineup, and the mitigative side of the gemstones is pretty good. So it's just missing the third element, which would be where the resistance is kind of like the linchpin in this one, to make it a little bit more valuable for like a offensive approach, which would be like for your defensive nuker. So it's lacking that just by a little bit, which would put it in the spectrum of an A tier. But I think it's because of that it stays at B. I think B is solid. B is solid. We keep it at B. We keep it at B. All right. I like keeping this right here, to be honest with you guys. I don't know about y'all. I think this right here is a great way we can talk about the relics too as well. So Gore Crescent. Where are you? There you are. Gore Crescent. Attack, crit damage, speed. Great for an offensive nuker, especially attack nuker. 2 out of 3 for any other nuker. 1 out of 3 for supports. Whereas next attack after killing an enemy deals 20% more damage. So this one automatically would be better than a Malefic Talon because of 2 reasons. 1, more gemstone access. The stat lineup is just as solid. And it's not conditional like Malefic Talons is, I believe. Right? So it's a percentage chance to deal more damage, whereas like Gore Crescent is you do more damage. Kill somebody, which you're going to do anyways, you get more damage. The damage increase is also pretty fucking busted, too. Whereas, like, you're getting a better chance at Malefic, but you get the extra percent no matter what with Gore Crescent. So, less conditional. Less conditional. Pretty linear, though, in terms of its design. And I feel like, would I want a Cat's Gaze or a Stormcaller over a Gore Crescent? I think the answer is yes. Because those are even less conditional. But I'd want it over a Malefic Talon, though. How do we feel about low A to solid B? I think low A. Interesting. What do y'all think about this one? Still talking about relics blabbering? I am. We're almost at the tail end of this list though. I'm gonna leave it at A. I think A is solid. All right. Essence Quitcher. What a weird one. Crit damage, 40%, nutty. Attack, nutty. HP, nutty. Wear's damage is increased by 20% of the target's current turn meter. Kind of nutty, too. Dang, that's kind of nasty. Damage cannot be increased by more than 10%, and then 5 against bosses. This is just straight up solid for a nuker. Solid for a nuker, just straight up. Passive-wise. Stat-wise, 2 of the 3 nukers are valuable. For supports, 1 of the 3 valuable. Stat-wise. Gemstone socket-wise, I feel like this is an offensive nuker one. Both PvE and PvP. And the gemstone sockets are nuts for this one. Do we have another S tier? I'd want that over a Gore Crescent. Yeah, that's not conditional at all, is it? I say it's S tier. I think this is a solid one. It's got all you're looking for. It's very one-sided in terms of like damage dealer focus, but it does it to the T. The synergy between stats, the synergy between the passive as well as the gemstone socket, it hits all 3 for nukers. I think that's good. Yeah. I'm gonna lock that one in. Diadem. I think this one is in the Chimera department, no? Yeah. Defense, HP, resistance. The wearer's defense increases by 1% for each ally under ally protection buff placed by the wearer, by the way. This screams support. The gemstone socket is solid for it. However, the conditional aspect behind this one is lackluster. It's conditional to ally protection, which is probably the most important component because we have plenty of relics that gives us HP and gemstone sockets in combination or separately. But the passive is what really hurts this one because it's conditional to ally protection. That automatically drops it from B tier. Maybe C tier, but I'm going to argue that I think it's D tier. That conditional aspect is too extreme. It's too extreme for me. But then you have the defensive stat and the gemstone socket, so maybe that could be where you could get some value add. I personally don't think this is worth investing into nowadays. Now, this was broken on release, but that was a bug, so I'm not putting that in play. I'll give it a 2. Since it has 2 out of 3 good synergies for supports, I'll give it the C tier. But I do think that it's a very low C tier. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I can agree with that. Demonic Effigy, a personal interesting one of mine. HP, resistance, and speed. Scream support. Good stats for support. The wearer's turn meter increases by 10% whenever one of their allies dies. Very concerning that you have dead people, but it does happen. It does happen where you need to bounce back, and having that 10% boost right there can be very good. I've used it in Chimera to some great success. I've used it in PvP to some great success. Now, I'll flip the dynamic of it, though, is that both the diamond and the circular gemstones are very reduction utility. So, great utility. So, you have a support-oriented stat lineup and passive-focused relic. 2 for in that synergy. Utility-wise, I will argue for only one champion. This is where it's really niche. This is a good relic for. And I'm going to say Crixia. Crixia scales off of resistance. And being able to provide for her as a utility champion, speed, HP are great for her. Turn meter gain whenever someone dies is also great for her because, I mean, she could kind of cook back into her turns to maybe create more of an opening for you to kind of recover / be oppressive. That's good. Galathier is another one I would also argue because he scales off of HP and resistance and speed pretty well. The utility aspect behind him, great too as well, because he has a very utility-oriented second form, and then also on the first form as well, because turn meter boosting, healing, all that does play a strong component. It drops down in value when you start leaving away from that. So over the entire champion pool that anyone could have, it drops in value. To me, it's good, solid. It's solid, but it's not crazy good. I put it at B tier. Solid, but not A tier or S tier worthy. How does deserve a B? This streamer is smoking marijuana. Okay. How does reserve being too high? I think we said it was a high C, low B. And I think that still holds true. It may go down to C. Let me finish this list up, and then we can kind of get a feel for it. The new one. Chrysalid Rebirth. This is the one with the most diverse gemstone socket capability of the game. You can go and look at every single one of these other ones that have sockets in them, including the Murder Fang, and it's double triangle, whereas this one is hexagonal, diamond, square, and circle. 4 unique individual sockets, which means there's a good variety of options for you to plug and play into this one if you want to play support, a little bit more utility-oriented. However, the second equivalent speed item in the game automatically puts it in the contention of S tier. HP and defense, great for support champions. Speed plus HP, great for offensive champions that are HP based. Speed plus defense is good for defensive nukers. Here's the part where it kind of swings more towards support utility, though, where it has a 30% chance to get an extra turn when reviving allies or themselves. That chance increases by 40, 50, 60, 70% chance when fully maxed out. 70 plus 30% is a 100% chance. Now, where would this be good on? Odin. Believe it or not, HP defense, great stats for him. Speed, fantastic stat for him. You can get the crit damage and the crit rate and the accuracy and other means, and you can build your stuff compensationally. Whenever he A's 3s and revives somebody, Siphi, speed, HP defense, great for her. Revive, extra turn. Galathier, revive, extra turn. Flip, get offensive. Support even more, get offensive. This is the one I want the absolute most, even more than the Hollowed Hilt. Now, gemstone socket-wise, holy crap. You could swing utility, you could swing defensive, you could swing offensive. You have the pack of the litter. Utility options like turn meter. Let's see what else is there. Mitigative. Let's go down to the hexagonals. Utility, mitigative. So imagine your entire team got cooked. You have a Siphi. Siphi needs to revive your team. You need two really important contributions to your team that would get you the win. You have Chrysalid on your Siphi. Revive. With Skill Adept trigger. Revive again. That's 2 champions that are basically at 100% TM. Ready to go. That could be the thing that changes the scale of things. That's just off of one gemstone alone. That's a crazy. And here's the thing: you can guarantee the extra turn because of just the relic alone. The 10% chance is the Gamba side of it, but you're giving yourself that 10% chance every single time, and that's nutty. That is nutty. Now, here's another thing that's kind of cool too. We talked about this, and I'm not exactly sure if this interaction works, but I forgot who it was. This might be a shout out to Sicarius, I think. Reviving allies or themselves. Who is someone that likes to pop back up all the time? And if they get their turn when they pop back up, Monka W. Who? Himothy. Now, it might be a little bit of a waste. It might be a little bit of a waste because the value of the stats in terms of like the actual stat lineup is God tier for other champions. But I'm just going to throw a hypothetical. We're kind of just, we're tinkering around, right? Sun Wukong revives himself. When he revives himself, he guarantees his turn. Oh, shit. You know? You know what I'm trying to say, dude? Now, I personally wouldn't go out of my way to encourage that behavior, if we're being real, but it is something to kind of keep in the back of your head. And you got the lineup to give you a lot of value out of that pool, right? This is just a throw in the dark with just a theory of a relic. Yeah, this one has so much this has so much variabilisticness to it. Diamonds are I think great utility or mitigation if you're looking at it. This is a great example of maybe being able to capitalize off of deaths. There's so much synergy here. I think that one. I think it's just short of one. One is that good, man. It's up there for me, bro. That is a relic I am excited to get. That's a game breaker right there. I'm just going to be honest with you. That one right there might actually be really overpowered. I'm just going to say it now. That would mean Sun Wukong would cut in on his revive or go twice. It would be cut in on revive, would be my understanding. Because when he gets his turn, which is what the extra turn will give him, the turn meter resets to 0, right? So I'm going to assume that he gets his turn and then from the revive, and then he's back down to 0 once he completes and resolves that turn. So I would assume it's the first part, not the second part. He wouldn't go twice. If he would go twice, fuck, you know? Then we have a problem. But I don't think that's how that plays out. I'm not on the high train for Chrono Cube. I don't know how I feel about this one. HP, attack, and defense. Where has a 50% chance to take 2 turns in a row. If this effect activates, where skips the next turn. Occurs only once per battle. $60, $70, $80, $90, 100%. Now we have a problem. I stand corrected. Hold on. I wasn't familiar with your game, Chrono Cube. Now, having to be forced to skip your turn could be very dangerous. However, there are certain key champions that if they got 2 turns in a row, that fight is over anyways. What do we got for relic options? Hexagonal times 2 and 2 circular. So we know the utility aspect behind that is valuable. You need that to do its job, though. You need to be able to do your job whenever that time comes. Armands. Protection in the event that does happen, because you are going to be forced to miss your turn, right? Imagine being able to do something that's like OP twice. Ooh. Get through to your get through that wasted turn faster? Maybe. Let's review this one more time. 2 out of 3 for support you champions. 3 out of 3 for each nuker type, but at least 1 out of 3 for each of those nuker types. Yeah. Yeah. I think Chrono Cube is up there now. Yeah. It's good. It's good. Hi, Black Shroud fan. HP defense res support. Where receives 2% less damage from ally protection effects or buffs placed by them. Now, to be honest with you, this is actually not bad for protection type champions. However, ally protection type champions are very niche. So I'll say it like that. You have Necrit. This is good for him. You have Krisk. This is good for him. The Relic itself is also really good for him. Or the gemstone itself, sorry. The gemstone being squares. Squares are really good for mitigation. Good for them. It's solid. But at max, you're getting what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8% mitigation. To me, this screams really, really heavy towards only support-oriented that is ally protection. So there's a lot of conditional aspects behind it. Stat line is good. Gemstone's good. C? I feel like that's a C tier. I feel like that's a C tier. I prefer it over the Mask of Rage. So we can find that one real quick. I'd prefer it over Barada Blasphemy, Tempest Sanguinis, Flesh Render. Now, the other one that's also associated towards ally protection base is Diadem. Now, is it better than Diadem? No, it is better. It is better than Diadem. Because damage mitigation straight up versus just increase in defensive stats, damage mitigation wins. Percent less damage versus just increase in defense doesn't scale the same way, and I think Black Shroud fan wins that. HP defense res. Defense HP res. 398 to 204. $31.85, $61.20. I give it to Black Shroud fan. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I'll leave it at C. I think it's solid. It's okay. Place bombs, make bombs go boom. There you go. Sounded like having I just finished game with Forced. I'm about to get Chipotle. Wish me luck. Oh boy, he gonna be a pooper. First team in my town. I just woke up spicy tier list. Yeah. Doesn't it 8% stack for everyone who has protection up? Let's read it again. No. It just says from ally protection effects or buffs placed by them. So I think it's a straight up mitigation once you put it out. I don't think it hits B tier. I think it's at best maybe a higher C tier. I think I would like it almost more than the Inferno Sphere, to be honest with you. But they're both very niche, and that's the part that kind of cooks it for me. I would prefer it over Diadem, though. I think it beats Diadem for sure across all aspects of relics. I'm gonna bring this down. Aspect of Serath. Defense, res, accuracy. Stat lineup kind of screams more towards utility / support. Passive is whenever the wearer receives fatal damage, so damage that would kill them, reduces it by 50% of their total turn meter, and then fully reduces their turn meter. So if you're at 100% and you're about to take a fatal hit, it'll reduce your turn meter down fully, but you lose it mitigates 50% of that. Now, if you're at 50%, it only mitigates 25% of that, and then your turn meter gets dropped. And then it's on a 1-turn cooldown, which basically means you have to get to your next turn before it's available again. This reduction goes up to 100% when maxed. Which means you straight up prevent a fatal hit when that happens. Let's see. What do the relics get? The gemstone sockets. Square. Mitigative. Great. Circle is utility. Now, we all know about this. They nerfed it. I would say it would be hovering around A tier to S tier if it wasn't for the fact that they adjusted Marius to properly work with it. I think that was necessary because Marius plus Aspect of Seroth was busted before the relic actually did the reduction that it's supposed to do now. I will say it was busted. It is busted. If that was to exist in the game currently, that would be best in slot on someone like Marius because he benefits from two of the three stat lineups. The utility aspect he benefits from, and then of course being able to just not die and not lose turn meter would have been just too overpowered. I used it; it was good. Other people used it; it was good. It's a struggle bus. Now that it's kind of been brought a little bit more closer to home, it's not S tier. It's not A tier. It may be A tier. When using it in congruency with other champions that also have passives that would stop them from overall dying or have their like other fatal prevention aspect type champions, this can get very, very nasty. It's like 2 checks instead of 1 check that you have to get past. So normally you would need like a double tap efficiency with like a Siegfried. You'd have to proc the passive, then get through the passive, or Nais, where you have to get through the passive, then kill him, which is another double tap. Same thing with Galatia. You got to pop the passive, and then you have to kill him. This just means that you have to pop the passive, pop the relic, pop the death, and go for the death. And that can be very hard to do. And then on top of that too, just straight up for a relic, where champions are some champions that are good for like Mariska, for example, where people are trying to like one tap through her, like a Georgia, for example, just straight up denying that so he doesn't get the extra turn from killing somebody. You stay alive. You're still in a stone skin. So what is he going to do? That's a whole loss of turn there, which gives you a chance to retaliate. Yeah, man. This is also a nice little one for like Rotos, for example, into counter matchups. And I want you to think about it this way. So Marius' A2 ignores, or not Marius', but Narcisse' A2 ignores Rotos' passive. Passive would hit, like his passive would trigger, but the damage itself is not stopped. It's just mitigated. Well, it's not mitigated, but it is, I think the way that works is that it would hit, Aspect of Seroth would trigger, preventing him from dying, damage still resolves, he gets his extra turn because you did more than 50% of his health. Turns are tied. The ties are turned, right? I believe that's how that works. Someone that has it on Rotos, you let me know if that's how it works. You'd have to actually play him into a counter matchup, but I mean, if it does, that is a really great way to compensate for that counter matchup. And that's the only part about the counter matchup that's bad for Rotos in that regard. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. We need to read Narcisse again. Enemy passes or masteries, except for the passes and skills of boss. So it doesn't stop relics or sets that would prevent it, right? So it only ignores the passive, but it doesn't stop the relic. That's a solid A tier. I give that a solid A tier. I think that's a solid A tier. That's my tier list. That's my tier list. What do y'all think? Diadem would be better since it's on each ally with protection. I feel like the problem with that is that it is with Diadem is just straight up stat advantage, right? You get more stats. That doesn't necessarily equate equally to just straight up damage, damage mitigation percent wise. Reducing total damage versus having a stat that would help towards damage mitigation is totally different. And this is the way I'm kind of theoretically kind of putting it into play. Hold on. Your defense can scale up. If you can only have like 4 champions on the team, you get 4% more on top of that, right? Plus whatever it gets right there, right? As it scales up, right? Yeah. If you still take a shit ton of damage, you're still going to die. But if you take a shit ton of damage, that damage is actually straight up prevented a little bit. And it's curved off a little bit more. And I think that's where Black Shroud is a little bit better. Because it's just a percentage. Like 10% of whatever that is still going to be pretty good. Yeah, I think I like the damage, less damage more than I do just raw defense increase. It doesn't scale the same way. 18% defense, yeah. 18% of whatever your total stat is, it's okay, it's good. But 2% plus what? How much was it in total? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8% straight up mitigated. I think that edges ahead. I think that wins. I'm confident in my answer. I'm sticking with this one. I like the way this looks. Y'all let me know, though. Do y'all feel like there's a other one that you guys wouldn't agree with? I think no matter what, they both stay at C tier. Whether or not one's better or not is very, very much a moot point in the grand scheme of the entire relic list we have. Just you saying less survivor block damage is better than any relic? I'm gonna screenshot this. I'm gonna post it in the Discord. Yeah, salutes the crab man for the making of this this tier list, man. This is a W. It's a W. I should share this on Twitter. I'm gonna share it on Twitter. At raid. I'm at the main game. What do you think of my relic tier list? Smiley face. W. W, W, W. I like it. I like it. I like the way my tier list looks. This looks solid. There's an argument for one or two kind of going up or down, but it's that close to a point where I think it's solid where it's at. Yeah, I think it's solid. I think it's solid. No way, Crafty Crab did that? He did. He said he screenshotted and everything. Step up your game, mate. Just wait, goon. A better mod wins. I don't know about better. Crafty, Con, y'all want to add some opinion on it? By the way, that tier list is going on the YouTube. I might do this one too as well. That's such a W YouTube video. Come on, people love tier lists. We are both the better mod. Easy W. All right. The only one that we don't have, correct me if I'm wrong, Con, were we missing any other champions or no? The only one that I could think of was the dwarf that we missed. And I couldn't find that one. Mods together strong. Yeah, true. The new ones we were missing. Okay, yeah. So it's just the dwarf? Was that the only one that we were missing? Embryo. Oh shoot. I thought I gave that one to you. Hold on. Is it embryo or embryus? You're trolling me. God, we gotta go back a little bit. I think I can get that one to you. If you want to update the list. Don't want to leak. I don't want to be the one that's on leaking. Wait, hold up. Check Twitter. Pretty sure we got a breakdown on him. How long has this been out? It's been like 3 months now, right? How long has Chimera been out? Found it. Con, check DMs. I'm gonna send this to you. I don't know if you have to create a new link or not. Dwarf I can't speak on. I'll just say that we're going to ignore him for now because I actually have no opinion on him. To be honest, I really don't have an opinion on the embryo. I don't know that on my PC. God damn it. Is there a way? Add additional images that are not saved to the website but will be included in your download. I got this. What's this guy's name? Embryus, right? Easy. Easy fix. He leaked the Chunders? We got him in there. Okay. Mythic time. Mythic. I want to do breakdowns of like a super strong analytical approach to each mythic. I feel like that would be like fun content for people to enjoy. And then we include like build pathing, relics opportunities, like full systemic analysis of a champion, you know? Matchups, pros and cons them. I feel like that'd be super fun. Super fun. This one's going to be a hard one to do because there's so many opinions about this. Okay, let's do it. Allahs. Allahs is an interesting one. Primarily, you kind of want to keep him on the base form. But it's hard to justify going into the base form when we go against matchups that are super CC-oriented, poly-oriented, or strippable. Like, we are in a SS strip meta, right? So I think that prevents him from being S tier. A tier wise, though, a lot of the mythics that are currently out right now are pretty heavy magic, if I want to say overall. Aphidus is one. Let's check if Ashnar is Ashnar he's red, so that doesn't count. So blue, it's green, blue, red, blue, red, green, blue, blue, green, blue, red, green, blue. What is Nell? She red as well, right? No, she's also blue. Crixie is green, blue, red, green, blue, and then Ambrius is the newest one, and he is red as well. Okay. So good matchups into some of the more annoying damage dealers to deal with. But I feel like without being able to contribute towards like his own strip capability without flipping, makes him a little bit less of a desirable target. Solid champion though. I think we'll start him off at B. This may evolve. Yeah, we may have to evolve that one, but I do love a loss. I do love a loss. Yapping breakdown? All right. Let me see here. I just let the Cairo. She literally grabbed my neck and popped it 3 times. And it popped 3 times. I feel like a bag of broken boats. That's by accident. It's been months. Monka W. He's 2 inches taller. All right. We have Androck. Androck is... He's gotten value over time. And Chimera has given him a place to shine, in my opinion. But outside of that, though, where else is he valuable at? He is good in Hydra. He's good in Hydra. Not over the top powerful for Hydra. PvP-wise, he's kind of non-existent. He does remove buffs with his A3 in his second form, which means you can't lock him out at the beginning because he could just flip. He does have enfeeblement that you can put up on the enemy, and it could be a protected enfeeble too, if they are at 50% HP or less, and that's kind of not bad. But that's 2 turns worth that you have to get there to justify that. I don't think he is someone that I would pick in the PvP. So PvE wise, it's niche. PvP wise, it's non-existent. I think he's a C tier, and that's only because Chimera has made him a lot more relevant. Yeah. I'm gonna say he's C tier for now. I've got another tier list ready if you're interested, by the way. Okay. Send it to me in a DM. Aphodus. I like Aphodus now. His buff is a lot better for him. Before, I would say he'd be like a D tier champion. Jesus. But in PvE content, Hydra, Spider, Chimera, solid for an option. Solid. Not over the top, maybe not the absolute best, but solid. I think B tier for now. Yeah, I think he's B tier. Arbaeus, our baby. See, turn meter booster, she's solid. It's a 30%er, right? I'm gonna double check myself here because I'm gonna make sure we stay educated. Turn meter filled by 30%, yeah. Increase attack, increase accuracy, which is a little underrated. Super positive for setup, which is what her base form does anyways in terms of utility. Given your team survival with Revive on Death, not bad. It's not the best in terms of like survival opportunities, but it's not bad to have. Removing buffs as well as a buff strip champion, it is polyable, which is very dangerous, but not bad either. And then increase the duration of all allies buffs is not bad either. So solid for an A2. And then the A1, in the event it does succeed, a 40% chance to block Actus, which kind of locks down Mythics if it lands. She's a great champion in her base form. Turn meter boosting with a speed aura, great. Her passive, if they are hitting your team with Revive on Death, could introduce Petrification, which is CC. Great. It is polyable still. Second form wise, being able to create a wall like UDK in Stone Skin on her ability and Taunt, forcing them to have to target her in order to get, like, you have to go through her, or you have to find a way to go around her, which is through like AoE measures or stripping, which basically means that you're burning strip just to stop her from preventing you from doing anything. It's very, very interactive there. Solid option. Continuous heals to keep the team going a little bit more as well. Great. AoE HP burn and leech. This is where it kind of changed a little bit for me. So AoE HP burn is actually really good into Stone Skin, so good there. If we're going to talk about PvE content, Spider is easy. This is a great champion for Spider. Leech on top of that too. This is great for Hydra content if you want to go down that route. HP burn is also great for Hydra content. Yeah. She got it, man. And then if we're going to go back to PvP, being able to throw turn meter decrease options on a singular target wherever you want and pinpoint that with her A1, basically throwing a rock at people, given continuous heal again on top of that to her. Yeah, she's solid. I'm going to leave her at A for now. She might be S tier for me, though. Let's see. Arveus Detis, this boy. Hi. No. No, I just put her there for right now while I was talking about her. Ashnar. I won't do that if that bothers you guys. I was just putting her there for right now. Ashnar. Ashnar is interesting. He is, in my opinion, more of a niche pick to counterpick burn champions. And that's kind of it. I don't feel like his second form does a crazy amount of damage. I also haven't seen it. So that doesn't mean it can't be. 3-turn provoke. That brings increased defense and increased crit damage. It's only for himself, though, so that kind of drops it a little bit. He has a little bit of ignore percent. I think he just misses the mark, though, right? He does have weakened and HP burn. That also gives turn meter boost. So using that as a turn meter boost champion. I think we go D tier for him, huh? Yeah, what's up, PJ? You caught us at the right time. We started doing tier list. We've been yapping. Yeah, let me shout you out, brother. How was your stream, man? Hope you had a good one. Oh God, I feel like, yeah, for right now he has to stay D tier. He has room for improvement, bro. Obviously, I feel like he's just missing something to put him over the top, though, to bring him into at least a solid there. But he is a niche pickup versus certain comps, like Gizmac, for example, which we'll talk about later. We'll have to see. Frolini. I feel like he's kind of unique too. A solid champion could be really, really like sleeper. My only issue is that his strip is singular. So you're going for singular, like pinpoint targeting for someone, like locking them out, you know? But his damage, and if you build him a certain way, could be very, very nasty, especially with like the right composition around him. That could be a really dangerous team. Maybe not so much for like overtly like tanky targets, but like the squishes, like the high behind stun skin. Yeah, he don't care about that. Seekfront is another one that I think he likes to go into matchup wise, because his double tap will proc the passive and then it'll strip the passive whenever he gets hit with that fatal hit, which will open up Seekfront to just getting clapped. So not bad. Not a bad option into that. It's not the best, and it's not the overall end-all, be-all, but it's a solid, like, matchup. He's also intrinsically tanky because he's HP-based, so there's that going for him, too. Do we want to talk about our cock? She was good, short but sweet, mostly fusion and CVC stuff? Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, man, if you guys ever checked out my boy PJ. PJ, you're more of like a late-night person, in my opinion, right? As far as your streams? So I think that's fine. I think that's fine to say. Yeah, I normally watch you during the nighttime anyways. But you have been popping up a little bit more during the day, huh? That's kind of cool. I think nighttime is yours, brother. You got it. You got it, Doug. Cacus Gallius, man. I think trash. That's one of the weakest mythics in the game, in my opinion. And that might be a bit harsh, but I do feel like he's just lacking a little bit. He needs a little touch of love, not too much, but a little touch of love will put him into a better bracket. But the DJ hours, yeah. He is a provoker. You got the revive on death. You got the counterattack, which is enemy max HP scaling. The second side is good setup with decreased defense, and then I think you can do extra damage to that. Let's go learning real quick. Damage increases for each buff on the target. Okay. Decreases duration of all enemy buffs by 2 turns. Decreased defense steals 20 turn meter. It's not bad. From each enemy. That is not irresistible, though, so you kind of need to scale into that, which is something that kind of makes his output a little bit lower. There it is. There's the extra hit. I was wondering, like, where's the extra play with decreased defense in play? He's also immune to stuff, too, as well, if they're under decreased defense. So it's a little conditional. I think if they touched him up a little bit, he could be pretty nasty, but he's kind of lackluster right now. I don't think anybody's excited if they get a Gallius on their account. Did I hear Degen? Uh-oh. Garo! I feel like Garo's niche, too, but I think she's better than Gallius. How do we feel about Garo nowadays? I think when she first came out, everybody's like, "Oh snap, she's solid." But now it's like you need so much in your team that like she's just raw damage at that point. Now Hydra, she still slams. There's that. But does she do more for your team if they're B tier against the B tier boys? PvP wise, no. She's just damage. PvE wise, no. She's just damage. Like, Aphidus is damage plus something. Alaz is damage plus something. Ferlini would drop a little bit in that regard, but I think he does something in PvP more than Geralt does in terms of, like, value from, like, stripping and scaling and whatnot, too. So, yeah, I think I would prefer the champions that are in B tier over Geralt. She's a solid champion, though. Maybe she is still worthy of B tier, but on the lower side of it. I don't know. That one I'm kind of torn about, because I feel like I would need to play with her more to justify that opinion a little bit. Debatably. All right. My first S tier, and this is a no-brainer. Gizzy. Sippin' Scissor with the Gizzard. Gizmac is OP, bro. You get burns right out the rip. You can activate the burns, or you can flip and capitalize off the burns, which will allow you to set up even more with decreased defense. Increase crit, increase speed, increase crit damage. All great buffs. Protection for your team if you are on the opposite side and you got past your burst, but they're still up and running somehow. A3 will protect you and the team, forcing them to target him. Ally protection is also stinky. Pain link on top of that, so that when they are attacking him, he's also punishing them. OP. This man does not miss unless you're not crit capped. Which you can fix. That's an easy fix, right? So Gizmac is Himothy, man. That's an easy S tier for me. Easy S tier. I would prefer him over all the damage dealers that are in play. And if I was on an account and I got my choice, I didn't have any mythics and I got a choice between Arbaeus or Gizmac. He's harder to replace than I feel like Arbaeus is. Arbaeus, you can change out for some alternative options. Gizmac stands alone in his own. Yeah, it's Gizmac. It's Gizmac all day long. That's an easy S tier for me. All right. Lazarius. This one's harder for me because I almost want to say he's S tier. He does a lot. Yeah, he kind of does a lot, huh? He's a reviver, booster, buffer, stripper, shielder, lockout, damage, turn meter reduction. Again. He is the jack of all trades for Mythics right now. Yeah. Yeah, that is the literal jack of all trades, and he does every single job pretty decent. Yeah, I'm gonna say he's S tier. I think I would prefer different strikes for different folks, right? Depending on what you have in your account, you can play him support or you can play him damage oriented. So I guess that flexibility makes him also really solid. I'm happy with him at S tier. I'm gonna say Lazarius is S tier. That's my guy. Carnage. Oh yeah, Carnage. He's impressed me with Hydra. He impresses me with Hydra. I was actually sleeping on him there. PvP wise, his control is kind of nasty. I believe he's irresistible with his control, or there are certain parts that are irresistible. Let me clarify. So Seal, which is what he brought to the game, steals buffs, locks the champion out, right? Debuff cannot be removed. It can't be resisted or blocked if the target is 50% or less. So it is irresistible if he is conditionally the target's 50% or less. Then Trinity of Pain, which is the A3, which is the block passes and actives. Debuff can't be removed. Debuff can't be removed, and then his steals. It is accuracy dependent, but he scales off of that, so that's not bad. And then his damage on the second form. I think he has some of the highest attack modifiers in the game. His second form is like almost 2k in terms of like raw attack, which is nasty. Easy to scale, easy to build off of. He looks cool as shit too. Block revive is nasty. It's conditional upon having like a certain amount of debuffs on him, right? Yeah, 3 or more. Ignoring shields and ally protection and unkillable. Oh, wow. Would I prefer him over other damage dealers, though? Yes. Yes. Maybe. Man, Carnage might be A tier. I don't think he's up there with, like, Gizmek. I'd rather have a Gizmek than a Carnage. But he is a solid pick, man. The only issue is that a lot of his kit is very conditional to like having debuffs in play, which is very polyable. But if the criteria is met, man, he can be a problem. He can be a problem. Yo, what's up, Loki? I'm gonna leave him at B for now. I feel like that's good. Commodus. Oh boy. Better. Better. Preferred. 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 Yeah, that boy, Himothy. Yeah, that boy, Himothy. Terminator still. Cooldown. Lockout. Weekend. Bombs. Bombs, bro. Bombs over Baghdad, baby. This dude is the only... he's the second, actually, right? HP scaling champion that's bomb-oriented. But to be honest with you, let's just say it like this. He is the only HP bomb nuker in the game that we care about. And he does it damn well. He does it damn well. Like, that, I don't think there's anybody that beats him. Honestly, I would prefer him over the attack bombers. Oh, yeah, easily. Easily. Too much versatility, bro. Not only that, you could cycle into the abilities on his own pretty effectively, too. Yeah, he just does too much. He does too much, bro. That base form is nasty for control. The second form is great just to lock out the fight, like, early. Or even later on in the fight, too, depending on who you're going against. Yeah, Commodus is Himothy, man. Commodus is Himothy, bro. All right, a personal underrated pick, in my opinion. I think she's actually rated properly, for being real. Mikage. Lady Mikage. Better than D-tier. I can tell you that right now. I would prefer her over the other two. Garrel. Mikage does more. Androck, I feel like Mikage does more. That's an interesting comparison because they both do some form of like lockout and CC. But I feel like Mikage's is pretty strong. But I don't think she's like overly busted. I feel like she's tuned appropriately. I would say she's a solid A tier. Yeah, I'm going to move him down too as well. I like that. I like that lineup better. Yeah, I think Mikage's solid A tier. Now, if we're gonna flip it on the PvE side, I think this is what keeps her up here, like undeniably. I think S tier might be a bit of a stretch, but partner with Shadowkins, nasty combos. You know, ally attack, buff extension, buffer, debuff extension, buff removal, stuns. Yeah, she's got a really strong utility. And I think she's probably one of the most versatile utilities. Yeah, I give that to her. Mezomel. Ah, lordy. Very niche. I prefer Carnage to Mezzo, I think. Single target damage wise, her A2 is a nice. It's nice. It's very nice. Being able to go through block damage, right? It's also kind of nice too on her second form. Self buffs makes her really effective being able to take care of herself and get the ball going when she does get her turn. Also enables some abilities to turn cycle or ability cycle. I think I'll leave her at B. Maybe C. High C, low B. I'll put her at low B for now. I feel like B is a solid. We have a lot of magic, though, man. And that's where she hurts a little bit. I'm going to leave her at C for now. That might change. But I feel like C might be the play for her. Speaking of nice, for better or worse, whether you agree with me or not, you can't agree. You're not allowed to disagree with me. Yeah, Nice is OP. He's OP. I hate to say it. This guy's annoying. He's annoyingly busted. It's hard to keep him down. If he's able to protect himself in his second form, you're playing an uphill battle where control is like super important. But Phoenix is better than Nice. Yo, escort yourself out. Get out of here. But he doesn't counter Wukong. All right, really get out of here. Put him in the front. Don't be biased. Hell no. So here's the reason why I don't put him ahead of Gizmac. Gizmac is actually a really good matchup into Nice. The problem is though is that you still need to have the continuous HP burn in play. But if he's in second form and he's already popped this block damage, you got HP burn on him, Gizmac don't give a fuck. Now, it's still an uphill battle. But that is actually kind of low-key in Gizmac's favor a little bit. Listen, Gizmac's that's me, bro. Come on, bro. Now, oh man, I feel like my limited interaction with her doesn't give her justice. I also feel like her kit is a little lackluster comparatively to what it could have been. Nevertheless, it's always nice to have an AoE decreased defense and weakened champion in one play. With turn meter boosting, kind of nice. Being able to steal buffs from everybody, decrease turn meter, and then poison activations, kind of nice. That's niche though. Let's check second form. True Fear cannot be resisted or blocked by enemies with 50% or less HP. She does 100% more damage to the enemies that are under hard CC. And then if they kill somebody, it activates the Feast of Terror, which is where you get the fear again. And then the A1 is okay. I think she's okay. I don't think she would be top of the line. Her base form seems more valuable to me than the second form, but the second form I heard can hit a little bit. I'm going to put her low C. For now. Yeah, I'm going to say low C. I think she leaves something to be desired, to be honest with you. Really unique champion. Maybe I'm missing something there. If you guys want to argue that, I'm perfectly okay with that, but I don't feel like I am overly excited outside of the fact that she would be a new mythic for me. I would want other mythics instead, though, over her. And I think we would all agree in that department. If we're looking for something that's challenging in terms of like mythical potential. Speaking of potential, Crixia, my queen. I have to be unbiased. I have to be objective about this. She's not S tier. Could she be A tier? Maybe. But low A tier. I think she's in the B tier department. Solid, but there's some counter matchups that makes her a problem, especially with Affinity. Her flexibility, though, in terms of being able to not only resist targets, flipping yourself to be more offensive, But being able to be reactive as well makes her kind of nice, and that's that versatility that I like about her. Counterable, though. Very counterable. But nevertheless, pretty solid. She's good into certain matchups, too, that are pretty meta right now, too. I want to give her an A. That's my bias. I'm going to say she's a solid B for now. Upper B, low A. Gizmek is the greatest champion in the game. If you don't agree, then it's okay to be wrong. That's crazy. Soul is the +5 Gizmaker. The Gizmaker? Huh? I'm going to leave her at B. The affinity issue is kind of a problem. And then the reactiveness, although it can be a boon, it could also be a detriment as well, especially into matches like Marius, which are very, very meta right now. It's hard, man. Maybe, but I'm gonna leave her at B for now. I think she's solid at B. I can't overhype her to a point where she could be A. She's definitely not S tier. She's definitely not C tier. But I think she's a solid B. I think you'll choose Crixie a lot more than Mikage. I would. Now, flip it on PvE side. She's an enabler too, though. Maybe not as much as Crixie, though. Or sorry, Mikage, though. And I think that's where I give Mikage more value than Crixia. It's close, but I think that, like, when you're looking at PvP or PvE, you're looking at Crixia as just being a reset bot. Whereas Mikage does so much more on top of that. She could be your ally techer for Fighting Night. She could be your CC champion for wave content. She could be your weekend setup champion. She could be buff stripper, whatever you want to call it. Buff extender. Injection. You know, A1ing into someone. More play with her there. And I think that's what gives her the edge in terms of overall as a champion. Yeah. Siegfriend. I like her at A. I like her at A, but I feel like that's biased. It's biased. It's my poll. All right, this is my what do you call it? This is my tier list. So screw it. She's gonna be A tier for me. Siegfried. His buff was nice to him. To be honest with you, and I feel like that's where it gets a little interesting. It gets a little interesting there. I'm having a little bit of a lag spike, boys. Give me a second. Can y'all still hear me? I'm dropping frames for some reason. Testing. I think we should be good, right? You guys can still hear me, right? Yeah, I just had a lag spike on my side. But hello? Smile if you can hear me. Damn, did we lag like hard? Damn, nobody can hear me? Hello? Test. Let's make sure you guys can hear me because I don't want to keep going unless you guys are there. You're buffering but not anymore. Okay, cool. You might want to refresh the page, maybe. Can you hear you fine now? Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what happened. We just had like a big lag spike. Can you hear you fine now? All right. Yapping. What do you mean yapping? Smiley face, boys. Okay, type 1 in chat if you can hear me. I think we have a delay now, which is kind of a problem, but... Yeah, it's a crazy delay. Yeah, we have a really crazy delay. Try refreshing, boys. See if maybe that helps. Okay, I am going to go ahead and continue, though. I just won $120 on the slots. No shot. Put in 50, cashed out at 170 after the chiropractor. Oh my lord. For sure. Seems good now? Okay, cool. Cool. All right, sweet. All right, here we go. Let's get back into it. Siegfried. Way better. Good matchups too, by the way, against these guys. Better. An interesting dynamic matchup wise, but I feel like his versatility is more valuable than Alaz's, so he edges ahead. Better than Carnage, especially with the Affinity matchup. That's really good for him. Although I won't lie, being able to lock out passes can make a big deal for Siegfried. So that's a cautious optimization or a cautious matchup. This one's actually a little bit harder to justify here. But I think he edges ahead because Siegfried offers more to a team than Frolini does. Now, how does he match up against the people above him? Siegfried into Gizmak. Gizmak I like. Nais into Siegfried. Nais I like. Commodus versus Siegfried I like. Lazarus is a little bit harder because you need to be able to get around the passive pretty early on. Or if you can establish block bust without him counterattacking you, which is kind of hard to do, then you can rip into a Siegfried. Like as A3, for example, will double tap the Siegfried. First one would destroy and pop the fatal, and then you would go into the second hit, and that would kill him. I think that's how that works. But that's a hard matchup for him. Is Siegfried S tier? The revive, the block debuff for everybody, like full on cleanse with block damage, and then also healing, and then being able to be a monster with spike damage. That Saber, that A3 is scary. I think he's a low S tier. I think he has to be S tier. He's got a lot going on for him. Yeah, I'll give him S tier. Okay, here we go. Galatier. Gala. The support above all supports, and it's not even close. I don't think anybody can deny him being the greatest amongst all supports. Yeah. Fatal Prevention to keep him going for a while. Revive that gives Turn Meter as well as Veil to get them into the fight. It's a better Duchess Revive, which is her shortcoming. The Cleanse that not only heals, but cleanses, puts block debuff, as well as Turn Meter. Does he do turn meter on his A2 as well? And it fills the turn meter by 15%. 15! My God. A1 attacks all enemies. Could be a blessing or curse. Turn meter filled by 10%. On an A1. And then it fills the turn meter of each ally by an extra 5% if they had any active buffs placed on them by this champion. 15% on an A1. Brother. Let's not even talk about the second one. Stun. Decrease res. Turn meter reduction. Block actives. Buff strip. Decrease turn meter. Again, on top of that, by 10%. And then it does an extra 5 if they're under block actives or stun. 15%. Coño, that's crazy. That is Himothy. That is my most wanted mythic right now. Please, Gala, come home. Do I need to even say anything else? This guy's obviously the best. Oh my God, man. Calamitous. Trash. I think he's better than Gallius. No, I think he's pretty on the low side, bro, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Tars deals better damage and at a much more consistent frequency than output-wise that Calamitous does. Calamitous does have some pretty good debuffs, but they're singular. I don't think multipliers are anything to scoff at or anything to laugh at or anything to brag home about. Yeah, he needs some love, man. He needs some revitalization. He needs a place where he can shine, and unfortunately, there's no particular area where he's like God tier at. Even in Chimera right now, where some people have used him, he is not the end all be all as an answer for that one. He's very interchangeable with other options, which is why I feel like he is falling on this list very drastically. Yeah. Is Calamitous the worst one in the game? Wow, he might be. That might be a bit extreme. I don't know. I don't know if I want to say he's the worst. I'm not a big fan of the cock. I think he's better than Gallius at the very least, though. You guys let me know what y'all think, huh? All right. Toshiro. Better. By a long shot better. Well, outside of one rotation. One rotation she's actually supreme in. But it's 1 out of 5. Okay. Better than Aphodus. So here's why I think he is a upper B tier, and not S or A tier. So the S tier champions are good everywhere, PvP or PvE. The A champions are champions that are good in both prospects as well, but not to the same degree of efficiency as the ones that are in S tier. B tier, they're solid, but they're not overly powerful to a point where they just undefeatable. Even Toshiro, in the places that he shines the best at, he is not number 1. That place is reserved for Trunda. Chimera, debatably, he might have the number 1 spot because of the utility he brings in addition to that. Maybe. And even then, you don't need to have him to be successful in that particular content. But amongst all the other champions below him, he stands pretty strong. Maybe low A, because he is such a menace in Hydra and Chimera, which are very important right now. But once you move away from that, he's kind of lackluster. Also, his second form is Dog Water. We're all coping by thinking that he could survive against the Ram even in that second form, which I think he still dies in. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I'm going to leave him at B. I think upper B is fine. He might have an argument towards A. I don't know. I don't know about that one. This one's gonna be kind of speculatory, and I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It's very hard to say whether or not this is gonna be busted or not. I think playtesting has led to some issues on the perspective of his A3 in the base form, being able to strip Stone Skin, and it's still being conditional to the 50-50 rule, which makes him lower in value comparatively to other champions. But something that I think about him that scares me is the fact that he's an HP scaling nuker. And that could be very dangerous. He's an HP and accuracy scaling champion. And that could be very, very scary. Not to mention, he has a block revive on his second form, A1. A1, so spammable. Yikes. I think he'll be better than the Gallius. I think he'll be better than that. Ashnar. Still holding up. Still holding up. Also being red in a predominantly blue meta. How do I feel about that? I'm torn. I'm torn. His damage scaling on his second form has got to be nutty. It's got to be nutty. Am I overhyping this guy? I think he's going to be solid, man. High B, low A, extremely good in Hydra Chimera, but terrible in Arena. Yeah. The thing is with Calamitous, he does some okay things, but there's a lot of non-void Legos that do more than he does compared to other D-tier mythics do some unique things. True. Personally, just damage cut in since she's almost always taking a turn. All the champs I've seen scale damage of two things smack really hard. Okay. DPS, last type of build, high speed, ignore defense. I don't think you're overhyping him. Does anyone have him yet? No. We're getting close, though. I would say we're about 2/3 of the way there. Maybe even closer, depending on RNG. I hope he's good. Would be nice to get a free good mythical. I think he's going to do good. His multipliers on paper and his skill set, he's going to be a menace. Now, if he had the ignore the 50% Gamba chance on Stone Skin, I'd put him in S tier. An irresistible Stone Strip, or not irresistible, but like a solid one that doesn't have to be conditional. Like, a lot of times with a lot of us, we all meet the accuracy checks to be able to strip Stone Skin, but that 50-50 just stops it dead in the water. And then there's other stuff like LC and some other things too that could also impact that too by protecting it, right? But if he had the straight up just no, Stone Skin goes away, and then you flip whatever positive buffs they have into negative buffs, yo. Talk about punishing an enemy team. And then you flip and just nut, you know? That's scary, bro. But he's brought down a notch, in my opinion, because of the fact that he's still subjected to that 50-50, which could actually bring him down to a B tier, to be honest with you. That's my tier list right there. That is my tier list. All right, out of 1 out of 10, what do y'all think about my list overall? Give me a 1 out of 10. 9.5. Woo! 10. Let's go. A 9. Okay. For those that are not 10 out of 10, give me your why. Why is it not a 10 out of 10? Give me the one thing that's like sticking out for you. I think it'd be too OP if he was 100% strip Stone Skin, that the set would be pointless. No, I don't think the set would be pointless, but it would make the pick very viable. Meta-inducing, dare I say. But that just means that he's now a priority pick that people have to adjust around. Similar to like Armand's when he first came out. You either picked him or you banned him, right? In essence, this is another one that would just force people like, all right, you pick this, I'm going to pick this. Guess what? We're banning that. We know we're going to get our 4. Next thing you're like, well, crap, you know, maybe I go for that option instead because I like that playability more than I like the Armand's pick, or, you know, it really that's not a bad thing to have a mythical champion, mythics being something that should be more valuable than other champions, at a structure where they're like, yo, it's important. Now, it is a game changer conversation if he does have that irresistible Stone Skin strip versus, not irresistible in the sense that you don't need the accuracy check, but like it'll happen, guaranteed. If you meet the accuracy check, then that would be an S tier champion, in my opinion. You think Toshi should be A tier? Toshi's low A. He is that good. The only one I disagree on, a Mikage to bottom of S. Okay. Toshi is only good in PvE, and that's why he's not as high. Also, when you're looking at the value of a champion, you want to consider both sides. The champions that are in the top tier, Galathier, both sides, phenomenal. Gizmak, both sides, phenomenal. Nais, both sides, phenomenal. Commodus, both sides, phenomenal. Flazarius, both sides, phenomenal. Siegfried, both sides, phenomenal. Arbeus, I think her base form is stronger than her secondary form, but then it's also conditional upon the conversation of like compositional differences, whereas like the second form could be really valuable versus some key champions. So niche, a little bit more niche on the second side form, but could still be very powerful. Mikage in the same breath too as well. I would argue that there are some champions that may be able to do what she does, but more effectively than she could. Crixie is the same thing too. Hers is more averaged out, but they're not like top of the line on both sides. They're good, but they're not top tier on both sides of that spectrum. And the same thing with Imbrius. Solid. Base form is a little bit tumultuous, where it has this potential capability. Obviously, we need to play test it, but that second form just seems like a menace. If you're open and he's in the second form, I would be scared. And I think there's a lot of potential there. Whereas Toshi's you really only care about Toshi in base form. And if you're saying the second form is like Poggy Woggies, you're capping. Let's just be real. It's all about the base form. Let's just keep it a buck. It's all about the base form. Alaz, same thing. It's all about the base form. Frolny, let's be real. It's all about the base form. Although there is some flexibility in there, and the reason why I moved up Alaz over the others is that like in the same breath and conversation, his second form has value with being able to do good in spider content. Literally, you could have him be your opener. He flips, you get all the spiders down, you get all the burns placed, and then boom, 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 boom. You follow it from there with whatever your composition is. Frolini's is lackluster on the second form. Has some versatility, don't get me wrong, but it's not top of the line. Second form for Carnage, and this is where I would actually kind of go where this might edge ahead, is they're both kind of nice. They're both kind of nice, but they're not top of the line nice for each one of them. There's ways around this that can be problematic. And then also being very green versus blue. Blue is more prominent in not only mythics, but even in meta across the board. You have much more support-oriented blues than you have greens, let alone reds, where you're positive at, you know? Like, the reds are small. The problem is that the reds that are existing in support, they're top of the line, you know? So that's the drawback, and where he's going to shine / fail at, you know? And then Aphodus, you really only care about his base form. His secondary form is kind of lackluster. And then it gets even worse as you go down the list. I feel like the other ones are not as strong on either side, or they're trash across the board, you know? And it's a bit extreme to say trash because versatility is so valuable in this game now, but there are champions that could do what they do in either form better than they can. And that's the problem. Whereas like Galathier's in a tier of his own. You know, you get it, right? You get the concept. Not bad though. If I'm getting a 9, 9.5, or a 10, great. Anything below that, I'd have some questions. Like where's your debate at with it, you know? But I think this is the play. Calamitous down, Nell up a bit, Frony down a bit, Mikage up, Nais down. There's no way I'm putting Nais down in below S tier. There's no way. There's no way. Literally, he's defining the meta right now. He's a meta definer. I would say the top 4 are meta definers. Easily. I use Mikage a lot. LA, Chimera, Hydra, Arena, legit everywhere. Is she the best at everything she does? This is why Nai should go down? Huh? Like, Nais is only usable for PvP? Not true. He's one of the best at what he does. Now, if we're going to use the criteria across both, he would go down a little bit, but I don't think he leaves S tier, because even in the one side that he's most beneficial at, he's at the pinnacle of it. Whereas, like, Mikage's solid across the board, but she's not the pinnacle at anything. There's better strippers. There's better CC champions. There's better. This is debatable. This is better injector slash. But I think her A2 is underrated as well. So that's why she stays at A. But like I would put Pydrag up there with Mikage if we're looking at just her base form for ally attacking and whatnot. And the utilities she provides, he also does something very comparable. And he's a Lego. You know what I mean? But I think being so superior at what he does makes him a problem. I'm sorry. I can't agree. I can't agree with that, man. All this list does is make my wallet worried for the anniversary. I agree. But I'm not ready. I am not ready for the anniversary, bro. I'm going to be completely honest with you boys. I'm going to have to sell out. We're going to have to sponsor SoulSaint with recovery at the moment because I am not ready. I am not ready for this, man. If and when it comes, you know? I sold my wallet to get energy packs. Oh, no. Well, that's also a good idea, too, actually. He's only using Arena. Didn't you say STS for PvE and PvP? Well, I mean, like, the pinnacle of whatever category, to be honest with you. I feel like, even in PvE content, he's just hard to fucking kill. And the fact that he's able to bring people back to life, even if we're going to talk about, like, the Battle of Attrition, which, depending on the content, yeah, that's a problem, makes it very hard. He's a technically, like, if you really want to go down this route, he's technically a provoker. He's technically a reviver. That versatility is what makes him stand so high. So I'm kind of leaning towards the fact that he's the pinnacle of PvP in his department, but also very versatile as a champion, makes him very strong. Very self-efficient, too. CC champion. If you think Mikage is strong, then he's strong. Just straight up, just right there as a conversation piece alone. And we know what Mikage can do in PvE. You could literally use Nais as your control bot for wave content, or Nuker for wave content, or just sustain. Well, that's for himself more than anything. Yeah, there's a lot of value, man. I'm sorry. I think he's solid, bro. When is it, the anniversary? So we got one next month. That's going to be... Is that Plarium's anniversary or Raid's anniversary? And then 2 months after that is the inverse of that. I think it's Raid, then Plarium? So yeah, next month is Raid's anniversary. You wouldn't use him in endgame PvE teams, though, as the others you would. I would not use Lazarius in an endgame PvE team. Siegfried would. He's there. Gizmac, maybe? Very conditional. Commodus, no. Yeah, Commodus, I wouldn't. Crixie at that point kind of falls down the chill list too, though. You see how like it shifts accordingly, though? It's so hard to like envelop every little aspect about the game because these guys are multi-capable a lot like across a lot of things. I get your perspective of Nais, but I feel like Nais is such a difficult champion to manage around that he stands on his own. It's because he's that strong in that one department that it makes him really good. You can argue, though. I would be willing to argue the semantics about like being able to use him as like a provoker, for example. Let me see. Yeah, 3-turn cooldown provoke. We can manage that. There you go. They got a Hydra provoker. Ta-da. A3 makes him a mischief tank. Ta-da. This is second form conversation, by the way. There's things. Like, obviously, he wouldn't be the best in slide, but I mean, like, he still does that pretty effective, if we're being real. But when you actually get to the thing where he's really, really strong, it's top tier. Built different. Last great for auto Hydra teams? Yeah, that's true. You use Laz in your highest normal Hydra team? I do. No. I was talking about... you said endgame PvE. Oh, I guess that is PvE, yeah. I was thinking more so like more than just Hydra though specifically. Like if we're talking about like dungeon content was kind of where I was going with that. No. No. Siegfried, yeah. Gizmek, yeah. And that's kind of where I was going at. It's playing first. So this next month coming up is player's anniversary. Okay. It's one of them. I don't know exactly which one, but yeah, it's going to be like March and then April's not it. May, I think it is. End of May going into June. So almost like 2 months. Sort of. I would say the most versatile. He may not be the best at any of these, but he could do all of it, which makes him really, really strong, is Lazarius. Damage, control, utility, support, boost, buff, strip. He does everything. Yeah, he does everything, bro. I fuck with Lazarius, bro. All right. That's my tier list, boys. That was fun. That was fun. Did you see the tier list I sent, by the way? I'm kind of tapped out on tier list now. But tomorrow, how about that? We'll do that one. What is this one, though? I think we saved this tier list. Save this for now, Deathstorm. Once all of the Unity champions are in play, we do a tier list of it. Sound like a plan? Which means that we got roughly about, like, what, 2 or 3 more months? Right now we're at Dwarves. 2 more months. So soon. Soon we do that one. Soon, TM. Yo, happy reset, by the way, boys. How many frags you got for Embreeze? Let me see. I'm halfway there. Sorry. I misspoke. I thought we were like a third of the way there. I'm halfway there. Oh, I'm in the way. 53. Party month? Almost a year since our Mons. I know. It's crazy. Gems, not Unity? A Gems tier list? Oh my god. That's a hard one to do. There's so many. I'll tell you what you could do. If you want to do that for me, you can import that into a tier maker. Send me the tier list, and I'll work off of it. I'll be willing to. That one would be a bit of a yapper, though. It's a bit of a yapper. I'm happy you guys like my tier list overall, though. There is a little bit of a contradiction in there, but I do feel like standing at the pinnacle makes Nais work, bro. So his just position just allows him to exist, you know, and I think that's nasty. It's nasty. An artifact tier list? Maybe. Find out what gemstone does what from the pictures is going to be tough, though. I could do it like how we did the relic one. At Crafty Crab, make a gems tier list. Oh my god, I'm not going to put him to that one. He did enough with this one. You know what? W mods today, both Crafty and Khan, they clutched up for your boy in terms of getting those tier lists made. Those are 2 easy YouTube videos, by the way. Hopefully the lag wasn't too bad for us. Bit of a funzy. You guys are also included in that, so the more you interact, you know, W. I need you to like get hype whenever we do like you know, low key videos and shit. So y'all can, you know, we trying to make people want to come and hang out with us. I don't want the chat to look dead as hell. You know what I'm saying? You guys were quiet at one point. I was like, oh shit, maybe I'm being boring. Go for it. Come on, y'all gotta make me look good. It's in front of the new husses, you know. It's okay. Maybe. I would want speed, though, over accuracy at this point, though. Give me that in 6-star with a 6-starter, and I'd buy that. Maybe. I kind of want... I need to get, like, quads and pentas now. Epics aren't doing it anymore. I'm at that point now where if I want to push speeds even more, I got to get even better pieces. Got 13 mil to work with. Okay, that's all right. Are you still built? You are. How about you? You are. Let's go. All right, so I could do some enchanting because I could just put myself to farm if I need to afterwards. Let me see. This motherfucker. Void tier list, Shirley Marius, #1. He'd be up there. He'd be an S tier. He would get his own tier, 1 above S, blabbering. All right. Post the mythical tier list maker. I want to see what order I want to get shafted on the anniversary. The link? Where did you send me yours, Crab? Crab! Do you still have the link? Here, I'm gonna send this to you guys in Discord. That's okay. I'm gonna pin it. I'll post cons too as well. If you want to share it, you're more than welcome to. When you get done with yours, make yours out and then take a screenshot of it and post it in the Discord. We'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, W team though. W team by Con and Crabman. They W supports. Actually. Check Discord DM. Were the tier lists kind of boring to do, or did you guys didn't mind it? I thought that was pretty fun. Is this you? You did this? Jesus Christ. We already did relics. So I don't want to touch relics again. These would be kind of interesting. I could tell you did it because, like, the different shapes. That's okay, though. I appreciate the effort. Holy fuck. No, you found it. How did you find it? Did you just search Raid Shadow Legends? This is the one we just did. Yo, why is it so popular all of a sudden? Holy shit. So is doing one for content creators. Oh no. Obviously I'd be B tier, right? Solid. A solid content creator. XD squiggly line. The best relic and gemstones tier list. Got it. I don't like the structure of this because, like, what if it's like a godlike piece but mainly used only for PvE? I like the yapping. I'm driving. Check my last messages. I got it. I found it. I just went through my history. That's all. I love tier lists. I wouldn't be surprised if those videos go crazy. Really? I can't type. Yeah, search Gemstone Raid. Well, that's how I found this one. I don't know how the fuck you found using that search criteria. I had to search Raid Shadow Legends to find something. We'll save that for another day. I'm tapped out. I'm tapped out on tier lists. Soon, though. Soon. That's why there's SS. What do you mean SS? SoulSaint? What about me? There's me. Oh, like SS and like at the bottom? Crazy synergy? Yeah, but it's like, it's so weird though, because like this should be at the very top. But I feel like, okay, good, great, strong, got potential, mid, trash. Like you change the structure of your you change the dynamic of the structure of your relic or your tier list because like you went from like, okay, you have a specific structure that you're going by and then you flip it. It's like, okay, now you're putting variables in it and that kind of makes it. You just say like not as relevant or, you know, kind of mid and then trash. You know, that's what I would say if I were to change this up a little bit. Gimmo. That's just my opinion. I mean, it's like semantics at the end of the day. You do how you want, but... God, I'm gonna have to relearn like gemstones a little bit more effectively to make sure I'm like on top of it, you know? But, yeah, man. The pulls would be dope. Don't really care to pull. Can't pull. Already own. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. That's another way to do it. Yo, W remix to the tier list, bro. Actually. I love it. I love it. You can make like 4 videos today if you wanted to. I got at least 2 in me from the 2 tier list. What would be the 3rd and 4th? Any live arena tonight? I already did some live arena today. I'm wait till tomorrow. I'm normally in the earlier time slot. Although this one's a fun one because I normally could catch like what is it, guest on them in this one, but I'm normally like, you know, closing up shop by this point. I feel good about talking to you guys today. You know, spend time with y'all. Smile. Player knows the shaft order for my wallet. Okay, if we're gonna do it that way, just for funsies, this is not something I would put on the YouTube side. How do you reset it? Oh shit. Oh no, we did it right. Okay, cool. I'm gonna copy pasta your criteria. The pulls would be dope. Don't really care to pull. Can't pull. Already own. No. Reasoning. Don't own. Wouldn't mind dupes. Can't pull. I know. If we're gonna do it by the way you played that, then I would do it. And that's what that'd be. Damn, I'm actually pretty fortunate, man. I got a lot of freaking mythics. Am I only missing 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we include the 2 newest ones. Yeah, I kind of went on a yapathon. I was supposed to help out Jizzy, by the way. Fuck, I'm still gonna do it. We're gonna do at least one Hydra team today. Jizzy, are you ready? Tamachio? I'm so sorry, bro. Tier list do that to you, bro. You gotta remind me, man. Hey, don't forget about me, bro. And I'm like, yeah, my bad. I would have stopped after the first one, to be honest with you, because that one was a bit of a yapper. Fuck. Nah, W tier list. W tier list. I'm so glad I looked at DMs. Oh, him a gear cleanse now? No, we ain't promising all that. The fuck? Hell no. All right, Jizzy. I'm gonna jump on. Who or what project you want to do first? You want to do Hydra or you want to do TTA? Which one is more important for you? I'd probably argue TTA, Hydra, excuse me. Sent you a fusion tier list? Oh boy. It's the Gizzard. It's got even more silver to work with. Let's go. Probably Hydra? Okay. All right, what was the list I gave you? We're going to do Ninja, Mikage, Vizix, Sunwoo, Venus, Razzle, or Flexspot. Do you mind if I make changes across the board with things? Because like it's going to cost like gems and stuff. I would redo this, though. Like some clan boss masteries. Ugh. Go ahead. Okay. So I have another problem, too, as well. I'm going to give you the option here. For Hydra, specifically, or damage in general for a ninja, the best option is at 6-star Crushing Ren for Hydra, especially in Brutal and Nightmare. For non-6-star, which is where you're at, Nature's Wrath would be the next best. I don't know if you plan on prioritizing Ninja, but I would probably consider waiting until you get the 6-star if you are going to prioritize him. This is conditional upon you. That when you get the 6-star form, then you make the change. But there is going to be an impact on damage because of that. Just so you're aware. If that's okay, we wait. The masteries are changing no matter what, though. Just so you're aware. Especially we're going to take him into some damage. Let's see, who else are we talking about now? Mikage. That's fine. Polymorph is PvE. Or PvP, which we can keep. Or we can go more PvE-centric. I think we'll just leave it for now. I'd rather save you some gems. She would need to be rebuilt. So if you like this build, do you use Mikage in PvP? sorta, but not really. You do. Okay, just for OG built before Soul. That's your preset for what it currently looks like. I am gonna change this. I'll keep the masteries. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Damn, we can't do 9-piece prot there. Oh, that's unlucky. How about Merc? Unlucky. We'll just try to make her as fast as possible. I'll just lean more into the PvP build to see if we can build a little bit better on top of that. Okay. Vizix. Oh, she had a higher blessing. Okay. Okay. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Kind of counterproductive for keeping her alive, but it's fine. We're not going to be building her overall for damage, though. I mean, even now, you didn't have that build for damage. But she does have masteries. I'm okay with cruelty. That's fine. Let's put this in play.
SoulSaint fucking pumps. SoulSaint is the dankest.
Yo, Loki, it's Loki. Thank you for the sub, brother. Yo, welcome to the Brotherhood. Welcome to the family. Welcome to St. Ice, my dude. Thank you. I'm going to use the bottom row for your teams, okay? Let's get them on paper first, and then we'll adjust as we go along. I swear to God, I can find champions. I promise. Where's Ninja? Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Is she in your vault? Is that why I don't see her? That's where it gets kind of rough. Sorry, I'm reorganizing positions. Where's Sunwoo? He had a 3-star, right? Where the fuck is Sun Wukong? I just literally had him. God dang it. Oh, I see him. 2-star. And 3-star. Kind of a little bit of a risky team, but I think we can make that work. It's going to be a while before you get your Razzlebarg up, too. Con means concept. So we're still in concept phase. Not full on seal of approval, but this is the starting phase of where I would go at. Does it change something depending on the order you put them in? Yes, it does. So ally protection, counterattacks, damage intake in terms of debuffs and application of buffs also go into turn order. So I would prefer to put Razelvarg behind the team as a whole, but his aura is probably the best one that we can get value out of for this team. The only other one outside of that would probably be like the HP one or the accuracy one. I don't feel like your account is going to struggle in majority of the departments there, but to give you some value, I put Vizix up front. Although she is an ally protector, which you kind of want her normally in the back of the team, I put her in the front because she's running your cruelty. So, in essence, whenever you ally attack, it's going to go Mikage, Razzle, Vizix, Venus, Sun Wukong, and then Ninja at the very back. What this enables or gives you is that in the event you're hitting a new target, for example, that just respawned, Vizix is doing 2 hits in this order, which will bring the defense down of the target. Sorry, I'm blind. I swear I just saw her. Oh, there she is. Okay. You'll be bringing it down by a total of 2% per hit, which is 4% reduction. That gives this is kind of like min-maxing optimization-wise, where you're getting extra output from it. So that's it. This is the only one that's kind of a conundrum. If she wasn't the only cruelty champion, I'd pull her back a little bit, at least like closer towards like where Venus is at in place of her. But because she has the higher blessing, and honestly, I would probably take Monkey away from this too. I'd probably give him... Realistically, all of them would go Nature's Wrath outside of the supports, which is these 3 right here. But Razelvarg, Sun Wukong, and Ninja, I would typically go Nature's Wrath, because every single one of them does debuffs, which will scale them up better over the course of a long fight, which Hydra is a long fight. And have these guys play the more utility aspect roles, whether that's intimidating, cruelty, or brimstone if you need it. I don't feel like you should, considering what I've been able to build on your team. However, one of the more important sets that we're going to be pulling from today is going to be ignore percent sets. So it's going to be kind of hard to do if you don't have the gear for it. I'm believing in you, though. I believe you have it. So we'll see. Now, if that's what we're going to start, let's make sure anything that needs to be locked is locked. So we talked yesterday. Ninja's going to be one of the ones I touch up pretty early on, so it's okay if he stays there. But your event dungeon team is the thing I built for you, and then Neri, which we know is partnered with Gina now. So those are good, right? Yo, Loki, thank you for the sub again, man. I don't know if I thanked you properly. If I didn't, welcome to the Brotherhood. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the night. Thank you so much for supporting my stream and me. And also, you have a good night, brother. Thank you so much, man. I mean that. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a great and fantastic evening, okay? But yeah, there's nothing else you would like to lock, right, Tamarcio? Everything else is up for grabs. It's just important that you list out every single champion you care about, because if you don't, I'm going to be pulling from it, which means that it's going to disrupt stuff if you aren't ready. So please tell me now before I continue, because this is the point of no return. Why'd I feel like somebody was just breathing in my ear? I forgot I was in Discord. Fuck it, go for it. All right. We ball. Let's do it. I'd rather cycle. Ninja can hit. Okay. So if I'm going to do ninja, pinpoint accuracy, lower steel is fine. We do have KR, CR, and CD being the most important one. So that doesn't change too much in terms of how this build will look. Let's go ahead and do Hydra. What rotation are we in? 3. Wait, that's Chimera. 6. It doesn't really matter because the stats don't really change too much, but just for shits and gigs. Oh, it's by itself. Okay. Chimera, Hydra, please. Do you want me to prepare to Marchio? Would you want me to get like Ninja in a solid build that could also help you out in Chimera? I think we said that he was going to be in your Chimera team too, right? Yeah, Ninja, Mikage, Lydia. So maybe I can get a twofer with this one. $11.1157. 11.057. 11.057. Should hold the boss stats, yeah. You can farm Sand Devil and all that still, right? Yeah, because you had the Gottsiger Neri and G-Nut. Let's all in. Fuck it. This may not be ready today, unless you're built different. If you're built different, then hold up. Okay. So you got the dust. You got the gin. Okay. How about accessories? I think that's where you're hurting. Yeah, you're not farming that yet. Okay. That sort of sucks, but sure. Good. Come on, give me that crit damage back. I think it just shifted from like generic gear to ignore percent gear. That is my concern. Come on, baby, you got to go back up. Give me at least to like the 270s or higher. You got a 6-star or 5-star. You should be able to go way higher than that. Yeah, there we go. Attaboy. Come on. 270? Give me a 270. Holy hell, the damage. The defense is, or the attack is good. It's the accuracy check that's bothering you. Crit rate. What difficulty is your team able to do? This guy can't take it first attorney. I went to 114K in Sand Devil tourney to take first. He's like, I had to prove a point. Okay, we can do ignore percent. That's a good start. If we can scratch a little bit more crit damage for where you're at, the attack is good. A little bit more crit damage would be nice. This is no glyphs either, so there's potential. But I'd rather add upon this if I can add a little bit more crit damage there, though. What does ignore percent mean? So ignore percent is like ignore percent defense. I saw it was on the Baron. Here we go. So, Savage. What's another way I could show it? Ignores 25% of enemies' defense, right? When you're looking to get active damage, like on-hit damage should be really prevalent. Ignore percent is super good against enemies that are highly tanky. So the more defense, the more defense a boss has, the more value that an ignore percentage of that defense. Basically trying to push yourself closer to what's considered true damage, unmitigated damage. Is what we're looking for. 263 is not bad. And it's double the proc there. It's crazy that you only have crit rate though. Got room for accuracy improvements, which is good. Two areas where we can get accuracy improvements is great. 3 areas we can get accuracy improvements, which is great. Is that ring all you got, though? Come on. No way. Ah, two. Well, to be honest with you, HP's not bad. The defense flat sucks. Come on, baby. Hit me again. Fuck! That's probably going to affect the speed a little bit there. No value there. So really, that right there is just because of the fact that it's the only crit damage amulet you have rolled? Double attack, 1 accuracy. Double accuracy, 1 attack. Okay. Really, not really much of an issue there. You need a little bit more resistance there too, I guess. So that I guess it's just more value overall. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. I want to see if that ring changes anything because it has variable sets are very, very, very potent for builds. I'm gonna do another run. Yep. So like against targets like Chimera, where they're really, really high defense, and anything above like 5 to 6K is when you start noticing a big impact on where ignore percent plays out a little bit more. Or actually, it's like 3 or 4K. Once you get past 4K, for sure, is where you start feeling it. But like if you look at all the bosses at Ultra Nightmare, Chimera is super tanky. If we look at Hydra, one exception, two exceptions, but significantly tankier, right? So ignore percent helps out get a lot more output, and that's kind of why I want to get Ninja in that build. Now, doubling down with Helm Smash and all that is really valuable for him too. Yo, what's up, Juan? How you doing, man? If you're late for me, have a good one, boys. Yo, be safe, Ethel. I'm sorry, I didn't see him say goodnight either. Feels bad, bro. Now, keep in mind, we're going to be adding on top of this, by the way. This is just general, so this is not including bonuses from Hydra. I did it this way just so that we can get raw output because I wanted the accuracy to be a little bit more relevant going into Chimera. Although I don't believe, Tamachio, your crew of people are doing... yeah, it didn't change anything. Okay. I don't think your crew is doing Ultra Nightmare yet on Chimera, right? So this build would be overkill, but it's not completely up to snuff for Ultra Nightmare territory. Accuracy check-wise, you need a little bit more, I think. But it also depends on what else you're running in the team, too, so... But I like where that build is going so far, so... Could make Ninja a little slower, maybe, since he's Terminator boosting with his A1. I could. I want to make sure that he's still solid overall, though. I mean, this is without bonuses either, so he's at 227 without bonuses. With bonuses, I want him to be kind of hovering around like the 240s, 250s. Even that might be a little overkill, too. I don't want to go too much lower, though. I feel like keeping him in the mid 200 range is pretty solid. But it is better than this build, I'll tell you that much. So we got to flip that. We got to oil that up. Get that attack. That's supposed to be crit damage. It's a little rough. Let's see if we can flip that. What do you got for pieces? Oh, unlucky. Is that all you got, though? Wait a minute. Damn, is that your only crit damage glove, too? Oh, no, you got one right here. Every little bit is going to use this glove, unfortunately. Oh, I don't want to waste dust on that piece, to be honest with you. It's okay. Okay, let's look at the cruel side. It's because you got attack percent and crit damage, too. Speed requirement. Damn, I might take this from him. Who's that on? Not that one. He don't need that piece. I'm gonna take that from him. Let me take him out of the list. Yeah, fuck that. That's gonna change it right there, I think. We can give him an alternative option anyways. That's fine. But I'd rather give Ninja the piece. That's better. Come on, please be the gloves I was looking for. Too bad you don't have enough, Damn. Oh, that's better. Slow tier. Come on, baby. Stay here. It's okay. Give me speed. Cancel this. Fudge. Can I get you into an ignore percent for Merciless? Is Merciless possible? Maybe not 9-piece. 6-piece is possible. Because you only have this one, and this is kind of trash, to be honest with you. Rerolling. Rolling. Dude, you got a solid account, man. Tamachi, if you can hear me, you got a solid account, bro. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's got good bones. It's got some good bones on it. That's for sure. It's good. The hell happened to the optimizer? It's acting weird. Yeah, it's still jumping around. I think I set the search limiter too high. That might have been my fault. You know, that could be... Let me see. Is it trying to force? No, it's still doing that. Okay. Yeah, we just need to let it take its course. That's what that means. Yeah. I might drop him down by another 10 points of speed, though, just to see. Because we are going to use him with Mikage. See if I can scratch out just a little bit more. A wee little bit more. I don't trust that time remaining. Yeah, it's jumping. I normally refer to this. Because that's what this is what's replicating over here in terms of actual builds to work off of. But so far, it's already parsed through like 230 builds, so... I watched that just to make sure it doesn't like hang or whatever. I don't know. Sometimes the optimizer does it. What's up, Kenyatta? His account is better than mine. I don't have a 6-piece any special set. I'm for it. On Fortnite. I want to get away from those gloves if I can help it. That's what I really care about because I don't want to rework them, to be honest with you. .373 is solid though for accuracy. The accuracy is a little bit of an overkill considering that I'm going to be getting area bonuses on top of that, but also increased accuracy from Razzlevarg in this composition will put it's overkill. But the accuracy form here is for Chimera down the road. He's going to be using the same ninja, and if I can keep him in a similar build, that's kind of another reason why I don't want to go too slow for Chimera purposes. But say Libby. Stats are solid, though. 7.5 is not bad. 263 is a little bit on the lower side for what I would want, but it's okay. Considering that I'm pumping up a little bit more on the accuracy side, that's fine. That's fine. I need to hit him thump, though. Because you ain't got to worry about mechanics if the head's dead all the time, you know what I'm saying? Sure. Actually bought Ninja 2-star today. Want to invest more into him. Is he doing Esme Fusion? That's for Tamarchio to answer. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna let this actually ride out because I want him to be our powerhouse here in this team. It's gonna be a little bit of waiting. The rest we'll set the limiter lower for the other ones, but we'll let this ride out for now. It doesn't look like it changed too much though. I think it's still rocking the crit damage glove. Yeah, the crit rate gloves. So we may take a hit initially. I don't know if I could justify using those gloves or dusting those gloves because dust is so hard to get, man. You're trying to do the fusion? Gotcha. That changed a little bit. I think that went back to the build we were looking at before. We're hitting AKs now, though. Oh. Crit damage went down a little bit, though. We're going to let it ride. It's doing variation still. Passing the Esme Fusion? Okay. Okay. Good luck to all that are going for it. Yeah, I'm kind of not. I think I'm good. If I get anything from it, it's kind of like extra, but I'm just farming stuff that I care about right now, to be honest with you. Well, I'm not on my account, but, you know, in general, I normally would be farming whatever's important for me, which is PP. Farming some PP, brother. Crit damage took a little bit of a hit, which is kind of weird. And I wonder why. Let it ride out. Let it ride out. I'll try coping. Her passive is nuts. I'm not trying to push for the fusion. Her passive is only for hits that she takes. Yep. Yep. I couldn't get away from it. Okay, that's it. So I'm putting my name on it just so you kind of know which build I'm referring to, okay? We say that one. We can get rid of the Necropolis one. That was outdated. That's what you had on before. So for your reference, I am going to go ahead and put this on him, though. We're going to use it. Save you some silver. I'll come back to dusting. Screenshotting, sending this to you. New ninja build. So you know what to change for if you want to pull that trigger yourself. I'm not going to force it for right now. Unfortunate that we couldn't get him in. I think we need at least one of these pieces to be merciless if we were going to try for it, but that's okay. It's still a crazy passive, I feel like. My choice is not so much that I don't care for the champion. My choice is more so around the lines of I am resource deprived and I don't have a foreseeable future right now where I am going to be re-upping on that. Being the keywords there, re-upping. So because of that, I'm playing towards where I would rather devote my resources, and that's kind of where that's at. Are you Himothy? How are you able to get crit damage gloves at like twice the speed? What the fuck? This also means that we're gonna have to do some upgrading, I think, right? Ideally, I'd rather this number be a little bit different. There's a reason why I'm gonna push for 358 too as well. And it's for Fire Knight. So she is gonna be slightly slower when we go into Chimera, or not Chimera, but well, yeah, Chimera and other PvP content. But 326 is not bad for her in Hydra as well. This is pre-area bonuses on top of that, just so you're aware. So, because you were already maxed on that, and you don't have a pie drag, right? Just making sure before I pull this trigger, too. We're rebuilding her, so I don't feel bad about that. Staltus, I don't know where you use him at. And I don't think you care about Kutraxa and all these other guys, right? He needs to be locked. That's not good. Hold on, let me refresh. That's a problem. Let me restart this. You do need a triple set bonus, though. So if we have no alternatives, so it's gonna change the build. This is overkill, by the way, but I'm doing this for other stuff. Hola, I'm back, everyone. Finally went to bed. Okay. Oh, you mean on your side? Yeah. Yeah, change the build again. Tell you what, I can also just take off balance. The crit damage is nice, though, if you want to push past the fights faster. This is what it would look like, though. I feel like some of these pieces we'd rather keep on other champions, though. Let's drop it. Oh. I'll tell you what. Let's do 300. Let me do it a different way. I'm trying to prepare for the future because we're gonna need the pieces like this. We're gonna need later down the road. Not for Hydra though. I also want to position her for PvP, though. I'm going to build her. I think we decided to build her primarily for PvP. I'll lock Arbiter for now, but I kind of think we need to redo this. Oh, wait, that's not even fully knocked out. Oh, shit, this is faster. Okay. We got more to gain there, too, as well. It'll do for now. I need to redo this. Hold on real quick, guys. Damn, you're still pulling fast speeds. Fuck. Okay. Wow. I almost don't want to give those gloves to him, though, man. Those gloves are stinky. That's a really good piece, by the way. Damn, you got good gear, man. I'm going to believe that we can still get you your razzle into something. I'm going to lock this in. Before we do, though, I have it over here. So I'm going to lock this in as your preset. So in case we need an exit plan, we have an exit plan. OG before Soul's already established. Equip. Let's hope to God that's not a bad play. Thank God we have free gear removal right now on the account. Not bad though, bro. You got some gear. I'm gonna retouch up Mariska anyways. Your Mariska was not in Stone Skin and a bunch of variable sets. We'll fix that. Yeah, she's gonna get overhauled. I'm gonna be honest with you. You don't think it's saved? It was already equipped, so I just had to resave it again. Thank you. If you double down on accuracy, it'd be huge. Oh, I gave crit. That's still good for alternative options down the road. Let's go ahead and oil. No speed. I'm for it. This can be maxed. Filthy. Not bad. Not bad for pieces, brother. We'll come back to her. Even where she's at right now, that's still pretty solid. This is more so for PvP, though, just so you're aware. The higher the speed push is more for the PvP side. Not for Hydra content. But this build will work in Hydra content. So I'm trying to do 2-for-1s as much as I can, just so you're aware. Save you some resources, save you some stuff, you know? All right. So we got Mikage, we got Ninja. Let's do Razzlebarg. Dun, dun, dun. Where's Bunny Boy? This is good. This is good. This is bad. Okay, let's rebuild them. Mm-hmm. 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 Say like 250 does it, right? Yeah, I can probably line force 250. 275. You can do it. That's easy. Leave. Unlucky. Come on, baby. Fuck. Give me at least a twofer. That's kind of shit. Was that all you got in this this faction? Yep. What are the sets are decent? Oh. For that matter, you might as well just go PP, I think, for variables. Come on, attack accuracy. You motherfucker. Stop there. Yo, free points though. Nice. Okay. Okay. You still had your defaults already preset, so that's good. I think I did that for you before. We got locked in, right? Yeah, that's good. You know what? Show me what you got. Show me what you got. What up, Johnny? For some God-given reason, I think you're going to naturally hit your accuracy check regardless. Maybe I'm wrong. Damn, we were hard flatlining at 272 or 174. Oh, come on, baby. Give me a little bit more. Fuck. Merciless, though. Ooh. Okay, let's go back to 275. How you doing, Johnny? Sorry, I'm working on somebody's account. We're doing some takeovers real quick. This account's pretty stinky, man. Good builds. Got good gear. It's got good gear. To what extent that gear is gonna look like, we are still kind of understanding it a bit, but it is not bad. This is where it's flatlining out, it looks like. Even then, 7.4 is not bad. I wonder if that's going to be inside Merc still. God, that's the only thing I don't like, which means that you got a lot more to get, too, though. Man, I almost want to suggest that you try the Flipperooski. It's a gamba. It's a gamba. I won't lie, it's a gamba. But if it does go crit damage, you're in the money. I can't use your ore without your permission, so I'll wait. I'll wait on that one. It's tempting, though. Three good rolls in this accuracy banner. That's fine, too. You can use. Let's see. Let's let it finish first before we make any plays. I don't want to make, like, you know what I mean? Because if it does, what if it turns out to be even more dog water than what it currently is? You know what I mean? That would feel bad. So let's see what the game produces for us first, and then we go from there. But even as it is, this is a solid build, bro. Which is crazy to talk about. I just rolled that one. Pog, I was here. Okay, you call it. You call it at this one. Do we gamba or do we not? It may very well shit the bed on this build, though, because it has a little bit of crit damage on the amulet, even though we're not running a crit damage amulet. Your gamba. It's your gamba. Are we going for it? This is for you, Tamartio. You're the one that decides that. He said, send it, okay, baby? RNG, Page! No! Okay. No! Okay. I'm going to rerun. I'm going to rerun a quick optimize. I'm pretty sure it's going to still use it, though. Because you get the ignore percent. But I wonder if it will change a piece on the top row. If it does, that's okay. Here's a difference maker between this one. You got two good stats versus what it previously was. One of them actually being a good roll into said good stat, and then the crit damage did go down, though, overall. We were hoping for crit damage with attacking accuracy in it, honestly. It's always worth a shot, bro. It's still usable. It's just not ideal. The problem is, though, is if we're not running 6-piece Merc, then it's pointless. Thus the re-optimize. God, you gotta shoot your shot, right? You miss all the shots you don't take. To be honest with you, Tamartio, I think I would have sent it too. I would have risked it. 100% I would have risked it, yeah. Because the sub rolls aren't really great for like a utility build. Whereas, you know, you're risking the chance for crit damage. Like that, the piece beforehand was already mid. Now, it's still kind of mid, but usable. Copium. Feels bad, man. God, that would have put him over 300 crit damage in a Merc build. But the fact that it's even pulling for SS, or not SS, but Merc here is kind of nasty. And it's legit because you have pieces to work with on this side. So if Ninja hypothetically had a actual Merciless piece that was good for him, he would have got this Merc build. TBH. It's almost done. 40 seconds. Damn. I was hoping for it too. God, that would have been God tier luck. It may still end up using it. I don't know. I'm going to wait it out. We got 20 seconds left. Oh, no. I want to say it did change the build-up because the numbers are different now. All right, we're locked in. Let's see. No, it changed one piece, but it kept the rest. This is what the new build looks like. Hydra Razzle. Sorry, it sucks. If we get at least a one roll here, I'd be happy. Yeah. Maybe down the road when you get a better piece, you can rework this one. It's a 5-star though, so it's like, eh. You could get crit damage there. I'm not gonna overly prioritize this one. This piece kind of turned into. I mean, it's not bad. Defense with resistance and accuracy. Maybe a utility build, something around those lines. The top row does need to go attack, so we got some oiling to do there. Great, that's one. So 2 to rework. Attack on attack is fine. Attack plus speed would be better. So this would be one of the ones we would prioritize changing over. I'm going to be honest with you. This is a very good pair of boots. This is worth a pretty decent investment, in my opinion. It's decent. The gloves are actually not too bad themselves either. I would also prioritize those. So those will probably be where the bulk of our dust will go for this build. Let's screenshot this and send this to you so you have it. The bottom row is probably the thing that's hurting you the most in terms of being able to hit like peak stats, to be honest with you. But you know that's an easy. You get a new ring that's like a very attack centric for Merciless. Plug and play. You don't have to do anything else. Crit damage with attack and accuracy. Plug and play. But it does have to be this Merciless though. Your Razzler's gonna do some. He's gonna do some damage though. We're gonna go in and go Nature's Wrath on him. We have to rebuild him on these two, so that's gonna be a little bit of a thing. We'll gauge how much we have to change over, but I'm gonna hold off for right now. We'll come back to it. I'm trying to save you resources, but like that is a little bit of a rebuild. All right, that's another one down. We got Sun Wukong, Vizix, and Venus. It would be like a really good set for her to use, man. You could go Relentless. Could go Cursed. Let's see what we get. Let's just see what we get overall. No sets forced. I know you got good gear. It's going to take from really key champions. This is where it gets a little weird because I got to also pull for PvP champions soon. So this is kind of rough, sort of. Oh yeah, you got good gear. Don't want to use those. They're just sitting in your inventory, though. That's interesting. Damn. Okay. We might end up pulling this off of her later down the road, by the way. Let me check her presets. She has a default. So that is good. We'll get that a little bit of a feeler. And to be honest with you, there's more to game, but I'm not gonna juice her build up for now. I'm gonna keep it as it is. I'll toss a little bit here though. Wait, on the wrong person. The fuck? First try. Okay. Okay, we'll give that a ball. I may come back to Physics build. We'll see. Let's get a feel for it first, though. It's the great thing about this. Okay, we got 2 left, and then we're ready to slam, right? Venus. Venus and then Sun Wu. Let's do Sun Wu. Sun Wu. It's a little unfortunate. We can work with that, though. I don't need to change it. Nope. Clear. Don't want to take forever. Why? I see why. Your Great Hall's finished, though, right? Okay. That's better. We're getting there. We're also pulling from the same pool as Razzle. Yikes. Maybe I should have built him before Razzle. Nah, we love Razzlevarg, dude. So Razzlevarg's gonna last you for a little bit, but you, depending on what you get in the future, it's gonna degrade a little bit in terms of time. You know, like there's a shelf life, because obviously there's better options than Razzlevarg, but Razzlevarg's gonna hold up pretty well for you as of right now. Obviously, get like a Toshi, Ninja goes down a notch. And then, like, there are other champions that maybe could do some damage scaling that may also be more valuable than Razzle down the road, but then Razzle would just go down to the second tier team. That'd be like a redesign, though, as you get better champions. For right now, I like both of those two together. That seems pretty mint. I'm hoping that ally protection heals from life, from leech and all that's going to be the thing that game changes for you. Oh, that's rough. Why is that rough? We want ignore percent more. Let's go down to 250 and 325. Why is that so rough? No. Oh, shit. Go to that one. I'm trying to avoid using glyphs as much as possible too, this early on. For good reasons. We want to save your glyphs for the more important sets, or the more important builds, which are going to be like your PvP. Although this is going to be kind of minded around it, and I do want him in ignore percent specifically because we're going to use him for PvP too as well. I wouldn't mind him being a little bit faster, but it's not the end of the world. We'll have to see. My fear is that him being too slow, if there's like a bad cycle where heads kind of pop up at the wrong time, that could be a bit of an issue, but blessing count's kind of low, so it's going to be a little bit harder for us to justify you going too fast in terms of popping heads, but we'll see, because Ninja ramps, Razzle ramps, and they both have decent builds, so we'll see. Thank you for the patience, by the way, Tamachio. I really do appreciate it, because it's been like a day or two since you locked in with me, and that, you know, I try to get people going through as quickly as possible, so they at least feel satisfied with their product, you know, with the service. But the fact that you were a little bit more, like, it took a little bit while. Not bad. Not bad. Thank you on your patience side. A W community member. God, if we're getting crit, ignore percent, that'd be great. Yeah. Yeah. It's a little poopy right off the rip, but we got a lot of oiling to do. It's got a default setup already, so that's good. Let's roll with it. Let's see. Yeah. So woo. Yeah. We're gonna let this bad boy in. Down the road, this will be useful for your Marius too. I can't. You know what? I'm gonna bite the bull. Come on, crit damage you won't, pussy. Not this one though. This one's kind of. Do we have it better? Hold on. For this piece, it's really good. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Nice piece. You got good gear, man. This one's a little bit mid because of the flats, but it's okay. Gave us what we were looking for, right? This kind of sucks that we're doing another crit rate glove, but you don't really have crit damage on you. That's something that I will suggest. We'll leave that for now. That I'll suggest you try to prioritize in the near future when it comes to sets to consider. Try to find your crit damage. So crit damage with crit rate, speed, are two of the bigger stats, and then on top row pieces. So another reason why you're probably getting like crit rate gloves is you got one piece, two pieces with crit rate with no sub rolls into them, and then one piece that has no rolls in, no crit rate at all. So if you're gonna want to do crit damage, you got to compensate for it with the rest of the build, and that's kind of how you get it. So crit damage is gonna be the one. Crit rate substat. If you can get that and it gets good rolls into the substat, great. So he's gonna be a little bit of a shell of himself, but I don't want to overly invest because we're gonna have to playtest this a bit. Good concept though. We were able to get all three of the nukers that we cared about in Stone Skin, which is important. I didn't send this to you in a spree thing, so let me just do that. I might adjust him a little bit more, to be honest with you. There might be some takeover we'll do here, but good start. Good start. It's okay. Yeah, we'll do that one. We'll leave that alone. Na 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 na. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. I want to save you dust because if we're gonna be doing like an arena, their tag team arena. Yeah, of course you couldn't, you motherfucker. Fuck. Inception. Like this before. Joshua the weapon. I am blind. Where is she? I just saw her. Coño. Oh, never mind. Where are we starting off at? 241. What's bonus give you? 12. 242 plus 12 is 254. Why are we lower on accuracy? Why? Heritage inside your D. Oh, okay, never mind. That's a bonus on top of that. Okay, let's rock this. Shit I've been through probably offends you. Come on, speed crit rate. Okay. Crit damage, crit rate. Speed me, baby. Ah! Coom! Honestly, that could stay. That's fine. Shit. You want really attack on the top row. You're trash this at SoulSaint? Are you calling me trash at this? Wait, what? I need to make a fast show good team and I'll farm those materials a bunch too. We still live, Pog? Yeah, gaming. Y'all don't understand how much overhead we got on this. You want to help me be better as well? You just called me trash, bro. What? Huh? Why this one? Because you have nothing else rolled. That's why. Okay, we'll play this by. We'll play this one by. Fuck, you don't have any actually. Oh, didn't call you trash. Asked you about the account. No, this account's not bad at all, man. This is a really strong account. Sorry, I thought you said you're trash, SoulSaint. No, you're trash this at SoulSaint. That's what exactly your words right there. And that's like, wait, what the fuck? All right, let's just write this one out because we're not really banking on her damage being super point. It's just a bonus, you know? Now, I want to forewarn you in period about this, okay, to Marchio? Number one, Hydra is typically not auto-friendly. If you're trying to get more results out of your Hydra run, you'd probably better off manualing if we're being real, okay? With that being said, I did build in mind to try to give you something solid for auto friendliness, but one of my biggest concern number one is damage intake. Concern number two, in terms of survivability, is control issues with Wukong in particular because he's a little bit slower. But he's not bad. It's not bad, and the issue is it doesn't matter if he's fast or slow if he is also going to take RNG into account because like sometimes you may have a run go south really, really quickly just because like it respawned the wrong head at the wrong time. So just so you're aware. We lost control from You lost control there. Okay. I'm thinking. Hold on. It's that stupid ass head right there, and that's always the one that kind of fucks things up too. Believe it or not. So I'm gonna leave it prioritized for right now, just to get a feel for it. You're taking a hit. It's the thing I don't like. This obviously will get better as time goes by. Okay, that kills that. Okay. Okay. All right, let's add on to the builds, because they are going to need a little bit more loving. A little bit more. What else could I do before I pull the trigger on anything else? Let me think. Okay. Let's start with physics. Where's she at? What's really shitty is that, like, I didn't build any resistance in mine, but to be honest with you, it's kind of hard to do that. Especially on her build. But let me take a look at her. Where's she at? 1, 2, 2, 2, 3. Big 3. 3. Ooh, it's a bit of a jump. We gotta go. That's manageable though. We can make that work for us. Okay. We're safe. We're safe with that for now. How old is this song? The chick that sings in this song had a huge crush on her. I don't think we want to add speed to her for right now. Let's see. I forgot her name. She has one song where there's like a bunch of like hands are like grabbing on her and something like, "Ooh, baby, should have been me." Don't ask. Don't ask. (2010 or 2011? God damn. There we go. She's probably a grandmother now. I still would. What's her name? What's her name? Dev? Was her name Dev? I mean, she's only 35. What y'all mean, bro? She's in her prime. I would. Well, maybe not now, but like before I would. You're gonna get me in trouble, man. Shut up. Makage is okay. We're gonna tinker a little bit more and find some answers here. I won't lie, not having decreased attack kind of does a little bit of an issue. A little bit of an issue. But this is the team that if we can make work for us, then that's a W. Are you ready for bonus push? No. We're a little short on damage too. I would like for us to be able to pop. I mean, we are missing us some stuff. Oh, I got to do some changes still. That's right. 2 things. 3 things. What would be the play for him, actually? Na 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 na. Ding, ding. Oh, yeah. What the fuck? It's probably the best one you got, too, it looks like, huh? Oh, you don't have enough resources. Fuck. Okay. I would take Aspect of Seraph off a ninja and put Scroll of the Unseen on him. Are you also okay, with me reworking your blessing as well? At the very least, I want to do your masteries, but the blessing also costs 2 as well. It's a moot point if you're going to get him upgraded sooner rather than later. So I guess this is going to be comms about whether or not you're going to be trying to push for his 6-star eventually, or if you think it's going to be a while. If you think it's going to be a while, then we can make the trade now. You're kind of low on Jimmy's, though. Yes, you're good. Okay. It'll be a while. All right. I'm going to change it over to Nature's Wrath then. And then we're going to rework the masteries. I think I still have them saved somewhere, right? Yeah, that one needs to change. It's something for right now. If you want, I could throw that on there for temporary usage. Let's do that. Yeah, we got to work on the relics though, for sure. No, 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 no. Bang, 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 bang. Fuck it. It's okay. Unlucky. Nice. Double nice, where it really counts. Okay, W. That's okay. We need to put some more oomph into him though to get him up and running. Who else was there? Wukong. Ugh. I'm done. No way. Come on. Better. We'll move on. Why that like slow down? Y'all see that? Like it's fast and then it goes. It's weird. Do I want to go all the way with this one? HP will help him survive a little bit more. I'm wondering if it's like the fact that we got like a lot of champions that are in play right now that are kind of like not tanky per se, and that's adding to the duress that what's her name was taking. Razzle kind of plopped over too though, so that was kind of a problem. He did get a little extra love, but we kind of need to put some more oomph behind him. So we'll tinker with him a little bit more, but I want to establish a little bit better of a baseline for his survival, which he's not there yet with. All right, let me do another run. God damn. That's why I left her alone. Strength could help out with survivability here. Let's see. I wonder if that's going to be linchpin, but she's taking a lot of damage, and it's because she's supporting a lot of squishies. Might want to beef up a little bit of her accuracy, though, too. The strips are kind of annoying. They need some time to ramp, too. Didn't we say, now that I think about it, didn't we say something around the lines of switching out Venus for Lydia in the previous team due to the fact that Rathalos was going to need a burner? Or was that the one that we decided to do Tumissia with? Did I have that in the notes? I had that in the notes too, no? Dun, 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 dun. Where the fuck did you aim that? I saw it. I saw it. That's where I would slow it down there. What's the way we can fix that up a little bit? McCage. That feels better, though. That definitely feels a lot better. It's the triple accuracy roll. That's kind of nice. It's overkill, but... We're losing 16 from that. That's okay for a trade-off to get a little bit more tankiness, right? Yeah, that'll do for now. I could do the crit damage one, but to be honest with you, she needs more. I don't want to compromise too much. We got some blessings we got to fit into as well. Okay, let's bite the bullet. Let me find Razzle Dazzle here. I'm going to apologize in advance to Marchio. This may or may not take a lot of dust. So if it turns out well, then you're welcome. If not, then I'm sorry. All right, here we go. Give me attack percent or speed. You motherfucker, please. I'm gonna come back to you. Cool down. Crit damage. Crit damage. Yes! Not yet. Come on, baby. You know what? I'm actually going to hold on to that for right now. That may be... It's not ideal. It's not ideal, but... Yo, what's up, Si? How you doing, man? Yeah. Oh, bless. Close mouse. Honestly, this would be better for like an HP nuker. But you can't get attack on this anyways, so... I'll leave it at HP. That may be useful for somebody else down the road. Plus, a little bit more survivability wouldn't hurt him either. I want to come back to this. I will come back to this. Let me go back to Ninja. Ooh, that needs to change. You've been trying. You've been trying already. Okay. Let's come back to that. Let's do boots first. They're cheaper. Speed, attack percent. Fuck. Come on, baby. Attack percent. We're about to hit max. Oh, baby! We're back. Worth. Nice boost, by the way. First try, baby. Watch. Fuck! Rez! It's supposed to be attack percent. It's supposed to be attack percent. It's better than what the hell you had done before, though. Honestly. Getting there. It's getting there. These are also supposed to be crit damage, but I'm not going to lie. I don't want to change this. It's kind of not worth it. And then we just wait until you farm up a better piece. Immo. Let me check Lydia. Lydia felt better. She can stay in curse too, actually. Oh, you just need one more, bro. That's like 3 different factions where it's like one more would do it. One more would do it. I want you, for the future, by the way, even if it's 5-star protection pieces, try to get at least a full row, like amulet, a ring, and a banner for each of your factions. Like for example, you see how like in this one you have 2 of the 3. Now, ideally, we want something else to give, like, you know, we could probably take that away from actually Ninja and give him a basic one. That's fine. But if you get like a banner, I would go 9-piece prot on your Mikage. But we don't have enough accessories at the moment, which is kind of problematic to be able to give you a lot. It's a lot more output. It's actually nuts. I didn't think about that either. What about Feral? No, you only got 1. Tough. Yeah. Shit. As the damage I put for the crew is actually really strong, then you don't need to worry about cursed as much. Plus, this team is pretty AoE centric, so you only got 1 Feral. Never mind. Damn it. What else we got? What else we got in the barrel? Mikage got hurt there. Big damage intake. I did give her a little bit more HP to work with, a little bit more defense to work with. Let's try that again. It's been a while since I worked on something that needed like a little bit more loving. Honestly, I'm spoiled by area bonus, believe it or not. You can feel it a little bit. Okay. She had a relentless proc. That's good. Another provoke on top of that. Okay. Took a little bit of a hit there. No strength in there kind of costed that a little bit more damage than we wanted, but that's okay. Increase speed in play. We need to control that head, though. Heal reduction is no bueno. Another steal. This time ally protection. Okay. It covered back up. But the problem is that we're still not safe, quote unquote. Okay, that's good. We need a leech, though. She's not going to heal enough for her, so she's super build tank. That's fine if he dies. That's not, though. We're taking a little bit too long to get kills, too. It's probably not helping a little bit. Yeah, okay. That was a bad start. That was a bad start. No heals? I have a way that we can fix that for Venus. Matter of fact, I'll start working towards that now. But worst case scenario, we have to comp one of the damage dealers for a support. If we can't get a clean run that works well. We'll see. We'll see, obviously. I'm observing. We lost control there. She was a little too slow. Go for it. I might beef up Razzle so he's a little bit more active sooner, too. This is a really aggressive team for it to work, so that was the risk gamble there. I might have to just drop Razzie Boy. I like the leech though, man. I could also try someone else too that could give maybe and I did remember we had this as an option too as well. Where's that bozo at? He's got no books though. So I like him as an option here too as well because he could give decreased attack, which will give us a lot more breathing room too. Nope. None of those work really. God, I really like Physics here too. Let me look at Physics real fast. How good is the monkey doing? He does his job for the most part. We do not want that piece, though. Why do you have so much crit damage? Is that the only glove you got? That's why. Really? Not really enticing there. I don't want to give an ally protector more crit damage because that just cooks them. What am I giving her a little bit more resistance to? But if she's going to run relentless, it's going to be kind of a problem. If not relentless. Nope, wrong one. It's kind of low. Sorry, it's gonna look a little laggy because I'm doing stuff. So bear with me. My boy getting cooked. Oh my god. So like, did she lose her shit? Wait a minute. He almost killed her. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. Control, please. She's dead. The ally protector kind of cooked her a little bit. I'm doing a build variation over here real quick, so give me a second. It's his own daughter. We got feared. Da 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 dum. I'm gonna let it ride. Let it ride. Let it ride. Let it ride. The moment you want it. The ally protection loss is what fucking sucks, bro. Hello, I stopped by to tell you how you are. How you are? How am I? I'm doing good. I saw the video with Cash. Who's Cash? Hash. Who? This is a really shit start too, by the way. Good strip. Good strip. Good strip. Good strip. Sorry, broken. You're good, Bad Billy, man. Who? Who's Hash? In the music, the moment you want it. Okay. Man, it's hard to do this without decreased attack. Honestly. Once in a lifetime. Get a little bit more there too, which is nice. I like that one better. I'm gonna try something a little bit different. Yeah, we're gonna try something a little bit different here. We need to make sure that we maintain control on that bozo over there in the far left too, though. That fear is actually a pain in my ass. She's retaliating a lot too. Is that because of her passive? It's annoying. It's actually annoying. Ash Raid Shadow Legends. Okay, I never done a video with Ash. Not yet, at least. Soon, TM. One of these days, me and him will connect. God, that hurts. Was it with HH? No. The only ones I collabed with was Scratch, Drock, Grim. God, that feels bad right there. This game forced me to manual. God, you're on cooldown too. Okay. We got leech up. Damn, dude, she still takes a lot of damage, bro. The Guardian definitely helped her out. Guardian helped her out a little bit, but it's not enough to keep her going because we are struggling to maintain control of the fight and damage. I would like Wukong to be faster. Damn, do we want to do that without whatchamacallit though too? Just feels like shit then at that point, no? I like the leech, man. The leech was kind of holding up the team for a little bit. This start for this affinity is kind of weird too. Let me find out, but if we're gonna do Elva, we can drop her though. Where's Elva at? Don't you have one built? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's good. I would like for her to be a little bit faster than this too, because he is edging ahead with the turn meter boost there. So he cuts in front of her. Not that it's a big issue, but you can kind of tell it's a little bit of a problem. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I didn't want to do this. So it's going to impact the damage a little bit. This is a riskier team, though, so... Good cleanse. Very good cleanse, actually. Mm-mm. 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 Oh my god, they stole the fuck out of that. No. Oh no. Good strip. That's where Somocon clutches. In case things go south, he can turn it back around. Yeah, we're not away from it just yet. I think without doing a decrease attack here, this team is too risky to do in terms of without a support. I think with decrease attack, we're good. All in all your stride. I feel like physics is still hurting to control too, though. And that's kind of bad. That was even with decreased speed in play too early on. So that's no bueno. Damn. Let it cook. 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 This is so bad. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, the burn's nice. The provoke's nice. That sucks. That really sucks. Okay, let's see how you hold up. Okay, that's good. We're back in business. We're gonna let it go. Yeah, decrease that kind of a bit mandatory here, huh? Dun, 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 dun. People popping over. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay, now we need to adjust. Okay. If possible, so saying a few champions. This is a pay takeover. I'm actually tinkering with like an idea of some stuff here, but it's the combination I need to tweak, honestly, more than anything. Let me see. Let me think. I need to get my thoughts out on paper because I got too much other stuff going on. I'm trying to keep in mind the secondary team here. Hold on. And unfortunately, I may have to play this a bit safer because we are lacking in output. If we can kill some stuff a little bit faster, that would help us out tremendously. I'm also trying to do this auto, so like I'm trying to get it at least somewhat auto decently friendly for him because I don't know if Jizzy is willing to do manual, but manually we could probably like I'll show you manual a little bit differently. Let's go back to the original concept here, and then I'll show you what I'm thinking. Because it's a lot different when you're doing a manual. Right now, it kind of jumps around a little bit the way it plays out and stuff, and that's kind of good and bad. Yeah, so if you're interested in me doing work on your account, let me prove myself first, because this is actually kind of embarrassing right now. But let me prove myself. But also, I would like for you to be aware that like this is something that Tomasio actually like paid for. So see. That's better. Oh, she was in a fear for it. You see the difference, right? Of manualing it? Just for context purposes, you see the difference, right? You see the difference, right? You son of a bitch, can you stupid? The fears are fucking me, though. I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of annoying. Good. Same team, no changes in builds. Oh, shit. No! I had to open my fucking mouth. God damn it. Man, decreased attack is that valuable, huh? Who do I have on my team that gives me decreased attack, though? Am I just privileged because I got a better support? I got a 2-for-1 with with Toshi, which kind of clears this space up a little bit. So that's kind of not fair. Open mouth is her foot? Yeah, I know, right? How are your books looking, Tamachio? God damn it. Let's get one with like a good strengthened start. Because the other two options are not bad. Like, you don't have any legendaries? Okay. Brother, please. Can I get something if needed? Well, I think it's just, this is going to be at the, this, like, depending on... Hold on. Nope, you don't have that one. Brother, she doesn't want to use it through fear at all, man. Come on. Because you have like Sigmund. Sigmund that would give you provoke still while being a Sigmund's one. You get provoke and decrease attack, right? Dun, 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 dun. Damn, we're gonna go back to our roots in this one. Where can I flip and consolidate a little bit? We have this, and this can go away, which will open up the door for. We need to lean more support. So boom. Where's she at? I know you got her. Damn, I was hoping that we didn't have to go more support heavy for this team, but for right now, because we're struggling to clear this out the way I'd want us to, we're gonna have to drop some things here and there. I feel like that's not really the play. I think we go. Just to make it through. The problem is, though, is that we do need to make them a little bit more survivable. Damn, is it an Elva era? I was trying to avoid too much of the value of support ends here, but I think we're kind of at the mercy of that happening regardless if we wanted to or not. E. It's better. A little dicey at the beginning, but still better. That was so damn good. Yeah, but we get to a point after a certain point of time, you get to a point where you don't need supports. We're just not there with this account yet. Believe it or not, you're gonna laugh at this, but I think just getting like ignore percent maxed out in one stroke there would give him enough damage output to clear heads a little bit faster, which gives him value, believe it or not. In terms of survivability. Because right now we're getting decayed HP for an example, right? We would get healed back up in addition to that if we killed the side head over here, right? Which, like, for example, that ally tech would have probably would have been it. So yeah, you got max HP restored and we went up like 10k HP for Ninja on the side there. So that's kind of what I was going for. I was going for very high risk, high damage. That's what I was aiming for, to be honest with you. But we can't wean ourselves off of that if we're not ready. So it's always good to try. It's good to try, but we're not there yet, respectfully. Also, this team is at risk of some kind of crits here and there, considering we are no decreased attack could be pretty detrimental too. Fortunately, he has like no Mishinaki, does he? So there's a little bit of a hit there. So like the risk of deaths is kind of like apparent. That's the only thing that's like really unfortunate, but that's okay. That's okay. At least we know. At least we know now that we're not that far into the output of it just yet. It's more stable. We're a little bit behind on boss current damage-wise, though. That was the thing I wanted to avoid. If we can get damage still without, like, losing it, that'd been nice, you know? We're still taking some hits here and there. I don't know if you guys noticed it. We're still getting hurt here and there. I don't know why she ally attacked into Torment, though. That was kind of weird. She did it again. I mean, I guess. Yeah, the double up on support is kind of helping a little bit, though. It's unfortunate, but I mean, it is what it is. She should pick her up this round, I believe. $419,000 though. Ramping. It's getting there. Still a little dicey for my liking though. I don't like how it's like kind of low on the HP. You know what I mean? The fact that we can get hit that low kind of just makes it a little alarming. The only time I ever feel at risk of that is if I'm running it down against the reflect damage. So it's kind of just like me killing myself, if anything. Also, Wrath was up for an excessively long amount of time, too, which is not something you want overall. It's okay, though. This is also auto, so take that for what it's worth. I'm always going to shoot my shot to avoid using come on, what do they say? As many supports as possible. The more you can consolidate and the more aggressive you can get, that's where the big numbies come, you know? So, character flaw, but I'm always gonna shoot my shot for it. Come on, dog. See, they should have went to the left. I would have changed that up too. So, fair enough. Yeah, it's a bit rough, but the supports are doing the job. Yeah, it looks like we're holding up. It makes literally no sense that she goes over there, by the way. It makes literally no sense. Okay, she tried to inject over there, but we don't really have any hexers at the moment, so it's kind of bad there. I can give Uko I could give Uko Hex or one of the curse sets, then that'll be fine. Yeah, their targeting is so weird. I thought they said they fixed that. Well, we lost turn meter. That's not good. Fuck you, Mischief. Ninja's starting to hit a little bit better. That's good. Yeah, this is the squad. Which means we're going to have to make some adjustments to the rest of them, though, unfortunately. It's tough. Obviously, we could pilot this better, but if it's doing good on auto, this is a nightmare-friendly team. Meaning we'll do better with it if we manually, obviously. 850? 400,000? Okay, we're getting there. Scaling's looking pretty good. It's not perfect. When you get your ignore percent maxed out and your crit damage and your speed, well, those three are kind of like the big ones. You're gonna feel just the crit damage alone do a lot of work. Just so you're aware. Okay, I popped it. Okay. Good timing on the def there. Another bad negative here too is that we are we're triple blue actually, quadruple blue. So if we get unlucky with RNG against the Wrath head, for example, or one of the other heads that are red, that's a recipe for disaster. So another reason why I wasn't fond of this idea, but it's okay. It's okay. To be honest with you, I'm still impressed that Ninja's still landing his A1 decreased defense somehow. It's happening, so bless. The damage is there. The damage is there. It needs a little bit more love, but it's not bad at all, man. It is not bad at all. So not 100% after today's rest. Stay good, boys, and have a good one. Yo, be safe, CrossFit. Thanks for hanging out, man. I get you, yeah. Ooh, that hurt. Okay, what's the recovery here? What does that look like? Got provoked and that. Good heal. He's probably going to kill himself. Or somebody's going to kill him. Maybe not. Okay, got the cleanse off. That's good. So he's back. He's safe. Good. Very good. I thought Raz was going to die there. Block buffs up over there. We're doing all right. Speed is there, too. Razzlebark might die if he doesn't go ahead of the boss here. Aw, for it. Just a little too slow. I think Uko could be improved upon, too. We could definitely make her a little bit more active in this fight. Ugo, sorry. Yeah, this Ugo is, like, super slow. Funny enough. We're using this one, right? 4-star. Yeah, it's that one. Ugo could use some love. Ugo could use some love. So this is an easy... The fact that we're still going like 90 plus mil so far, it's a good sign. It's good. Yeah, this is it. There we go. I think some pieces came off of Ugo. No, she's still built. She's still built as she was. I got a question for you. Why lifesteal? Yeah, I was gonna say, get that motherfucker out. He's cooking you. Actually. Come back later. Store's closed, bro. Shit. This year's recovery's nasty. That's good. I didn't put it on. Came that way. Gotcha. Okay, if that's the case, then shit. Say less. There's no way you got more than one curse head, right? I don't need a hand to hold. I got that fire in my soul. I'm gonna leave Venus is cursed. That cursed build is not bad. It's just the team design isn't it. What's the highest you've ever done, Tamachio, in Hydra? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, shit. Beat that's in my heart, yeah, it's keeping me alive. Okay. Is it the speed that's giving you a problem? Let's go up 4. $127 on the badge? Okay, but I never done that. So you're telling me I'm about to PB on your account? Yeah, that was going to kill her. She had increased attack. Makes sense. Makes sense. That's okay. Got a shield to play with. That kept the Vizix alive, as an example. Little unfortunate that Razzle died, but Razzle's a toothpick comparatively. So that makes sense, honestly. As long as Razzlevar gets a heal, okay, we're in the money. We're good. We're good. We're good. So he can pop now, and I think we're okay. I think. Jesus, dude, I'm scared. Oh, wow, he actually went through. Yeah, Razzlevar is Hemothy, baby. He's ramped up, by the way. For sure. I'm a little nervy. Okay, we lived. Pog. Okay. I'm going to consider this a success for this one. We'll have to retcon team number 2, I think. But it's nice to see that we hit a PB on your account. That's a W. Some things to consider. So, obviously, the champions that I built, they're still solid. I think some Wukong's builds are still going to do good for him for the PvP side. We may even bring him into the Brutal team. The Brutal team is probably going to have to be readapted to fit the necessities that are needed for it. Como se dice? What else we got? Some advice in terms of like some priority focuses here. Obviously, Elva's probably going to be worth it for you to consider improving in terms of blessing for Chimera, for Hydra. Same thing with Mikage. Obviously, getting 6-star on either one of the 2 damage deals you have in your team right now is game changer. It's really busted, just so you're aware. Protection, 9-piece protection. We talked about that already. This is kind of building in that direction, so that's kind of fine. We need you to go. Thank you. What else are we missing? Area bonuses, we talked about that. Conceptually, though, this team works. It looks fine. I'm waiting for the stuff to finish up over here for a build on Uko to kind of go through. I did use up 2 curse sets already though, so we may not have the curse build on one of them. And if I had to pick between the ones that I want to keep, I like Venus in it too though. Maybe we go back to the drawing board for Venus's team. Anyway, since she's not in this team anymore. This is really dangerous, actually. This is really dangerous for the squad. This is where it gets a little spicy. Okay, we're in there, boys. We got the ally protection 2 on her, so she's coming out the gate with good sauce. Good cleanup. Good prep. We need to stop hitting him, though. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Come on. Holy shit. Y'all trying to cook the team. Oh boy. No! Oh no! Stay here. That's okay. We're actually ahead of the boss turn count now. We see turn limit! No block buffs. Fuck. $1.1. We're getting there. We're getting there. I don't like this head, though. That head could ligma. You are right, though. Who is it that said that? Joel? Jolix, whatever. You are 100% right. Hex or Curse Set would do so much more for damage output. For sure. For sure. Oh, no! We got one more chance for this. Ah! Say bye, please. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Oh, no. I don't want to hit it. I can hit that one. Please. Yes! Ooga the goat! All right, back to auto. No, not bad. Not bad, dude. This seems good. It's good. It's good. It'll do. That decreased speed took a little while to get in play. Okay, Provoke is back in play. We got the whatchamacallit's down. All right, he's got. They're gonna do their thing. They have to kind of tunnel into the bows over there in the far right, but we got good control. Yeah, this is gonna be a team comp that you're gonna be able to nourish and grow into for sure. For sure. So that's gonna come with time. I will say I don't like the negative affinity aspect behind this one a bit. But the control's there with Vizix, so that's good. She's got it. It's there. It's there. The builds are solid. Oh, shit. Good job. Let's go. Yeah, the damage is there. It's like almost where you needed to be at, but we do have a little bit of cleanup to work on. And that's going to be something that's going to, like, where the natural growth is going to really play a blessing. For sure. For sure. Ah! Oh, yeah. I do that because I see like things that like some people could kill themselves. Like if I were to AoE with him right now, I'm pretty sure he's dead. So we're gonna play for like life. Shout out to Leech. Shout out to Leech. Monka W, dude. Ah! Motherfucker. Oh, baby Joker? Ooh, I gambled. Ooh. Don't hit him, please. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. We're gonna get a little bit more proactive here. Yo, a sliver in a dream, bro. Dad! Oh, he died! No! No! Senpai, please! Good. Oh, dear heavens. Oh, dear heavens. Oh, that's kind of bad. That's really bad. Stop! What are y'all doing? Yo, chill. They don't like him. God damn. If he gets his turn, it's kind of he kind of beefy too. God damn. Yeah, I think this is gonna be the end of the run here. Monka W. No. Oh no, he got eaten. Yeah, Physics feels pretty good. She feels pretty good. I'm gonna keep slamming along. Okay, back to auto. This is not bad for a full auto team first draft. Well, second draft, third, technically. Whatever, you get the idea. No way you get provoked, bro. I forgot Makage's passive though. It's OP. OP. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's it. Them boys are not coming out, bro. We don't do enough damage like that. But I'm gonna go for the 200. We can get 200. He got swallowed. Swallow. Don't ask why I said it like that. Oh my god, the weak hits. You're so unlucky. Yeah, we hit the 200 though. Ah, GG's. All right, let me see here. Damage will we buy higher but now? Oh yeah, of course. I'd have to take from Ugo to make that happen though. Or from not Ugo, but what's his face? Venus to make it possible. Yeah, Ninja getting lost there was kind of rough. Almost turn limit, though, is very, very solid. This is GG though. There's no way. There's that's it, brother. $800 mil. Affinity's a pain sometimes. Yeah. This is actually a mixed bag of it's a mixed bag for literally every affinity, because there's always two that you're neutral or positive towards, and then or neutral, positive, and negative towards. So it almost doesn't matter. However, for like cases where we have two primary damage dealers, you don't necessarily want them to be the same affinity, ideally, but that's okay. $200 mil over what I can get. Yeah. How do you feel about it, Tamarcio? This was kind of mostly auto. I did only stop it during like scary moments of the battle. And we can obviously really net a lot more, like was said. Like Curse gives you a lot more accessibility to Mischief. It also makes it a lot more easier for you to do ¿cómo se dice? More splash damage too as well. That's something that you're gonna. So this is gonna go up. It looks great. Nah, we can do better. This is okay. But we'll lock it in since you said that. I am gonna rebuild Uga though, so that the next time you use this team, it's gonna be even cleaner. You guys are gonna laugh at what this build looked like. By the way, it still did work. Thankfully, I had the accuracy check already taken care of too. Where's Ugo? Am I blind? I gotta just throw her in there just to see how it would work with. I was looking to see how the sustain would work with her healing a little bit, but yeah. Watch this. So we got more HP to get there. They want to change this over to speed. Are we okay with that? Let's go. Let me try it like this. Those are okay boots to go either speed or HP on, honestly. It's actually a pretty good set of boots. 258. We'll push you to 270 when you go into Hydra. Yeah, you'll be 270 on the money. The crit damage is kind of negligible, but do you have any other options? Sort of. Your only competition is 2 accuracies worth, and you can net the extra HP. That's fine. I wouldn't mind a little bit more defense, actually. The HP is pretty decent. Let's clean this up a little bit. Yo, watch me get like 2 more rolls of speed right here. Watch. Fuck. You motherfucker. You're supposed to do this for me. Come on, game. These are kind of mid now. I'm not gonna lie. Feels bad, dude. 89K though, it's good. Yeah, it's good. I think with this getting maxed out, that'll push you over the 100K or 90K. Honestly, I think we can get you over 100. 100K. It's overkill, but it's still not bad. I would like a little bit more speed. This is Cursed Ugo. So that right there will be the build. I think that'll be the team for right now. We're gonna have to reevaluate team 2 because we did move some pieces around, but inevitably speaking, the output for the Nightmare side and where you're at with your area bonuses and blessings, I think are kind of hurting you a little bit in that department, but that's an easy fix. That's going to gradually become a lot more smoother over time. I wouldn't mind some better support options too as well. I mean, beggars can't be choosers in that regard, but small potatoes in the grand scheme of things. I think that's a solid team. I can vouch for this team now. There we go. He was doing his job anyways. He really doesn't normally need presets anyways, but it's good to have that on there. Sorry, I'm just documenting everything we did so far. We can do better with that team. I think that team alone could do better, but I think we could do better in general. So we'll come back to that. Let's see what else we got. I'm going to my notes here that I sent to Damacia. So team 2 was supposed to be placeholder. That's supposed to be Ugo. What's a bowl of green leaves with tomatoes and maybe like ranch sauce in it, onions, maybe some croquettes? What is that? What is that called? Anybody? 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 You guys make me sad. You didn't answer. I got Donald. Damage, damage, damage. We're pretty damage heavy. What's in the barrel that we can use? I think this is definitely the play. Venus, we need more buff security here. So that's good. That's okay. You are replaceable though. Who else would be a good nod towards like you? Another true support would be nasty here. Increase speed, decrease defense, weaken, leech. Another increased speed for extra uptime. We got HP burns for Rathalos to pop off. We got provoke. We got curse set. Lydia is still in place, so we still got hex covered too. What are we missing? Some more additional sustain would be nice because we had leech and continuous heals in play, and it was still kind of rough. We are missing block buffs. We are missing block buffs. We still have Wukong. Wukong is usable. Squishy, though, doesn't really help to survivability too much. I've always wanted to build around Galkabar one time. I outgrew him super hard, though. Maybe this account still has space for it, though. We don't need another protector. Well, he wouldn't be... Nope. You know. No, not that one. Where is that buzzer at? Am I blind? He could technically work. I don't think he gives anything else besides the poisons and the bomb. Well, he does give shields and cleansing, which we don't really have in this team, so that's actually not bad. Shit, maybe. This is not the turn order, by the way. I'm tinkering with concepts right now. We wouldn't need Mashalit as much here this round, though. We can find somebody else to compensate with increased speed and something else in. But I like Mashalit, dude. I was fancying the idea of Mashalit in this team, bro. Yeah. What do y'all think? I'm thinking this stays core. I like this start right here. I don't think it's good enough by itself. I would like to backload this with more sustain or support. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. Support. Elva's out of the picture now because we locked her in team 1. We do have a reviver, which is nice conceptually speaking. Como se dice? What else we got? We need a block buff champion. That's mandatory. We don't necessarily have to rely on her to be our provoker. A secondary provoker is not bad, but being able to net possibly... The thing I don't like, though, is that it's like RNG. Another reviver, but nothing in terms of the value of sustain. At least not like that. Somebody asked about him earlier. Let me see. It's conditional. That's not gonna work. Yeah, he trash. That's a trash champion. Man, is this Sun Wu? Did we just bring back Sun Wu? He's kind of built, so he's ready to go. I just don't like how we're going back down the same path. I mean, it is brutal, too, at the same time. So brutal does make that a little bit easier. Yeah, what's up, Will Cricks? How you doing, man? Sorry, I didn't mean a bag of weed. No, it's I said leaves in a bowl. Touche, Sai. Not pizza. True too. Called the salad. Yeah. I was trying to make a play towards mashallah. You motherfuckers, you know what I meant. What about Artak? Then we lose decreased speed. What do we have for decreased speed options? Let's see. We're kind of reducing ourselves back to the same. Whoa, hold on. Nah, I want Too Messy to work in this team, bro. Trust me, bro. Trust me, Too Messy has got something. Oh. I need you guys to believe in me. Just believe in me, okay? Oh, yeah. He doesn't have a Marishka on his account, dude, does he? He does. That's something on the build to build list. Are we going to do that? Really? Does their positioning matter? Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll bite. We got a lot of heavy supports. These two alone could probably do the job. She's crazy. She's crazy good. And then we actually have her as a reviver in case all else fails. So maybe. Good control. Good. What was it that we were missing before, though? Some buffage would be nice. Inventory check. Increase speed, decrease speed. Block buff, provoke. No decreased defense, no weaken. Lydia. We also net the strengthen. We already got strengthen though, so it's a little bit less valuable. It's a bit redundant. No increase attack. Okay, let me look. Let's look again. No way, right? I think this is concept. This is concept that we're gonna have to work out a little bit, to be honest with you. Before I could deploy that, though, I gotta rebuild Marishka. Molly can kind of start as is. Lydia's ready. Timisia is definitely ready. Sunwoo's ready. Mashalid is not. It's a little unfortunate. We could try without it, too, though. If we really want to, we could try it without it. But if we're willing to sacrifice the weekend, which I don't believe we get anywhere else. Kind of cooks the whole point of her being in this team, though. I forgot. We went at Rathalos with Timisia. Damn. Actually. It's that support dependency that's screwing up the tuning here. You got the love. I'm stinking. I'm stinking. I'm stinking. I'm stinking. This song's trash. I gotta get that off my playlist. You got to leave. He's not built at all. Fuck. How about this one? He's got gear. Let's go. All right, this is not going to do too crazy hot right off the rip because we still need to get concept here, but I just want to see. Let's get a feel for it. The poisons really don't matter, to be honest with you. Maybe I shouldn't be too attached to Wukong here for this particular fight, too. We'll see. All right, we're gonna let it roll. We're gonna let it roll for a little bit. VAR for Lydia, you still want decreased defense more than you want anything else. The thing I wanted to also check and see if maybe it would be okay is the decrease attack. To be honest, I should have prioritized this more on the Nightmare team, if we're being honest. But we'll see. We're about to get an AOE, right? Yeah, that damage intake was bonkers, like small. So that's the difference there that we got to watch out for. The poisons are a bit of a problem with provoking over there. Molly needs to be improved too. Same thing with Mariska. Mariska also does not exist in this team right now. So she'd be a little bit more active too. Decrease attack is definitely valuable. It's definitely valuable. Yeah, what's up, Cyrus? How you doing, man? I thought she was the only decreased events. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. We're going to have to rebuild some of the champions up anyways because I don't know what Molly has on. What does Molly have on? A bunch of random gear. So we would actually tailor her a little bit more for the fight. And then Mariska has nothing at the moment, but we will be able to build her up. Tomasi, are you still here? Are you, between Classic Arena or Live Arena, which one do you value more in terms of, like, making Mariska work? There is a difference. Not by much, but there is a difference. Classic? Really? Really? We'll leave that as is. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Live Arena is where it's at, by the way. Just saying. I don't need you. That's good. Really good, actually. Come on, baby. Stay there. Stay there. Stay there. You motherfucker. I'm still going to use you. That's fine. Defense percent? Nah. Come on. Triple speed you want right now, pussy. It's better. They're both 2 for 2s, though, so that's okay. 2 for 3, excuse me. That's whatever. This is kind of bad. This is kind of bad for it because you don't want, like, attack. You want HP there. Sort of. Defense percent, HP percent, please. More so HP. Okay. Come on, stay there. You shitter. Attack ring. Defense. Okay, so that's it. That's all we got there. I'm not gonna touch this one. Is there anyone in the banners that we actually do care about that would go attack amulet? No. There's no bombers. If you're going for a nuker, it's crit damage. Of course you spread too. Crafty fell out the wagon, sweet tea, and goldfish. Wait, what? Huh? Yeah. Would you be okay if I rework this one? Tomasio? Tomarchio? Sorry, I keep saying Tomacio because I just looked at Thermax. Thermachio? Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna reroll this one. Fuck! Really? They should make it so that it's never the same freaking primary stat, dude. It's annoying. Yeah, I'm 0 for 2 when it comes to reworks today. God damn it. Ooh, I forgot about reaction too. Reactions are really good on her too. You don't really got good banners though. Or yeah. Yeah, no. Okay. Next thing would be relentless. Okay, well, so classic is kind of interesting. I'm gonna give you something that may be for both. We'll try relentless on her. Holy shit, we got shit to roll. Holy shit, we got shit to roll. Okay. Damn, brother. You had silver like that, and you still haven't rolled all this stuff up? What the fuck? Eh. Eh. Huh? Better. I believe in your builds. Let's start with let's try It may lag my stream here a little bit. Ooh, okay. Did we take too much of your relentless? Who's got relentless on? Who did I take from is the question. We definitely did. Wait, the fuck? It's because nothing's rolled. How the fuck did we pull Relentless in earlier? Wait. Nah, there's no way that we can't do it. That's bullshit. Come on, speed. Okay. It might be the stone skin. Because you need 2 good pieces of stone skin as well. It's pulling all 3. No way. Ooh. Ooh. Damn! I want that piece. You can give me that one. Okay, we need to look at your stone skin. There's no way you can't do that. Come on. 272? Banner? It's wild. Why does that not sit well with me? Glyph. Got it. Double tap here too as well is a little bit better. Get more defense that way too. We have a problem. Hold on. She should be locked. 268. Chest piece is okay. Boots, okay. Wouldn't mind more HP on the shield. So we can take a look at gloves and weapon. Honestly, the shield's kind of mediocre too. Okay, so honestly, the entire top row can be contested. The bottom row is a little bit harder, but let's take a look at gloves real quick. Unlucky. Okay. Speed difference there. All right, I'm going to do some enchanting here. We're going to look for some better rolls. I got a penta speed roll on a stone skin weapon. Glyphed its 40 speed. Remind me after I'm done with my this takeover. That's on forward. I'll show you something. God damn it, this spreads, bro. Can kiss my ass. Like, brother, please, dude. Come on, lock in. Better. We're not really beating that number, though. That's good for this item overall, but I wanted more speed. Honestly. It's a 5-star. Let's check shields. Realistically, you want to keep it on speed and not HP, but accuracy. Primarily on speed. These are good, decent rolls here. 2 out of 3 is okay. Then it just degrades from there. Fudge. Damn, that's tough. Okay. No way, bro. Damn, honestly, you know what? I'm going to take these boots away from him. And we can give him, like, maybe CKG's boots because he gets more accuracy. And that's fine because I would rather the better stone skin go on Marishka. 268. We didn't go away from anything here, man. Damn. What's the highest glyph? It's a 4. Let's try a 4-banger and see what that changes out. I think there's better out there, but it just needs to be invested towards. 279. Shield's better. It keeps the... It keeps that one. Keeps that one, and it keeps that one. But we do convert over to a better banner, in my opinion. Amulet's still trash, and that ring is still kind of mid, too. For all we know. Let me do that. Let me do that. Let me give Ugo those other pieces. Doesn't need to be cursed either. Ah, she can keep him. She can keep him. She got well. Yeah, she can keep him for now. That's fine. We can adjust that later if we have to. You guys get overtime on SoulSaint, man. 280's better. 280's a lot better. It is still forcing +4s, but to be honest with you, you can go even further than +4s. I was just wanting to see if it was going to adjust this piece, and it didn't. This will have to do. We could check for HP banners on standard piece, though. Let's see what you got. No. Come on, Twood. Keep it here. Fuck. Oh. Come on, speed HP. Speed HP. Ah, you motherfucker, man. That's not gonna change it, I don't think. It's good, but it's not enough. We're prioritizing speed too, so it's not gonna go for it. Yeah, I don't think I can get away I don't think I can get away with this piece right now. I think this is gonna have to be the build. I would like for it to be higher though. Have to flip that one. This technically would also need to be flipped too for speed. So that kind of feels a little bad. HP's fine. Defense needs to get flipped to HP as well. Tonight. I think we rock with this for now. I might drink a little more than I should tonight. I don't want to enchant this anymore. I'll be honest. You can. I'm not gonna force it though. I will, however, see if we can get a HP percent or defense percent roll. I kind of want HP percent though. Do you just sell Supersonic if it doesn't have speed, resist, or accuracy? Not necessarily. It's got to have a good substat subline, or basically a good synergistic ideal towards one of the three archetypes. So, speed, crit rate, crit damage is good with the primary stat, or with accuracy on top of that. Speed, HP percent, accuracy, speed, HP percent, resistance, speed, HP percent, defense. To name a few options, right? Because, like, you got to think, who are you going to put Supersonic on, you know? Getting there. Let's get HP on this. Come on, first try, baby. Second try, baby. You motherfucker, give me HP. Last time, we're going to move on. Stop it. Thank you. It'll do for now. 1, 2, 2. It's not the most ideal piece to put a six-star speed glyph on, to be honest with you. So I think I hold off here. I'm really, really particular about like speed glyphs. We still need to get more speed there, so we're going to drop a little bit of HP, but we'll gain some speed from that. That'll be 12. That puts you at 275. The tankiness is not bad. Obviously, we want a little bit more HP now at this point. And once you get to like the 4200 range, you kind of want to just keep climbing up with more HP at this point because of diminishing returns. You can keep going up in defense, but for every like 100 defense, you pretty much want like 10,000 HP on top of that, you know? But this is a decent spread. This is a decent spread. Fuck it. Not bad. I don't know if I want to do I'm not doing a six banger on this one. We're going to lead this one with whatever it gets there. That's it. I'm moving on. I can't do a five banger on that one. My heart won't let me, bro. It's better. That's better. Way better. All right, she gonna be a little bit tanky on the tanky side. Tanky on the tanky side, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what that is. I'm deleting that one down there. And she only has a level 1 blessing, too. So we got a lot of overhead to worry about. We need to build... I need to make sure he's built, too, eventually, but I'm going to show you concept, excuse me. A little worried about the block revive is so shit. Okay. I kind of picked the wrong team to go against. Hold on. I forgot about Teox. Give me a speed team. I don't want to get bombed. This is a bad matchup towards that team, too, to be honest with you. So, damn, everybody got, like, mythics nowadays. What the fuck? Yo, go for competitive. What's a speed team? Well, that would be a good one. Let's go. Yeah, don't go into block revive. Duh. All right, Wukong versus Wukong here. Yo, you got the better UDK, though. Fuck him. This one's kind of rough. It's a blessing and a curse, though, because you got... That's okay. UDK's not bad. Let him cook. How do you have your UDK built? He's actually not bad. I would clean up some things here and there, but he's actually not bad. Yeah, I'd clean up a lot of things, actually. But that build would work. You actually have him in resistance, too. Okay, shit. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at his build over here. That's not bad. I didn't actually think you actually had him in ¿cómo se dice? High res. It's not like OP high res, but you have good high res. You put effort into getting high res TLDR. All right, let me see here. Do you just sell Supersonic? Wow, Still Life is going to sell. Yeah. What niggas do you like a Supersonic? You're going to laugh at me, Frolini. Froni's OP. Who else is there, man? This is why this duo is super OP, by the way. I also need to make a change here. I'm actually inting about choice. Wukong needs to be in the lead. He's got the better of the aura. So that's kind of a bit of an int. Also, Cruelty's probably not what I would run on him. What would I run on Wukong? Shit, you got some options. Monkey. I'd like him to be a little bit more oomph, but we'll let it roll. Late nights with Zandy. Man, who else would be good in Supersonic? Honestly, Supersonic to me would be more utility, to be honest with you. But they're always the exception for like broken sets, you know? That's why I was saying, like, I look at archetype styles when I do my approach to like gear. It may not be a force. It may not be like a full set supersonic in damage. You can, and there are examples like I said, Frony's one. But I would say that like I look at it from like a set of substat combinations that are really good, which are like support, utility, or damage oriented, because they can go into separate builds, even if it is like one-offs or like broken sets or whatever, like you said. That will like it'll do the job. So I think that's kind of where I lean at when it comes to like focus for pieces of gear. Now, ideally, in Supersonic, you're looking for a decent amount of speed. Oh wow, he couldn't pop that. Forward. What am I missing? Frony's one. But he has a specific build path you have to do for him in order for that to work. Paying the bills? No shot. Who ordered carry out for SoulSaint? Somebody bought me food? Where? And I think this is where we'll pause for now. That team is going to be hard for you to bring down. That was the intent behind that team. That's kind of a more ghost second strategy team, TBH. I would prefer if Elva... I would prefer if Elva could be in some alternative options, set-wise. But that's okay for now. She's okay staying as she is for now. And I like your build for your UDK. Where's your UDK at? UDK's got a solid build. He's a little too heavy on the defense side in comparison to his HP. The res is not bad, though. I would change the speed from this to go double HP. Change this to go double HP as well, or defense and HP percent, and then HP the entire top row. Bottom row, change that to from defense to HP. That can stay. Just change this to HP. That can stay. Period. Because you could use a little bit more resistance if you want to play it safe. Chest piece could probably be replaced too. Let's see what we got. Damn, that's all you got for SS? Yeah, you gotta farm. You gotta farm some Hydra a little bit better. Maybe we keep that on you. We might keep that on Necrit. Yeah, I think we might keep that on Necrit. Not bad though. Not bad at all. Maybe we rebuild him. I don't know. I think he's fine. I'd rather we save some resource because I did burn. I burned a little bit today. All right. That one was kind of a little bit more focused towards PvP content. But I think this will also hold up well in Hydra.
The dankest.
Should be fine. Yo, Amatsu with the gifted sub. Sheesh. I think I am going to close up shop, though. It's almost been 11 hours I've been live. I see the morph of the teams, though. What do you think? Do you mind if we pace ourselves with this one? Damachio? Tomorrow, what is tomorrow? Tomorrow's going to be Thursday. We can pick back up. We can finish later. Okay, I'm tired. All right, me too, actually. Yeah, GG's, brother. Congrats on the Hydra team. I look forward to seeing you get even more than 200 mil. If you want some advice, prioritize ignore percent on your area bonuses, and you'll see a big change. Speed, you'll see a big change. And crit damage, you'll see big change. Of course, everything else also would be nice. Let's see, where else are we? Marisha and Sunwoo are also pretty good to go. That's going to help out with the TTA. Elva, I might retouch. UDK, we might retouch, and that'll be one team straight up ready to go. Which is great, because we're making progress on that one too as well. All right, I like it. We're making progress. Hell yeah, baby. Yo, thank you for your patience, man. Sorry, the Hydra one kind of cooked me a little bit. I'm not going to lie. Well, we bounced back. Damn, the boys got like crazy good fucking gear, man. Sometimes I hate my clannies, bro. I go and look on the Discord and I just see like a bunch of good shit that they got, and it makes me jealous. Should have been me. Well, I did do Hydra, but not on my account. We probably got a long day ahead of us tomorrow. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it, and I'm going to start focusing on farming a bit more. These boys putting up numbers. It's not that serious, bro. I guess. All right. I don't think we really care about CVC like that much, though, to be honest with you. That's all right. I got to farm anyways. All right, boys. I'm going to get off. God, I didn't realize it's almost midnight. Yo, I hope you guys enjoyed the longer than usual stream today. We did some content, dude. Let's go. Vernacular, thank you for the for hanging out with us too as well, man. Guys, I will be live again tomorrow. Friday we will be probably taking the day off. I'll do some background stuff. Maybe we'll get some videos out for you guys. Maybe. And go from there. Let's see who's live at the moment. Maybe we'll hook somebody up with a raid. Very, very happy with today, though. I think today was a W day. If you guys haven't enjoyed, already consider, following, subscribing, all that good stuff. I'm going to raid over to my boy PJ. He raided me. I'm actually going to do it back to him. I don't think he realized I'm still active, so let's raid over to him. Love you guys. I appreciate y'all dearly. We're playing ping pong with the raid, so you have to work that out. But yeah, follow me on social media, !social, Discord. I'm on Twitter. I'm on Instagram. I'm on the whole 9 yards, bro. If you want to see all the good stuff going on, that's how you do it. Anyways, I'm gonna go eat and give your families, give your close ones some love, and always remember, stay ascended. Good night.